Hello, he's not part fucking is. Fucking politician sound there. And I'm sure he has one where he's interviewing somebody that used to work for some sort of intelligence agency as well. Are you lot this fucking stupid? Where's this cunt? Andrew Gold, he'd be fucking one if any of them. Just tell you the fucking sneaky cunt.
Is that better?
You back?
Yeah, can you hear me?
I can now, yeah.
Oh, of course. Now, what I was saying is, no, not the interest when he had the Channel 4 reporter speaking to him. I just don't get that because the rule number one, you don't want to speak to them. You're doing a thing over the
because he's an egomaniac that functions on YouTube and he's used to functioning on YouTube and he's very inexperienced or not media savvy. So when he gets put in these situations, still being quite new to that side of it, he becomes a crocker in my opinion. He's learned from day one, he's quickly grown on YouTube and his ego's fucking gone through the roof as well of his sub count. So when he's on these podcasts, he's being opened up really fucking quickly. That quickly, he can't remember what he said the other week or the other month ago. So he won't remember that he's been sat on Jupiter's one night when so when I said I went on Bellies and I went, do you honestly think JLJ, when he jumped on Bellies and I went, that this interview went on him preloaded and called him AJ and he's going, no, journalists make mistakes. Do you think any of these people like that when they get to that level? Do you think you can run around with political beliefs really, like true left wing, true right wing views?
No, they go everywhere where the money's given to
them. Yeah. So that's why John Lawrence would never get in or a Freedom for Britain. You get it. Right, easy. I'm going to bounce. Fucking hell, I only come on to give you a few bit of music.
Well, I'll be on quite a while, I think.
Do you remember them though?
Sorry?
You fucking forgotten them. You didn't
no, I've got all my history on my YouTube, mate.
Warren Haynes,
yeah.
Arabella, Nathan Evans.
Yeah.
And there was a third one. Just let me get it because I've forgotten it. Just a minute. Oh, a bit of a fun one.
Go on.
Yeah. Have a listen to this. I don't know how you this.
Just play it through speaker.
No. I'm gonna link you it. You won't get struck for this because it's a fucking nobody, but it fucking cracked me up. Yeah. Just a minute. I'll get you. You won't get struck for this one because he's a nobody, but go on, I'm linking it now.
Well, you put it in
the he's on fucking YouTube and all.
Share it. I've got it there.
I've linked it, yeah.
Oh, I did it.
Hey up, Debla. Hey up, then. Listen to this. I end up going on a fucking tangent. I'll just end up. Go on. Right, go on, you can stop it. And then the best bit is, it's got that little flip-flop that people, but Steeler Peeler is silence. I need one of them. If you've got your flip-flops, well, I need the Steeler Peeler bit. Right, anyways, I'll catch you later. Bye, anyways.
See you later, mate. Oh, dear. I don't know. This bloke keeps me nuts. So, right, I didn't know anything about that till Marcus told me. I thought I'd get a bit of a review, but that's okay. Don't matter for that. I'm allowed my opinion, and that's it, really. I mean, it's funny how people kick off with me when I give an opinion, but when they do an opinion with me, it's okay, isn't it? But sometimes things just have to be said and done. Good old Den there. Hello, Den.
Evening, Lisa.
That song Buckers left me fucking. He's like a crazy man, isn't he? Well, I got attacked today.
I've just literally watched a couple of minutes from the beginning or whatever. I think it's very.
I thought my views were this afternoon.
It's one of them. I mean, that clip's been out for a couple of weeks. I didn't even make it public. You know what I mean? I've put it as a link a couple of places. I don't even think it's been played on this channel.
What clip, mate?
The one of Jupiter making out that Raj is okay. I don't think that's been played there. You know what I mean? I know that it's been played on Ghost. It's been put in a couple of chats here and there on certain channels, but I don't even think it's been played on this one.
No, nothing's going on, mate. I just stuck up for Raj, that's all. Yeah, and I always will stick up for Raj. Always. He's one of the good people in it. Yeah.
It's one of them. Jupiter, everybody said the same thing. We'll just wait now for the remix when Raj finds out, and then, you know, she has to like remix it or whatever. Everyone's been waiting for a couple of weeks for the remix. It's been well overdue. She tried it. I don't think it worked in any way, shape, or form, to be honest.
In fact, he doesn't owe me nothing, mate. He done a lot for me back in the day when I was really ill. He was really good to me. He owes me nothing, that guy. I'll do it for anyone. I'll do it for you. I'll do it for Ben. I'll do it for anyone. I think he's all right.
Yeah, he's decent, Raj, isn't he?
Yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah. I always stuck up for him. He's been through a lot and he had a lot of fucking guts what he's done. Yeah. Because he's got a disagreement doesn't mean he hates the whole fucking movement. He's just had a disagreement about it. He disagreed with something.
He's just not a fanatic that agrees with every single word, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? Jupiter's gone from. This is what I mean. All you have to do is review what Jupiter's said in previous or whatever. She said a while back, oh, you know, Dave this and Dave that because he's a fanatic and he has to agree with every word or whatever. But the moment Raj decides he's not going to agree with every word, all of a sudden, oh, he must be holding out hate. Do you know what I mean? She's full of shit from start to finish.
Do you think every Tommy fan agrees with every word he said?
No.
Not because it's not normal to, is it?
No. It's one of them. You agree. It's the same with anybody. You know, you might get on with someone really well. You might think, you know, I support most of the shit they said, but now and again, there's going to be something that comes up and you think, well, I don't agree with that, and you know, I'm not standing with that. That's not my views or whatever. That's normal. That's what happens when you're not a fanatic and you have your own brain. It is that simple.
Yeah, Raj is not. I don't think Raj cared to toss about exactly what she said. To be fair,
I think he's just learned a lesson. He's realised what she's about. You know, Jupiter thinks unless you're going rah, 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 and all this, you know, fucking shouting competition or whatever, screeching fucking all the odds or whatever. I reckon with Jupiter, if that's not happening, she thinks, oh, it's fine. Look, you know, can remix it or whatever. Raj is not the type of person to do that. Your own words on it. That's just your own words. You know,
Yeah.
especially like if you notice, then if I do put a clip out, it'll be some before what was said and some after what was said. So you do get the context of it. You know, it's not like just said 5 words in a row and it makes them look bad. I'll show you what was the leader.
Took 20,000, right? You still owe us 10,000. That'll be enough. Might make up your 32,000.
When the 2000 riots at 11 started, the police went on strike and let it happen, didn't they? So the
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah,
they've always got security when they fucking need it.
I think we should do what Trump is doing now. Get the troops out so they're fucking get the troops out like he has against Antifa at the back.
Muslims, who would you not want? Who's the worst of those two?
Muslims, in my opinion, because of the terrorism, the greening gangs, the
Yeah.
So that's why I don't get when people moan about the Jews or whatever. I don't get it. There's nothing that you can look at and think, well, you know, you can see him doing this or that. I can't see any of it. You know, I live in Manchester with quite a big Jewish community and I still don't see any of what people are pointing out.
the biggest Jewish community in the country, I think.
Yes, probably.
I mean, but in all these years, and I mean years, have we ever had any issues or problems with Jewish communities? No, we haven't.
Nope.
Like, are they blowing up concerts or committing terrorist crimes? Are they doing mass grooming of children? Like, none of that is happening. None of that is happening. So,
just a quick note of the blatant ignorance and just a denial of so much that's coming out regarding certain people's intelligence agencies, i.e. MI5, Mossad, etc., involved in things like 9/11, the Twin Towers coming down, 7/7 bombings, loads of evidence around that, and the security firms connected to Israel. So just the level of ignorance is just it's foundational underneath the abuse that this platform's become because of your addicted whatever it is. I don't know what it is. It's you're addicted to this this group self-entitlement kind of group enabling, but the foundation really paedophile cult network protecting operation that you are wittingly or unwittingly a part of. So just to acknowledge that.
you have to open your eyes and just say, look, you can sit and lick asses all you like, but all you're doing is just accepting this behaviour, and that's what we should never be doing.
Yeah,
well, I know Trump's going after next now, mayor of New York, because he is a fucking terrorist. He's fucking definitely somebody confronted him and got into a fight with him. And I think so much is happening in New York. He's lost New York a little bit to extremists at the moment, attacking things left, right, and centre over there. And I think you're going to find Trump bringing the troops into New York very soon. Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't care though, easy. I've got to where I honestly don't give a fuck what Trump is doing, what's happening in New York, Israel, Palestine. I think it's had its day now, and we need to be concentrating on what is happening here.
Yes, I'm what you were saying before. It's all distractions from our own problems.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Well, do you think so? Because I just think their problems are our problems. We've got the same problems. Don't you think we've got to
No.
You think about it this way, do you think they're sat in their country talking about the problems in our country? I doubt
I was going to say that, yeah.
It's very unlikely, realistically. So at that point, I don't see why we should be that concerned what's going on in countries thousands of miles away.
Yeah.
You've got to sort your own. You've got to get your own house in order before you look to anybody else's houses, haven't you? Do you know what I mean?
There's no words. Rick, Tarragon, Richard, Connor, whatever your fucking name is, it's fucking. It's just tragic. It's just what have you done? What have you done to yourself? Oh my god. Just no words really. Just we're gonna have to just let this play out at this stage. It's just to get a few bits on, just to highlight a few bits to keep them at the forefront of the mind, get them off the off my timestamp note list, and just to acknowledge them, because otherwise there's just going to be so many come after this. So Just yeah, as we go. Proceed.
Well, yeah, I mean, how can we stand up when we're in a worse position than Israel?
Yeah, 100%.
Oh yeah, we are. We definitely are. Yeah.
So-
All right, now we just had enough of this. Now this is bollocks. We're just going to move forward because it's just. Actually, no, just give it another minute. Just see how bad it gets.
Are they going to be sending the IDF over to help us out?
Yeah, so yeah.
You know, we know the answer to that is no.
Yeah. I mean, look at the predicament that the Jewish people are in this country now. You just had an attack on their community, people killed. The very same day, the police have facilitated a celebration from the Palestine lot of deaths of Jews. That's a really bad predicament, because what do you do from now on, realistically, from the Jewish point of view? What do we do? Do we have to get somebody armed on the door to protect them in that way, or, you know, what do we do?
Well, yeah, let's just keep ignoring that there's so many corrupt police and that there's a child trafficking issue in this country, shall we? And that you sit with the people that are doing it, and you'll cover for all of them, regardless of how much you might say things about them here and there. You're covering them. You're not exposing what they are covering up. You're not exposing why they were here, why this whole shit exists, on what you're part of. I suppose you're just too thick in the woods, as they say. You can't see the woods for the trees, but that's just not good enough, really, because you have all the information. You have a full-on map. You've got all sorts of evidence, artifacts, interactions, actual personal testimony. So it's just really, I'd say, it's got to be pretty brutal, really, at this stage. But we're just gonna have a quick listen to a laugh here, and then we're gonna jump forward again. 234 to this laugh. Ready for this laugh, everybody?
It's such a compliment to what we're doing, because what we've done is
Awkward.
something.
Oh,
Awkward.
look, he's not fucking happy, is
It's
he?
perhaps.
Oh, that is awkward.
Oh,
Little
dear.
No, his face is like a fucking beetroot. Isn't he?
fucking embarrassing.
Never trust a
Absolutely
fucking
embarrassing.
enemy.
That's what happens when you virtue signal, you stick your nose in, you don't achieve anything, you do a premature recognition of a state that's not even fucking established yet. Do you know what I mean? And then a few weeks later, big men get to work and actually start achieving that. Meanwhile, you're like, oh, let's wave the flag. Like, all you've done is stick your nose in and potentially prolong things, you fucking idiot. Mind your neck in, piggy.
Yeah. Oh,
Luke, can you find that video of him dancing to YMCA?
Well, yeah.
and Trump ain't stupid. He knows what Starmer is. He knows he's
35 swirling opposition party, didn't it?
okay.
And now they've nominated him again for the 2026 award.
President for Noel.
Donald Trump, what did they say in Pakistan? Is it Zinzabad? Like when they say Pakistan Zinzabad, it's like a patriotic phrase. It's not Pakistan Zinzabad, it's USA and Donald Trump Zinzabad.
Be surprised. Because I genuinely feel that he's the most.
Look at Stormer's hand movements. He's so awkward. Look at him. He doesn't know what to do. Do a clap, do a knot. What should I do?
No, I'm
He's
not.
hating it, isn't he?
He's fucking embarrassing. Let's watch his bit one more time.
Well, he doesn't represent us, does he? I mean, come
Is he?
on.
Yeah.
No way.
He does represent us. He just doesn't represent us. Like you are like probably the most default prime minister we've ever had.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
He's a communist, isn't he? Fucking,
Fantastic job you're doing.
The fucking globalist.
Great
Let's
of
go.
him.
UAE, which is great.
Oh, he knows we're next, so he's pretending to have like do you know what I mean? Like he's not bothered, nonchalant. You've been waiting your turn for ages with your hands clasped, you freak.
United Kingdom. Where's United Kingdom? Where's our friend?
Right here behind you, Trump. Yes. Always behind you, Trump. Yes. Look at him. He goes to speak.
All came in like
No.
please,
Oh my
and I
God.
think it's fantastic. And we have so many others, and just so many others. It's such a compliment to what we're doing, because what we've done is something.
Oh, look, he's not fucking happy, is
It's
he?
perhaps.
Oh, that is awkward.
Oh, dear.
no, his face is like a fucking beetroot. Isn't he?
Fucking embarrassing.
Never trust a
Absolutely
fucking
embarrassing.
enemy.
That's what happens when you virtue signal, you stick your nose in, you don't achieve anything, you do a premature recognition of a state that's not even fucking established yet,
No, that's not necessarily. Yeah, that noise was terrifying, and that's not strictly your interpretation. Is not the be all and end all anything, Luke. It's very blatant. I mean, just for starters, Starmer was funding the opposition party in America. So Trump's not going to be just like, they're actually funding a campaign against Trump. You know what I mean? It's not just because of this fucking Palestine thing that. Oh, I just wanted to address also the Nova cafe. Just because a cafe has been made with seemingly very evil intentions in Gaza, and it looks very plush and is not being under attack or anything, this is where you just fuck up. You think that then you can just write off a whole people because one group or one rich person has created a cafe on the seafront in Gaza while this is going off. If those reports are true, which they do appear to be, because there's loads of articles with the actual same cafe, and it seems it's just been finishing off being made and stuff, and it's called Nova Cafe, and it is evil. I mean, I can't see why would they do that without being. And I know so much scripture's written in Islam and stuff and everything else, but just it does not justify destroying, ripping apart every aspect of people, of human life, of children, of women, of innocent people that would happily, given the opportunity, break away from this and stand against any of that. So it's just total sadism. Let's see if I missed any of your comments, Katie. No, I got them all yet. Just for, I suppose, just for clarity, that he didn't cover that thing about opposing the party.
Do you know what I mean? And then a few weeks later, big men get to work and actually start achieving.
Oh my god, this is gonna be so poetic when we finally get the situation remedied. It's just gonna him, just the amount of words these people have said night after night, silencing the testimony of children, silencing those abusing, heavily, sadistically abusing those that are speaking for abused children. It's going to be so poetic. God is going to make so, because God's made this all so poetic anyway. So it's going to be good. Where were we? So I've got another laugh at 3:54. Let's see what that one is.
There you go.
Hello?
You're not getting bath, are you? Fucking hell, Baz, what are you doing?
You ready for that?
There you go.
Hello?
You're not getting bath, are you? Fucking hell, Baz, what are you doing?
Luke, that's what I want to do. Luke, I want to get in the bath. Like,
Oh my, these fucking Schadenfreude character wars. And Chrissy Morris, he hasn't got any children there. They're just so locked into this. I mean, what does Chrissy Morris get in the bath while on camera? Is that a thing that he does? Could anyone confirm? Does Chrissy Morris get into the bath on camera? How is that doing in Chrissy Morris? You just associated so quickly in this fucking online EastEnders world that you've got. It's like Hunger Games, fucking that squid bullshit. It's just like Big Brother, like all these shows of just people suffering for entertainment.
There you go.
Hello?
You're not getting bath, are you? Fucking hell, Baz, what are you doing?
Luke, that's what I want to do. Luke, I want to get in the bath. Like,
How quickly she come up with that? It was just like it just cracked her straight away, and then he's doing it, Chrissy Morris. It's just phenomenal. Okay, baby. Yep. Yeah, I'm not reading any of his things. he'll just do what he's doing until the end. By the looks of it, he just doesn't have any self-respect, remorse, foresight, anything. One more time, just for the record.
There you go.
Hello?
You're not getting bath, are you? Fucking hell, Baz, what are you doing?
Luke, that's what I want to do. Luke, I want to get in the back.
Thing is, Amy. The thing is,
And you've
Amy.
proved
You
that you're
don't
like
know
Kaylee
me.
2.0.
You don't know me. No, you're
are.
You're like
Kaylee
Kaylee.
2.0.
In fact, someone fucking called you Kaylee the other day, didn't they?
Kaylee 2.0, that's what you are.
Do you think that's a diss? Yeah, no, it's not.
Yeah,
Because I'm
I do
not.
think
I'm
that's a
educated.
diss.
I'm not a hooker, all right? And someone called you Kaylee the other day, didn't they? How many people
Oh,
did you have in
Luke.
your live
Oh,
stream?
no.
How many?
Luke called me.
Do you see
Luke
what
said
I
I
mean?
was
She's
acting like
fucking dumb
Kaylee.
cunt,
Oh,
isn't she?
no.
Yeah, exactly. Oh no, Amy.
Oh, no.
Amy said that I'm like Kaylee. Oh no.
But guess who
You see how this
apologised?
goes?
Luke, have I
Your
ever
opinion
apologised
means
to you for
I
calling you
don't want
Kaylee?
an
No, 'cause
apology
it's
from a
facts.
fucking hooker.
You act like
I don't
Kaylee
even
all
like
the
being on the
time.
same panel as you.
Well, get off then.
See, the only glimmer of any fucking authentic interpretation of events then was when Nixie said, do you think that's a diss? And then she started saying about being intelligent, but she had already fucked it up by saying, oh, someone called you Kaylee the other day, didn't they? And then this is I played back from the start. I play the build up to that, but I literally oh, look at all the sevens there. 4, 7, 7, 10, 7. Kaylee, this, because we've had so much work to do. I haven't explained any of this to you, but I'll just explain it here anyway, just for I was 7 watching mine as well, and I was 31 minutes ago. My number 31. So anyway, and 34. Yeah. So it's this was amazing. You know that screenshot? Actually, I was going to use that screenshot, wasn't I? I'll use the screenshot for the one when I play Jupiter, Michaela, with the 777 and then the 777 megabytes. Remember? So that literally, just as I was deciding whether to clip out a bit from that stream, because it was the first one I hadn't screen recorded for since forever, just because it was the court case thingy covering, and I was just like, I've got stuff to do. More important, we've got all the evidence we need on Michaela now. And then I saw the views, 777 views, and then to the right, and I was just deciding. I was thinking, should I screen record this bit, or should I download it? And it wasn't ready to download yet. And I was thinking, okay, yeah, and I'll screen record this bit and then probably download it as well. Anyway, just clip out this bit, because it was just a particular bit I wanted. And then to the right, I saw Triller was live, and this was like 2 in the morning. I think it'd just gone on at 1 in the morning or something, or 1:30. I'm like, yeah, I think it's just about 1:30 I watched it. Just gone on at 1. And I just couldn't see my test it. Okay, it's wondered why my screen avatar isn't moving. Oh, it's just not very sensitive today. So yeah, I then clicked on Triller, and it was literally at this exact point when they're just saying Kaylee 2.0. So that was amazing timing. So I went back and caught the whole thing.
Yeah, girls.
Yeah,
I mean, the thing, Kia.
The thing is, Amy. The thing is,
See there, you see how it.
Yeah, girls.
but
I mean,
I've
the
never
thing is,
done
though.
that to men or women. I've never like, oh, I wonder where they got that, or that's a nice, like, expensive pair of shoes. I wouldn't even know the difference.
It kind of balances out though for women.
I told you were
No.
you were like Kaylee 2.0, and that's why
Right.
you carried on
And the
all
thing
this
is,
time.
Amy, the thing is,
And you've
Amy,
proved
you
that you're
don't
like
know
Kaylee
me.
2.0.
You don't know me. No, you
are.
like, you're like Kaylee. In fact,
2.0.
someone fucking called you Kaylee the other day, didn't they?
Kaylee 2.0, that's what you are.
Do you think that's a diss? Yeah, no, it's not.
Yeah,
Because
I
I'm
do
not.
think
I'm
that's a
educated.
diss.
I'm not a hooker, all right? And someone called you Kaylee the other day, didn't they? How many people
Oh,
did you have in
Luke.
your live
Oh,
stream?
no.
How many?
Luke called me.
What, do you see
Luke
what
said
I
I
mean?
was
It's just a
acting like
fucking dumb
Kaylee.
cunt,
Oh,
isn't she?
no.
Yeah, exactly. Oh no, Amy.
no.
Amy said that I'm like Kaylee. Oh no.
But guess who
Do you see how this
apologised?
goes?
Luke, have
Your
I ever
opinion
apologised
means
to you for
I
calling you
don't want
Kaylee?
an
No, 'cause
apology
it's
from a
facts.
fucking hooker.
You act like
I don't
Kaylee
even
all the
like being on the
time.
same panel as you.
Well, get off then. Bye-bye.
Do you know what? No.
Bye-bye,
No.
Han. Bye-bye, babes. Bye-bye, sweetheart. Bedtime.
Trilla, I think we've got a little fucking jealous hooker here. She doesn't
Yeah,
like it that
so
I'm
jealous.
talking to you.
Of
Yeah,
what?
she
What
is,
am I
isn't
jealous
she?
of?
Well, look at you and look at me.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but even like
Yeah.
looks, let's put looks aside. Look at
Yeah,
your
I'm
life.
so
Look at
jealous
your
of your
life.
looks.
You're a tramp. You sold your body. You're
Yeah.
disgusting. You're a fucking. But you're also a dumb cunt as well.
Do you know how long ago this came out and how many times I've heard that? You should probably find new things. Like what you guys don't seem
Shamey
to realise
Amy.
is
Shamey Amy.
if you
You're
can
really
only
begging
find
here.
something.
Yes, how may I help you? You there, Nixie? Is that
Oh,
you?
bloody charming. Bloody
Oh.
charming. Sorry, I'm getting a bit of a husky voice because I'm coming down with a cold. I literally just realised I've jumped in a panel.
Women usually sound better with husky voices, so yeah.
Oh
All
my
right.
God.
Just
Don't make
saying.
me laugh because I'll start coughing. It's like it's at that stage. Oh, so what's been going on anyway? It's really nice to see Steve.
Yeah, I haven't seen Steve in
I'm
months.
so pleased he's
Probably a year.
out, you know, I missed him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Probably like a year or something. It's been a while.
Yeah. He's had a good break. But yeah, that is actually a very good question. What has happened to Veli?
No, but he's taking a break. He's just doing his thing. He even said like he's just up
yeah.
doing other shit. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's a shame. I do miss, you know, us all congregating there and having a free for all.
Yeah, no, definitely. But he's done it loads of times. He literally throughout the years he's taken
I know,
like long breaks.
I know. I was sub to him like about 6 years, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, so then you know.
So yeah. But I just didn't know what he's been doing recently. So what's been going on? Jump on, Steve. Take plunge. What's been going on over on the Imps?
Who's that?
I saw you on their panel. Easy. But
Oh.
yeah.
Well, it was a bit loud for me today. I mean, I just sort of like just checked who was live now, and I saw Big Up Bronze. Yeah, and I thought, hey, Bronze, sorry about me winding out your panel the other day, bro. Literally, you know what I mean? I felt like starting a bit of you know.
How you did to the Triller.
I was just fucking around on an American panel.
oh my God, Triller.
Yeah, I was trolling too, bro. Yeah, but I could tell Bronze could take a joke in it, so I was just acting like I don't even know what I was acting like. I was just acting silly. But yeah.
Yeah.
I was kicking off with all these Americans. I was like, "Fuck America." He's like, "Fuck the UK."
They really go in though, don't they, Americans? Like, they can cuss. They can really cuss. What part of America are you from, Bronze? I used to go there quite a lot actually, because I've got family there. Hell yeah.
He's really intelligent, this guy. You know, he's actually really smart. He dumbs himself down for his panels. You know what I mean? Like, because he kind of has to, I guess. But sometimes, yeah, you know. But
That's how I
he's
feel with you, Triller.
But you know what it is, yeah? It's like the thing is, like, I even feel to make some videos and stuff like that, right? And I feel like I would do better and put out some good content out there, right? But one, I don't fucking have much time when I'm in the mood, you know. And then it's like, I'm gonna go live. Yeah, I'm gonna go live. Then I forget about everything I want to talk about.
Well, you've got your Lothario lifestyle, you know. You're just not enough hours in a day, right?
No,
I pick up NYC all day long. I go there a lot. I hear that.
So, do you think you could be a black person, right? If you've never had a curry goat, considering you eat meat and that, and you live in America and you're a foodie and
you know
you've never had a curry goat,
right? Honestly, I have family, obviously black family in Brooklyn, and they've not got that. I don't got that connection, that West Indian connection, like we do over here. They just class themselves as, oh, we're African American. They don't really. Yeah, it's a different kind of thing. It really is. It is.
Yeah, but everyone knows about curry goat. Like,
not
you know what I mean?
here.
No, but over there they definitely do. They must.
Yeah, but it's like even like talking to like it's just. Even trying to talk yardy and that, yeah, they're not as in touch with it as we are.
You know, like their portions are like mentally big, right? Like in America, it's like wherever you get in America, food wise, it's like double the size, right? They probably, if they were gonna have a curry goat, it'd probably be fucking on a freaking platter of rice and or whatever, yam and all that stuff, yeah, and it'd probably be a whole goat for one person.
Yeah, well, that's America. You know, they have to do everything large, don't they? But what part of New York City from Bronzebird?
Let me try and remember. I think he's from Harlem, near Harlem. I think. I'm guessing. No, I'm thinking.
He
does, but you know, he does his own channel. You should subscribe to him, Bronzebird. You'll love it. You know what I mean?
If you can drop your link.
He's another troublemaker, right? He loves the drama. He likes it when I got girl fights. I think he listened to you and remember a few months ago, you and the other girl having a cat fight on the panel. Zara? Is it you and Zara?
I mean, Lady D. Was he there then?
No, I think it might have been. I think it was you and Zara, no?
No, it's me and Lady D.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and then
you had fights with those girls.
Yeah, they come for me. Look, I don't. You know what I'm like. It's like if you're polite to me, I'm polite to you. You know what I mean? But it was Zara that was mixing the things. But you know, we've all learned that Zara's a massive troll. Are you going, Steve? Oh, it's a shame. I would have loved you to have jumped on. Now you've deserted us for TikTok. I tried TikTok, but because I use a laptop, I don't use my work phone or anything for like all the YouTube stuff.
Yeah,
It doesn't
what
seem
do you
to
call
work
it? Steve,
at all.
Steve, subscribe to one of all of Nixie's channels. It's
there's a
Nixie
lot.
1, Nixie 2, Nixie 3, Nixie 4, Nixie 5.
Yeah, there's
Fucking hell,
lots
just
of
type in
I would
Nixie
drop, yeah, I would
with
drop,
like
you know, my
fucking
name face
4
up in your
X's or
now.
something, and yeah, you'll find us somewhere.
yeah, do pop by. I'm going to start doing some political live soon, so you better get your ass over.
Mm. I wanted to play some stuff in it today, but then I thought about just generally talking about, just some stuff that I kind of like saw on the weekend. I jumped on a couple panels. I jumped on what's her name's panel? Manny Cinder, right? So they mentioned my name, right? I was happily just listening, innit? I wasn't even bothered to jump on. No problem just listening. And freaking they mentioned my name, and I was like, oh, okay. So, and I was like, okay. And then I was like, okay, so
I did see you. Yeah, your like, avatar. Here's playing a little bit back. Here's Easy starting trouble again. Lying and as he does.
Don't know. I think so. Generally,
what he did to me.
But with that particularly, it was like she basically said something about Raj, which was true. Like, as in, like she said something that was true, right? And whether what she said was true or not was different. But all I did was, and I was mentioned about that. I was like, listen, all I did is pull you up on what you said. You said that you think you might be hope not hate, right? I was like, that's your friend.
In a jovial like way. She was like,
Regardless.
well, I don't know.
She put the idea into people's heads. Like nobody was saying that before she said it.
Well, we all do stupid. I don't think anything was meant by it. But Easy. Look, what I'm saying about Easy, you do remember like what he's done to me. I'm a grass and all that, but you can't bring the proof. The guy is just a fucking 24-carat fucking lying scumbag in my eyes. But
Lots of people do lots of things, isn't it? Yeah. And it's like, if it depends what you want to do, and it's like, I personally don't want to beef anybody, like go one-on-one, go all out, one person, whatever, and do that shit. I can't be asked, honestly. I'd rather just if we have a disagreement, cool. You know what I mean? Let's have some discourse and figure it out. And if you can't figure it out, fine. Do you know what I mean? Like at least we've got different opinions, which is so interesting. The audience can figure out what who's right, who's wrong.
Yeah.
The thing is, it's good to have some opposition. Even like Easy, we had it was like me, Amy, and Baz on Easy's right recently, and we were all coming with like, oh, what Israel doing? Don't you think they're going too far, and so on and so forth, and using lots of different examples. And so you got a Christian guy like Baz. I'm guessing he's Christian. Let's call it, I believe in Sikhi. Amy believes in Islam, right, and follows Islam, as far as I know. And and we all got different viewpoints in it. So it's quite interesting. Like, and even I thought Easy.
About Islam. She doesn't seem to know much about it, does she? She doesn't seem to know much about
how much do I don't know. I don't know how much she knows about that. But when it comes down to
it's embarrassing to listen to her, and it's like the three fucking dumbest people on here trying to talk fucking politics. I mean, how long has she been a fucking Muslim? Oh, it's just embarrassing.
But this is the thing. It's like, okay, so like lots of people don't know about religion. Do you know what I mean? Even if they follow it. And plus, yeah, it's like you don't learn about all the controversial things.
I was going to take myself because no, it's not getting owned the way that you got owned by Luke. That was fucking hilarious. And I
when was that?
Luke, but he fucking owned that little fucking Trent man. Owned her like a little.
When did that happen?
I can play it when I go live. Come over, we'll have a laugh. It's funny as fuck, actually. You can't be getting on panels. I suppose you can get on panels when it's just like.
But see, I think Amy's been decent. Like, I mean, the last time I've been hearing her, she's been decent.
You've always had low standards, though, haven't you?
Why is it low to like when somebody's conducting themselves in a good way? Like, she's not done anything bad from what I've seen.
Well, politically, she is.
Politically, what she said.
She just doesn't know the gravity. Like, to be talking. Like, at this point, you can't be going, well, I think. You should be knowing facts. It's just it's like redundant fucking bullshit they talk over there.
Yeah, okay, so give me one example.
I can't because that was like a little while ago, but she just,
No, but like, give me any.
Like, even who created Israel and why, and just things like that. She hasn't got a clue. False flags on Islam and things like that. She has
okay, but then you can basically still have an opinion, a valid one as well. If you don't know much about any of that, you don't have to. But like the fact is, you can just say, look, what I see going on right now from the news is wrong. Like, I don't condone the killing. I don't like it.
That's right, but you can say, argue your point, but she just doesn't know enough. I think what I'll do, Amy, is I'll go live and we'll review it, yeah, so I can, refresh my memory about how much you don't know. How about that? Yeah. Yeah, no, it wasn't, that memorable. It was just funny to watch at the time because you're just so dumb. Anyway.
Well, my point is, you don't need to know a lot.
I'm not your babes. I'm not your babes. Please.
To have an opinion,
Yeah.
It's like honestly, so like.
And Trilla, have you had a meeting or anything? Like, I haven't seen her live. Or
she's done a live. She's done a live a couple of days ago. I think it might be called Bleeding Heart. I can't remember her name. It comes up. I recognize it when I see it.
I have not seen her live for ages.
No, I'm subbed to somebody in the chat. Type in Bleeding Heart's channel. Like, don't put the link out because you have to be modded, otherwise it won't show. But just type in the name of the channel because I'm subbed to so many fucking people on this fucking thing, and I unsubbed from so many as well. So and I still got tons of fucking.
That's his opinion. I respect his opinion, not yours. But I'm sure he'll change that when I go live and review it. We'll have a laugh. Anyway, I thought you were going to bed. Yeah, I'll probably. I am subbed to all their channels. It's just weird that it's not coming up. Let me see. What's that other guy's name? I'll see if I can find him. The American guy. So they just talk politics over there.
No, he's on fucking shit talking, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's good fun though. Like business American, isn't it? And but he's intelligent. You know what I mean? But he loves the cat fights. He loves the beef, and he attracts some proper weirdos and a lot of funny characters as well. So and the thing is, he should be a lot bigger than what he is. Like I've said that to him for years. I'm like, dude, you should be a lot more popular. Like what I mean? But yeah, it is what it is. But he's known in the community, like because they got their own beef sectors and blah blah blah.
Yeah,
he's definitely known.
So he's black, not like Islam or.
He's one of those types that are like, he doesn't show everything. So he's probably showed some of himself. Like he says he's black, and I believe he is. So, right, but I do question like if you've never had a curry goat in your entire life, I do question his blackness. Yeah. Yeah,
you're not really black unless you had a curry goat. Very true. I found him straight away. 1.3 subs.
Yeah.
Gotcha. All right, I'll look out for the next live if I catch it.
It's all about networking.
Networking. Yeah. You talk about like video editing and all that. Like I've been, it takes you like just to do like one little video can take like all day. It's just time, man. You know what I mean? And I've got like I want to do it like properly this time where I'm like doing it in sections. So
I've said that shit. I've said that for years, and I still do the same shit. I still do the same shit. I just come on middle of the night, fucking a little bit, fucking a few drinks in me maybe or whatever, and I just literally just chat shit.
Yeah. But,
I heard Raj is going to Speaker's Corner in on the weekend. Oh, you got a friend.
Good morning.
Hello.
I was just waiting for the one thing that Nixie was going to say about me. She couldn't think of one. That's crazy, isn't it?
But
She talks about facts, but she can't come with facts herself.
no, I just told you.
Come on, you old fucking bag. Bring one thing that you're upset about.
Are you there?
What politics have I said that you're so upset about?
Stop talking.
I don't need to.
You want me to answer your question, so you need to
have a
stop
voice. I
talking.
can say what I want to say when I want to say
Do you
it.
really? You have a PhD in
Yeah, I do.
I think
Look,
sometimes,
what's one thing I
sometimes I
said?
wonder, sometimes I
Let's
wonder how
think
you
of one
can
thing that
do
Amy
things
said
in my
to
head.
you.
Honestly,
You have so much
how
to
do you
say about
fit-
me, and then
how do you
when
fit all
Freda
those
says, "Oh,
things
what's
in my
one thing that she said?"
Right,
You
let's
can't
talk
name
about.
one.
Let's talk about.
You can't name one thing.
No, what I can name is that you don't know anything. You
Also,
talk
Luke
about
owning
things.
me. Luke
Yeah, he
apologised
did.
yesterday for mentioning my son. That's the only thing he done.
Okay, apart from the
So
son,
how did he own me?
He just fucking bashed you all over the panel.
No, he mentioned my child, which he apologised for the next day.
He bashed you all over the panel. But like
Fine,
I
so
said,
mentioning
what I'll
kids
do,
is okay
Amy,
now,
what I'll
next day.
do. No, it's
Do
not.
you agree with mentioning
no,
children
no,
now, next
no, I
day?
don't. But how
Okay,
dare
so
you?
how did
But
he
what I'm
bashed you
saying
then?
is, just talking to you like you're a tramp, aren't you? You're a fucking hooker tramp. And I don't. Tell me about
Oh no,
Islam. What you
my
do.
feelings are so hurt. Okay, so
Well,
mention one thing I said
just like
that's
I don't
wrong.
really care for your opinion.
Mention one thing I
like
said
I said,
that's
it's
wrong.
not that important to me.
We're
But I'll
still
go live.
mention one thing I said that's
Like
wrong.
I said, Amy.
You can't think of one, that's
No,
what
but
you
I tell you what, I'll go
There's
live.
so
I'll
many
go live
wrong
and
things,
review
you
it,
can't
and
think
it'll
of one.
refresh. I tell you what, we'll go live and I'll review it, and you can see it in real time.
I don't watch the panel.
Well, you think you want to know? So
I don't watch
I'll
the
go
panel,
live.
clearly not.
Well, okay, but you've jumped on the panel. You
Yeah,
want to know?
Freda's panel. Is it your panel?
No, it's not
Is it your
panel, but you want to know. Obviously
No.
not. You're dumb.
Well, because you just
fucking
spoke about me. You just
Read
said
the
lies
fucking
about me.
channel.
And then
Read
you
the
could
channel name.
have
Does it
said,
say
"Oh, I
next to
love
you,
facts."
dumb
Amy
fucking
doesn't
dummy?
know anything, and then you wanted to
You
chat
don't know
about me
anything.
anything I
She's
said.
so fucking butthurt.
Okay, so name one thing
You
I
are
said.
so
that's
fucking
you.
triggered.
Name one thing I said. Do I sound triggered to you?
Yeah, you do.
No,
You
I
sound very
don't.
upset. You
I
obviously
sound
do value my
exactly as I do
opinion,
all
don't
of the
you?
time.
Yeah, you obviously value my opinion, don't you? Because you're going to go to bed about 5
No,
minutes
I'm
ago and you
just
haven't.
waiting for you to actually say
Fuck
one
me.
thing.
Yeah, they say
Say one thing.
but I find yours
Do you remember when you went on the
very
panel with that old man and then he asked you to point out points? You couldn't do that either.
And what
That's
points were they?
how he
What
fucked you all over
What
the panel.
points were
Because you
they?
could mention one
I don't
thing.
recall that.
Oh, do you know?
what?
Oh, well, I can go and do
Jamie,
that.
can
We can go and
you do
review
that?
the
Can you
whole
do that now
stream.
though? Can you do that now? What
I
points?
have the
What
link.
did-
Triller, can I send
Right,
you
so
the
just like
the
me,
stream?
just like me, you don't
Yeah, sure.
know right off.
Oh,
do
no,
you?
it's okay. Triller just said we
I'll
can
tell you
go through it.
what,
I'll send you the
Triller,
link.
what
Triller,
we'll
we can go
do,
through the
we'll
stream.
I'll tell you what we'll do.
When it's
We'll
got
review
all
my
over the panel because you didn't name
Okay,
any
we'll
points
compare,
or
we'll
facts
compare.
in regards to her arguments.
No, I'll say no comment. You're talking about Vega. It's absolutely
Yeah,
great.
exactly. The guy that cut you. So
No,
you know he
it's
cut
not.
all over the panel.
Yeah,
then.
he was on my panel the other day actually.
Yeah, he cut you all over the panel.
Really?
He
You thought-
embarrassed the
watch
fuck
it,
out of you,
Triller, watch
actually.
it,
And
watch
then
it.
you
No,
were
he didn't.
screaming. You were
Not
screaming
really
while he was just taking
screaming.
an absolute piss out of you.
Jesus fucking Christ.
He was taking an
Imagine you've
absolute
got-
piss out of you.
Really? What, in what
The whole
way? Tell me-
time.
Tell me what you were saying, Jamie.
Like, we can play the whole stream if you like. Triller just said we can do that.
No, you tell me what you're saying now.
We can play the stream,
No,
like
you
you said.
tell
We'll
me.
do exactly what you're
So you
doing.
don't know, do you? You don't know.
We can play the stream. I've still got the stream.
No, well, I'm here to talk to Triller.
Oh, well, Triller said we can do it. It's
But
his
what I'll
panel,
do,
so...
but what I will do is I'll go
No,
live.
it's okay. Triller
No,
said we can go
no,
through it.
I
It's his
told you no,
panel.
I'm not
It's
going
your
to do
panel,
it. I'm going to
Nicky.
go live.
It's not your panel.
What to do.
No, it's not your panel, is
Well,
it?
if Triller
So
wants to do
what
that,
can we
I'll jump
do?
off.
Well, can you do that? Me and Triller will go through the stream. You and Triller will go through the stream and
I'll
watch
go
you
live
embarrass in that
tomorrow.
stream.
And
Okay, you do that. Bye then.
all of.
Bye then. Right, Triller,
no.
I'm going to go and get the link off. Actually, I can send it in. Right,
You are
let's go
such
through
a
this then,
dumb
Nixie,
fucking
shall we?
cunt. Sort your fucking
Why?
hooker
Why am I
out as
cunt?
well,
Because I actually
honestly.
have some...
No, you're a dumb fucking
we can
hooker
go
that's
through right
triggered because you're dumb and you don't know nothing about
You're the one
politics.
who's going to jump off the panel because you don't want to go through the stream where you
No,
get
I can't.
embarrassed.
You think I'm embarrassed about that?
Yeah, you
Triller,
got really
what's
embarrassed,
it?
actually.
No,
The whole
at all.
stream.
Absolutely
You
not.
did.
No,
It's
not
really
at all.
embarrassing.
Oh, right, you can really... Well, you need to rewatch what Luke did.
We can go through it together. You can stay here and go through it
No,
with us.
I've got better things to do, love.
Oh, dude,
Obviously,
you
you don't.
fucking
I thought you
Triller,
were
you
going to
have
bed.
time.
I thought you were going to
You have
bed.
time. Oh, I have time now.
Yeah, but I
Don't
don't have
worry
time for
about me.
hookers like you.
I'm a full grown
I
woman.
don't have
I
time
can
for
decide when I'm good, when
hookers like
I'm
you.
not, so don't
Are
worry
you
about
fully
me.
grown?
Yeah.
Not mentally, love, are you? Not mentally.
Yeah, more.
No.
I would say I'm more mentally all there than you are, to be
Well,
honest.
you would say it doesn't really cut it for me because your
Yeah.
opinion makes no difference. You're a hooker.
Does it not?
You have no
Yet you still
education.
cry about
You're a
it. Why
tramp.
does
I
she
don't
have to
cry
tell you
about
every
you.
time?
You
Why
cry
does
about me,
she have
love.
to tell you
You
every
cry
time in
about
her
me.
comments to shut your fucking mouth because
She
you don't know
never
when to
tells me to
stop?
shut my mouth.
She does.
Never. No, she doesn't.
Nixie, please stop
Well, she
mentioning me.
fucking
Nixie,
tells
please stop
you.
mentioning
No,
me.
she does. No,
Every
she
single
mentions
time
me.
you're in that
Amy,
chat, you ask
Amy, I didn't know who
It's
you
quite
was.
cute, actually. I
You
think
got
you're
better
actually a bit
than me. I was
obsessed.
talking to Justice and you come on and try to give it large.
I don't give a fuck about justice. I want his money. I got his money. That's it.
I wouldn't fucking know
You talk to
you
justice.
unless you
Fuck on.
fucking came for me, would you? Right? I don't give a shit about you, but I'm saying it was hilarious watching a dumb fucking hooker like you jump on a panel, try and talk about politics that you know fuck all about. You don't know anything about the religion that you practice. Or,
Okay,
you
so
know, you know
name
fuck all.
one thing I said then. Like Triller asked you
Well, like I
ages
said, why
ago.
don't you name it? Why don't not talking about Triller? You ask me, yeah? Don't say Triller.
No, Triller,
But I'm
asking you just said I don't know any. I can't name one.
Why don't you name what Vega did then? Name one.
I don't
Yeah?
want
See how it goes? No,
No,
neither do
because I
I.
couldn't give a fuck to be
No,
honest.
and I can give a fuck to be honest either. No, I would get embarrassed if I were you. A hooker,
Tell me one-
notification.
tell me one political thing
that's
I've said.
important. Well, why don't you tell me?
Tell me one political thing that I've said,
Tell me,
because you got the same first.
tell me
I'm happy to
they
go through the
embarrass
stream where
Tell
whatever
Vega,
his name is,
tell
embarrass the fuck
tell
out
me
of
the
you.
things that Vega, well, likewise, why don't you tell
He
me about
embarrassed the fuck out of you.
Right,
He did
no,
many
he didn't.
things,
No,
actually.
well, name one.
I couldn't give a fuck what he said.
Oh, there we
about
go.
you. And
Touche.
it
You
was
can understand it. I couldn't give a fuck either.
politics.
I couldn't give a fuck either, you
You calling
fucking
him
retard.
names,
I couldn't give a fuck
embarrassing
either.
you.
No,
You just
no,
calling him
no,
names,
no.
and then
Don't tell me about
embarrassing
embarrassment.
you.
Look, I'm
Being
living in the mirror every day and know that
really
I haven't sold myself. All right? End
Oh,
of. Yeah.
oh, no.
So I've got nothing to be embarrassed about. Yeah. But
Oh
you,
no,
yeah,
I make money with my own body. How dare I?
What a
How
tramp.
dare I make money with my
Let's
own
not talk
body?
about fucking embarrassing. All right, you're a tramp. You're an ugly one at that as well.
Yeah, so ugly.
And
We
you're
think
also
it's abuse,
fucking
sweetheart. Guess what?
Yeah.
I could still make the same amount of money, if not more than I did when I was 18.
But you know what?
couldn't
I
even
can
give
do
it
it
away
without
for
fucking
free.
selling my.
You couldn't even give it away for
Okay,
free.
all right,
Thank
okay,
you.
all right.
You can actually go out and get anything,
Jealousy is a terrible
even if you
disease.
didn't want money.
Go and get some help, love.
I can get it for money.
Jealousy
You
is a
can't get it
terrible
for free.
disease.
So
Oh, look, this is like a redundant argument. I'm fucking arguing.
yeah, so
Fucking
we're still waiting
retard.
for the one thing that I
No,
said.
likewise. You
So
go
wait,
first.
as I said,
You
we can
go
go through
first.
this
Why don't
thing.
you go first? Why don't you
It's
go
okay,
first?
wait.
No, like I said, I don't.
I'm gonna get the link. We'll go through the link.
I don't.
Let me just
Watch
share my
it,
notes so I've got it all
watch it,
saved.
because it's really not that impressive. But I tell you what, Trilla, make sure you come to my live and then see her getting bashed up all over the place. I'm going to go because I'm not going to give her the satisfaction because I don't give a fuck. It's really not that impressive. But when I go live, just watch this dumb cunt get bashed all over the place by Luke. But she goes over there begging every other day anyway. It's all right, Luke. Yeah, Luke. Because she's a tramp and she's dumb. And you can't.
No, because I'm a grown up.
No, you're not a grown up.
Apologise to
You're a
me for
tramp.
hitting my
You're a
child,
tramp.
and then we made up. And guess
You're
what?
a tramp. And you have no idea.
Do you know how
You're
things civil
like
work?
the other day,
Someone
how many people
apologises
how
for
many
something
fucking
you said about your
idiots? You had
child,
one
and
person
then
who had
becomes
all
civil.
lies.
That's
You
what
had
happens.
all lies in your
You don't get to carry on
psychopath.
arguments
You
for months and
fucking
months and
mad
months.
people. That's how
Remember,
you
I mean, you fell out
Listen,
because I told you you were mad at KayLee 2.0, and that's why you
Right.
carried on.
And the
all
thing is,
the time.
Amy,
proof that
You
you're
don't know
like
me.
Kaylee
You don't know
2.0.
me. No,
You are.
you're like
You're
Kaylee.
Kaylee
In fact,
2.0.
someone fucking called you Kaylee the other day, didn't they?
Kaylee 2.0, that's what you
Do
are.
you think that's a diss? Yeah, no, it's not.
Yeah,
Because
I
I'm
do
not. I'm
think that's a
educated.
diss.
I'm not a hooker, all right? And someone called you Kaylee the other day, didn't they? How many
Oh,
people came to
Luke,
your
oh
live stream?
no.
How many?
You called me.
You
You
see
said
what
I
I
was
mean? This is
acting like
fucking
Kaylee. Oh
toxicity.
no.
Yeah, exactly. Oh no,
Oh
Amy.
no.
Amy said that I'm like Kaylee. Oh no.
I guess to
You see how
apologise.
this goes?
Luke, have I ever
But really,
apologised
me,
to you for
I
calling
don't want
me
an
Kaylee?
apology
No,
for a fucking hooker.
you act like
I don't
Kaylee
even like being on the
all the
same panel as you.
Well, get off then.
Do
Bye-bye.
you know what? No.
Bye-bye,
No.
Han. Bye-bye, babes. Bye-bye, sweetheart. Bedtime.
Chill out. I think we've got a little fucking jealous hooker here. She doesn't
Yeah,
like it.
so
I'm talking
jealous.
to you.
Of
Yeah,
what?
she
What am
is,
I
isn't
jealous
she?
of?
Well, look at you, look at me.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but even like
Yeah.
looks, looks aside. Look at
Yeah,
your
I'm
life.
so
Look at
jealous
your
of your
life.
looks.
You're a tramp. You sold your body. You're
Yeah.
disgusting. You're a fucking. But you're also a dumb cunt as well.
Do you know how long ago this came out and how many times I've heard that? You should probably find new things. Like, what you guys don't
Shame
seem
me,
to
Amy.
realise is
Shame me, Amy.
if you
You're
can
in
only
bed
find
here.
something,
Go
like,
in
if you
bed
weren't
somewhere
to
else.
me,
Go
I
in
think
bed
you'd be
somewhere
bleeding
else.
and
Yeah,
eating
you
years
are.
ago.
You're an embarrassment.
Do you not find anything
You're
new
a
on me?
fucking tramp.
No, you can't, because
You're
guess
a
what? I've
tramp.
improved to my own
No,
life.
I
You
don't
don't
care
can't
about
find
fuck.
nothing
You're a
wrong with
fucking
me now.
idiot.
What
You're
do
an
you
idiot.
now?
Oh my
So you're
god,
coming out
come
with
on.
something I've done when I was
She's a
18
fucking
years
dead
old. Do you know how old I
retard.
am now?
Oh,
I'm
I
nearly
don't
30.
care. You're a
I'm nearly
tramp.
30
You're
years
no
old, and you're
fucking
meant to
You're
be
a
something I've done
fucking
when I was
irrelevant
18
dumb
years
cunt.
old.
And your live stream shows
And that's
that.
all you can
The
bring up
live
on me.
stream
So,
shows that.
to be
No
honest,
one gives a
Nixie,
shit. You
if
got a bit
people
of
can
fucking
only
charity
bring
from
something I've
Bondi the
done
other
when I
day,
was
didn't you?
18
A
years
little bit of
old,
charity the
I'm
other
bringing
day.
it life. I promise
Really?
you.
You think so?
Yeah.
I don't. I don't.
Yeah, I am, because you can only bring up something I've done 11
Stop
years ago.
trying to like validate yourself. I don't
11
care.
years ago,
Stop trying to
Nixie.
prove to me
Find
you're
something
someone
that I do in this day and age, or even in the
I
last
will
5
never
years that you
respect.
can use against me.
Stop begging it. I don't give a
No,
fuck.
just
I
try.
think
You
you're a
used
tramp
to
and
do these
that's
ages
it.
ago. I can't
You're a
do
tramp.
anyway now, Trilla, so let's go through this.
What, jealous little fucking tramp?
Right, here we go.
All right, Trilla, enjoy it. It's really
Let's
quite
go through
underwhelming.
this, Nixie.
But Trilla, no, I'm not
Yeah,
going
come
to
on,
do
why
this.
don't you
You are
say?
such a bitch.
You're not embarrassed,
Why
are
am
you?
I not embarrassed?
Are you
I don't
embarrassed?
understand now, but you are.
Oh no, don't be embarrassed.
Oh my god, this
It's okay.
is redundant, isn't it? Listen to what I thought this
Don't be
was Raoul. She
embarrassed by it.
can't.
It's not
She
embarrassing.
can't. She
Right,
can't.
right,
Raoul.
girls. Both of you are nice people. Why are you tearing into
She's
each
a
other?
very jealous. She's a jealous little
Yeah, I'm so jealous.
Hold on,
Jealous
hold
little
on. Listen, Nixie.
So jealous.
You tearing into each other only gives other people
I
satisfaction.
know, but Dupa, the thing is, I don't give a shit about the cunt. I don't
Dude, I
give a
think
shit
she
about
doesn't
her.
realise she's
You
old
know
enough
what
to
the
be
thing
my
is,
mum.
Dupa?
She
The thing
compares
is,
me to her
Dupa,
when she's old
Dupa.
enough to be my mum.
Listen,
How embarrassing is that? You're comparing yourself to someone that could be your
Listen, I
daughter
don't
and
want
of
to talk
that
to you.
age.
Right, well, go
Why
away
the fuck
then.
would I be
Stop playing
embarrassed?
with
Right, hold on, right,
Why
listen,
would I
let me
talk
talk
to you
to
like
you.
Let me try and do it one at a time. One at a
Dupa,
time.
you remember, okay? You know what's with me. You know, don't start no one being on, yeah? She came on and tried to be smart. Remember that? Yeah? So, of course, if I see her getting on a panel, making a fucking cunt of herself, I'm going to say it. Because she said so many times, oh, Nick's getting her out again. Now she's starting to see what it's like when you go on fucking panels and talk political, yeah? She's got the whole side chat against her, yeah? So I'm making
Not
a point.
really.
Really?
Okay,
Shut up,
listen,
I'm making
okay,
a point.
no, I don't
Yeah?
think
I don't
it's
give a
really.
shit about
That's
you. You're a dumb cunt.
You carry on
You're a
this
fucking
argument.
Amy, hold on a second.
Amy, jealousy is
She's been around for a very
terrible
long
disease.
Nixie, she's been around for a very long time and she has had everybody against her at one point. Right?
Listen,
And they dragged up all her life, they put it all over the place and they were wicked to her, right? I'm not saying and she will tell you this. She did probably provoke some of it, right? But she's tried to move on from that. Now I don't know what you said to her, Amy, right? I know you. Hold on. Amy, I know you. And I know
It's on your panel, dude. I don't know.
Yeah, I
I said
can't
she was
remember,
like
right?
Kaylee 2.0, that was it. I said she was like Kaylee.
Yeah, but you
and
knew
then
that she was going to bite. Come on, be fair, Annie. I
She
know
is like
you well
Kaylee.
enough.
I don't even regret saying
But the thing is,
she is like
what
Kaylee.
annoys me, this cunt didn't know me at the time at all.
I know you're
So I'm a little bit
jealous.
jealous, but there's my point, right? Let the grown ups.
I still think
That's
the
my
same
point. So that's my point. I don't like cunts like this. You know, try and be smart. She doesn't know me.
Yeah, but I think you
She's
both
gonna
both
I don't.
civil.
Listen, out of respect for you, Dupa, I'm going to go. 'Cause this is redundant. Oh,
Oh, no, I don't need to go. I'd rather leave because Trina likes you here. But I will say this, Amy, right? You know that she would have put a bit on that because I know you from. Come on, Amy, we've trolled each other. So you did know she was going to bite.
Yeah.
Don't come for me. Don't start my opinion on it. I mean, she's a
Biting
jealous
at something on one stream.
But
And
when you don't realise, I don't give a fuck about
this
you.
is what I mean, like, she's like Kaylee.
Yeah, but that's what I mean.
I'm not like Kaylee. But
This is like Kaylee behaviour.
Listen, she's not the same as Kaylee. Neither of you are like Kaylee.
This is like Kaylee behaviour, this is.
Kaylee is fucking nuts, right?
Your opinion, like coming from a tramp, right? I'm just going to say it one more time. I don't care. Stop begging for my attention. All right. If I see you on a panel, I can have an opinion and say you're dumb because you're dumb.
Yeah, crack
Dupa,
on.
bye. Trilla, bye.
Let me try and do it one at a time. One at a
Dupa,
time.
you remember, okay? You know what's with me. You know, don't start none, won't be none. Yeah. She came on and tried to be smart. Remember that? Yeah. So, of course, if I see her getting on the panel, making a fucking cunt of herself, I'm going to say it. Because she said it so many times, oh, Nix is getting her out again. Now she's starting to see what it's like when you go on fucking panels and talk political, yeah? Because she's got the whole side chat against her, yeah? So I'm making a point.
Really?
Okay.
Shut up, but I'm making a point.
No, I don't.
I don't give a shit about
That's the
you.
difference.
You're a dumb cunt.
You carry on these
You're a hooker.
arguments.
Amy, hold on a second.
Amy, jealousy is a terrible
She's
disease.
been around for a very
Terrible
long
disease.
Nixie, she's been around a very long time and she has had everybody against against her at one point.
Listen,
Right?
Duke, that was
And they dragged up all her life. They put it all over the place, and they were wicked to her. Right? I'm not saying,
Yeah.
and she will tell you this. She did probably provoke some of it, right? But she's tried to move on from that. Now I don't know what you said to her, Amy. Right?
Can't you
But I know
remember?
you. I know you. Hold on, Amy. I know you, and I know
It's
that
on
you
your
probably-
panel, dude. I don't.
Yeah, I
said
can't
she was
remember,
like
right?
Kaylee 2.0. That was it. I said she was like Kaylee.
Yeah, but you
and then
knew
it
that she
carried on
was
from
going to
that.
fight. Come on, be
Right,
fair,
Yeah,
Amy. I
she
know
is like
you well
Kaylee.
enough.
I don't even regret saying
But
that.
the
She
thing is,
still is
Duke,
like
what
Kaylee.
annoys me, this cunt didn't know me at the time at all.
I know you a bit
So
more now.
that
and
was
I
a
still
little
think
bit
the same
jealous. Yeah,
thing.
but there's my point, right? Let the grown-ups.
I
now.
still think the
That's
same
my
thing.
point. So that's my point. I don't like cunts like this. You know, try and be smart. She doesn't know.
They're just digging it for themselves. Let the grown-ups talk. Talking about Michaela. Nixie and Michaela. You're going to go down in history as claiming to be the grown-ups, hey? While calling people Kaylee 2.0, hey? yeah, let's see how this works out for you. It's not going to.
Know me.
Yeah, but I think you
And
can
make a
both
comment like that.
both
I
be
don't. Listen,
civil.
out of respect for YouTube, I'm gonna go because it's redundant. Oh, it's.
You
Oh
were
no, I
going
don't
anyway
need to
because
go.
it's
I'd
the
rather
case
leave.
you
I'd
were.
rather leave. Katrina likes you here. But I will say this, Amy, right? You know that she would have put a bit on that because I know you from. Come on, Amy, we've trolled each other, so you did know she was going to bite.
Yeah.
Don't
But
come for me.
fight-
Don't
look,
start. I won't be
fighting.
none, innit? You know what I
Okay.
mean? She's a fuck.
Fighting.
She's a jealous
Fighting
fucking
at
little rat.
something on one stream
Look,
and
Amy,
then
when you
just
don't realise I don't
see,
give a fuck about
this
you.
is what I
Stop
mean.
trying to
Like she's
convince
like
me.
Kaylee.
Just
Yeah,
not
but
trying to
yeah,
convince me.
but
I
that's
think
what I
you
mean.
that I am
That's
not like
but that's
Kaylee. But me
This
and
is
you
like
are
the
having
Kaylee behaviour.
listen. She's not the same as Kaylee. Neither of you are like Kaylee.
This
Don't
is like
stop
Kaylee
it.
behaviour. This is.
Amy
Okay.
is fucking nuts, right?
Your
Kaylee
opinion,
is
an
nuts.
opinion like coming from a tramp, right? I'm just going to say it one more
Yeah.
time. I don't care.
Yeah, go.
It's going to bite you. I can't believe I almost can't believe it. She keeps putting herself out in these positions. There's so many, Kaylee. Over the next 2 days, I've got so many from Michaela. It's just so many. I'll just keep having to. I'll just get through them today or whenever. But just to get them all on the record. Oh, and this comment on screen. So, out of all these times, the amount of times your name was said by these 3 stupid, fake-ass women. And look, Nixie even commenting in the chat at the same time as it all going off on the screen, on there. And just so she can try and gain some sort of, like, a false sense of support or, you know, upper hand or whatever. So the only comment that mentioned you at all, even as not even as a third party, but just one by name, but there's none even by sort of like alluding to you. It was just all about them, other people. No one, honestly, Kaylee, this is the thing. Most people are pretty. I mean, this is why so many people don't go on the panels, because they realise the Chardon show that it is, and they're just there for their own aspect of that, and they do not want to be the target. But these other ones. Oh, one sec. Just going to read this message in case it's important. But yeah, you can read what's on the screen. That was the only message, the only comment that someone wrote. And I've never even seen this Biscozy before, other than just first time just in this chat. So whether they were from, maybe they've changed their name from someone else, or they've just been observing or whatever. So yeah, there's obviously lots of viewers all over the place all the time, and they're making their own false interpretations of events.
Begging for my attention, all right?
Yeah.
If I see you on a panel, I can have an opinion and say you're dumb because you're dumb.
Yeah, crack
True
on.
bye, true bye.
I don't give a flying
Right,
fuck.
well, if you don't give a fuck, stop
Nixie,
fucking
don't.
begging it.
Yeah,
No,
I'm
I'm going to say,
I want you here, but let me
Go
just try.
take your pills.
I want to
Go
talk
to
to
bed.
Amy.
Chill out.
Yeah, no, but Nixie, one second. Let's get
Nixie,
through
can you
some
let me
little bit of
talk to
conflict
Amy a
resolution,
little
innit?
bit?
Just
Right?
hang on, innit?
True, not now.
Amy,
Not now, though.
right, Amy. Right, I know you from old, right? You know what I'm capable of. I know what you're capable of, right? And you did.
Desperate, man.
Please, Nixie, stop it.
Oh, desperate.
If you stuck something out right there to wind her up, knowing full well that Nixie is the kind of person that if you say something about her,
No, I
she
didn't.
won't-
That was
she
the
ain't
first
gonna
time
let
I'd
it
come across
go.
her. That
Okay,
was the
so you're
first time.
saying you
She was
didn't
on your
realise.
panel. She was on your panel. The way she was acting came across as Kaylee behaviour. So then I said that, and then she's carried on. I hadn't come across her before that one day.
You have carried it on.
No, I hadn't.
Yeah, you have. Yeah, you have.
No, I hadn't.
I think you
And then
know.
if I had, I can't remember.
Right,
So
stop.
clearly,
Stop
you
being
know me more than I know
Stop.
you.
Yap.
No.
All right, Amy, don't interject. Let Nixie just talk
Let the
now.
adults talk. Let the grown-ups talk, like you said.
Oh my
Yeah,
God!
No,
Yeah, you are.
please,
You're
grown
like
up as well.
my
Please,
mum.
Nixie.
You're
Please,
literally old
please,
enough to be like
girls,
my
when you
grandma,
talk to me,
actually.
don't do underhand swipies at each
Old
other.
enough
'Cause
to be
we're
my
trying to sort
grandma
this
and
out.
acting like my age. How embarrassing!
Listen, what's embarrassing?
Listen,
Crap
Nixie's
on it.
character, Nixie's character.
Nixie's an
is the
old
kind of
fucking
person.
hag that acts
Politics.
like
If you
a
listen,
teenager.
She's so jealous.
That's what
She's
she
so
is.
jealous.
She's
isn't
an
she?
old hag and she acts
No,
like a
she's
teenager.
not. No,
That's
she's
what she
not.
is.
No, she's
Yes,
not.
she
Both
is.
of you
I've
stop
got to
it.
get off. I can't be on here with her. She's
Yeah,
a
go on, bye.
It's
Don't stop
embarrassing.
it. This is childish,
Bye. We're
Amy.
gonna go through the stream where you fully embarrassed yourself.
Amy, what do you get from that?
She started it. Trilla asked her.
Yeah, but
to
you're both
mention one.
childish
No,
to each
she
other.
started
If you're
slagging
going to
me off.
say,
She started slagging me off, and Trilla said, name one thing that she said, and she couldn't fucking do it. So then I came on. Don't sit on here and mention it. Same in your chat. She does it all the time in your chat, and you see it. She constantly, Amy. Even when I ignore her, and then she tries to say, I'm
to be
the
honest,
obsessed
I
one.
don't always see it. I didn't even realise it was that bad.
Amy, on every comment.
But what I will say is this, Amy, right?
She's been timed out in your chat before because she's mentioned my name so many times.
I didn't know
Even
that. Right?
after being told to stop.
Right, but listen, and if it, I don't remember that. I'm not saying it's not true. I'm just saying like, there's so many streams that I do. I don't. Right, but Amy, you're somebody who don't let something go if people keep talking about you. And so is she.
But if there's like,
But you started it. You were the one that done it
with
first.
Moon. I started it with Moon. We still managed to be civil. You, I've had many interactions with. We still managed to be civil. Wendy, I can be civil with, even if I do dig at her sometimes.
Oh, do sometimes. What you done the other week was out of order. You started on about her daughter.
What about her daughter?
Oh, you brought up the fucking R word.
I didn't even know Wendy had a daughter. Oh wait, no, the black niece, grandchildren.
No, you brought up something else. I'll talk to you about it in private.
Oh, okay.
But the fact of the matter, and I know you did because she come and told me, and she was really upset about it.
Yeah, no, I
and
might
everything.
add, to be fair.
And I just thought that that was going a bit low as well. Now, what I want to say to both of you, right? I mean, I know it's not about me. I like you and I like Nixie, right? Now, there's things you say, Amy, I don't agree with, and there's things that I say you don't agree with. There's things Nixie says that I don't agree with, and there's things that I say that Nixie don't agree with, right? But you spending your time tearing into each other. Do you ever see the men doing this to each other that much?
I'd probably be a bit embarrassing if they did, because they're men.
Yeah, exactly. But I still don't think women should be acting like this either. You got a kid, she's got a kid. Both of you have got your point of view. You should both be leaving personals out of it. Amy, you know you've moved on from this, and you're all right. I know you like having a bit of banter, and you don't mind winding people up. But you're smart enough to know the kind of people that you should be arguing with and the ones that you shouldn't. And that.
Am I on? This is just surreal. This is just totally surreal. I don't want to say my. Oh my lord! I can't believe it. I think we're gonna have a. I think we need a group huddle. I think we need a group huddle. We need to. I just don't know what to say. I don't know. I don't even know if I can carry on past it. I don't know if I can hear any more of this. We're gonna have to see this out to the end, and then I have a brief pause, catch up on Dead Hut, Silly Mug Hut, and I sort of look on again just before going to get my head down, and she's bloody gone on herself, isn't she? She's only fired up Tutu. Kaylee within 2 minutes, and then I went to sleep. I needed to get some sleep, woke up, needed to put a new recording on for the time length, and straight away Kaylee again. Hoaxstead even Hoaxstead she did mention around Lyndon. I think she didn't call him Lyndon though, but oh, for fuck's sake. Yeah, we're gonna go on to a second recording after this, but I may even listen through the whole of Tutu because it's where are we now? So it's on 2x speed. We'll be staying on 2x speed for a while. So you see, it says 20 hours here altogether. So it's actually 4 hours for 25 there, and that was 10. So yeah, there's another 6 hours of that on Tutu. While she's meant to be keeping an eye out for her brother with cerebral palsy, supposedly, and creating a nice peaceful environment in the house for everybody involved. Did you hear that earlier, Kaylee? When was this one? I think it was on today's. That Hector pretended that he was transgender so they could open up, so he could go in the female. He's saying open up, but I'm sure the female toilets were probably accessible for females. Hector, supposedly at work, if this is true, said that he was transgender, transitioning, so he could go in the women's toilets on site because he said she said they weren't being used and the other toilet was filthy, which does occur, but I mean it's beside the point. It's a side point, but just the level of fantasy and deception that they partake in. Anyway, so yeah. I mean, besides, I mean, it would be meaningless and quite funny if it wasn't them two. You know what I mean? But well, also, it is deceptive in regards to there could well be a woman that needs to use those toilets, and he should just get the male toilets cleaned up. You know, if they're a mess, you don't just go, "Oh, I'm just going to use the women's toilets. I'm going to pretend I'm transgender, so I can use." Nah, there isn't a thread or anything, is there? All right, let's carry on.
And that don't argue crazy.
And that
Same old bollocks, innit? They just want to.
Fuck's sake. Sorry about that, everyone. I just went right back to the beginning by accident. Trying to remember where we were. I think it was 8:57, wasn't it?
he says that I don't agree with, and there's things that I say that Nixie don't agree with, right? But you spending your time tearing into each other. Do you ever see the men doing this to each other that much?
I'd probably be a bit embarrassing if they did, because they're men.
Yeah, exactly. But I still don't think women should be acting like this either. You got a kid, she's got a kid. Both of you have got your point of view. You should both be leaving personals out of it. I mean, you know you've moved on from this, and you're all right. I know you like having a bit of banter, and you don't mind winding people up. But you're smart enough to know the kind of people that you should be arguing with and the ones that you shouldn't. And that goes to
crazy.
And that goes to Nixie as well. Both of you are the type of people who ain't gonna let it go, unless you both decide to let it go.
I very much could let it go, actually. But saying things like, link through you around channel when he mentioned my child, that's near enough the only thing he done was mention my child, and he apologised for it the day after.
Nixie, she's not the type. She's not the type to be jealous of other women. I
don't think I'm not going to come for you if you're on about someone who mentioned my child doing a good job coming for me. No, I'm not going to allow that.
Yeah, look, Amy doesn't. Is not the type to be jealous of other women. She
No,
don't
I'm
give a
not.
fuck. She don't give a fuck. There are women on here that are, but Amy ain't one of them. But I would also say that Nixie's not somebody that's jealous of other women either.
I've never said she's jealous.
I know. I'm just leveling it up in case she thinks I think that.
Yeah, no, I've never. I don't think anyone's jealous. I don't think anyone's jealous of anyone on here. And if they are, then more fucking fool them, to be honest.
Amy's never been close to Velly. She's never been from. She's never been from Velly's circle.
To be fair, Amy, like just really looking back at the chat, I think you were the one that held the first.
Yeah, no, I said that I was going to leave because I didn't like Trump's voice. I don't. My voice drives me
No,
insane.
she admits that she was the one who
Yeah,
put there
so
first.
yeah, I mean, from listening, I was like, why is Nixie going for Amy? And obviously, now I read the chat properly. I was like, okay, right, I get it. I get why now. But yeah,
And,
she did so well, Amy.
and the thing is that Nixie is the type of character, and I'm not offending her because she'll admit it herself, that if you go for her, she won't stop because she'll see it like you're looking for her trouble. You know, and you've got to understand everybody's character. You know,
mental health is at its finest.
It's not even mental health; it's pride, man. Everyone's got it. You know what I mean? And everyone's got it.
Yeah, well, some people need to maybe drop it a bit because I can agree. If someone wrote in the comments saying, "Oh, her voice drives me insane," just fucking ignore it. If you wanted to sit on here and just talk to you, just ignore the comment.
Yeah,
I didn't
but
mean
if someone's voice that annoys you, Amy, right? And don't get me wrong, there's people on here whose voices annoy me. There ain't a reason to just fucking dig at them all the time.
I will dig at Nixie every time I see her.
Yeah, but then you're still going to be forever around it.
Honestly,
People dig at you every time.
if you want to keep biting at that, dude, just the same way as people who are so easily bite, you're just fucking. I'm gonna go like your easy targets. If I'm in a wind up mood, I'm gonna pick the person that bites over the one that doesn't. Why wouldn't I?
I just think that both of you could just make an agreement. All right, you don't have to like each other, just avoid each other.
I think I don't know. I think I've done this with her before though.
I don't think you have. I think that was me.
Well, I can do that, but I don't think she's going to be capable.
Right,
of
Nixie, are you prepared to do that? You both just ignore each other. No live streams about each other. You just ignore each other. Can you do that, Nixie? Remember the chat is about a couple of minutes behind before you say, oh, she's saying that.
Yeah, to be fair, Amy, I wasn't going
someone
to review
mentioned,
it unless she was going to be here to review it.
Wait,
with
someone
us,
mentioned the way I treated Justice. Fuck Justice. In fact, if any other little
Yeah, but I
man
think
wants
this,
to
I
come
think
into my DMs, I'm going to treat them the same way.
I think
So,
Justice used Nixie as a bit of a troll shield. He allowed her to get the wrong end of the stick. I think if Nixie knew the whole details to do it.
no, it wasn't just. It wasn't.
Right, there you go. She said she's willing to do that. No problem.
Yeah, it
right.
wasn't Nixie that said that anyway. It was this Cozzy.
Amy.
Yeah, I just heard you. Yeah, that's fine. But it wasn't
Right. So
both
of you, you're not going to talk about each other on your streams. Nixie won't do a live stream tonight. You're not going to argue with her no more. You're just going to ignore each other, right?
Yeah, that's fine.
Let's try it. If it don't work, then you've done your best, both of you, and just fucking kill each other, and we'll all sit and watch.
Yeah, fine.
Yeah.
Come on my show and do it, please.
Yeah, okay. But yeah, men probably should avoid me, but they still don't. So maybe take that up with them. That's not my problem.
Skyworks, I'll take offence at that. I take offence at that. Don't say things like that to women. They're not good at all.
Yeah, we're just damaged, Skyworks, okay? And it's men's problems that we are. So thank you.
Yeah, I don't know a woman that isn't freaking out.
Right, so we'll just leave it there. Oh my God, I thought you would have had enough on your hands with your little one.
Yeah, no, I'm.
Well, I liked your show the other day, Amy, man. That was quite chilled out, man. It was nice listening to something normal, you know, like.
Amy used to do decent streams years ago.
Yeah, no,
I don't know about
she's so natural. I mean, it's just natural with her. It's easy. So she doesn't need to have a topic. It's just, you know what I mean, kind of entertaining. It's like what's her name? Who's that girl again? The other Muslim woman who. Sakina.
Oh, here we go. Fucking hell.
Yeah, no, but she's an actual Sakina, isn't it?
Yeah, it must be because they're Muslim, Trina.
No, I'm saying the other one as well. Like, how many other women do we have here normally?
Yeah, you're both Muslim. It must be because they're Muslim.
No, I feel like even with this is starting to irritate me because I had this conversation with Luke the other day, and Luke asked me about this. I'm like, maybe a Muslim. I've already said I don't wear hijab anymore. People who watch my stream the other day would know that because I was on camera. I don't pray currently. I don't read Quran. I don't even. I wouldn't say I'm a practicing Muslim. So I've said many times, please stop putting what I'm saying on here now and being Muslim together, because currently I wouldn't say that they go together.
I would say you and
I think in general
are like proper liberal in general, and you know, like I don't really see.
I don't think Amy or Becca are a proper liberal. No,
I think
I think they're liberal. I don't think they're extremely liberal.
I mean, the thing is, I don't really know that many people, right? As in, like, you know, especially when it comes to like Muslim women and stuff like that. So yeah, and you know, and white women on top of that, British white women. So you know, I'll probably see more on these things. Than
Amy was saying in a stream that I actually reviewed today, which I could understand. She doesn't want to see posters of bikini clad women all over the place. That's not.
You know, I commented on that though because you went on to say something about the crop top thing. I wasn't on about teenagers in crop tops. I was still on about kids. Like, there's
no, I wasn't talking about you. You misheard. Go back and listen.
No, as in, you said something like, Amy, I've seen pictures of you in crop
tops. Oh, yeah,
that. But I wasn't on about. That's more like teenage, like late teenage years. I wasn't on about that. I was on about kids still.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I think
you were talking about underage people.
Yeah. So you were talking about what, like, kind of like advertisements and stuff, because like there was something that was put on London.
No, Amy agreed that when it comes to advertisements, she didn't mind.
Yeah, okay, but like even like here's a weird one though. Yeah, I wanted to mention it. Like, so with Sadiq Khan's thing, right? Like, you know, London Mayor and all that, and the advertisement on the Underground was like saying if you are being like SA'd, yeah, like sexually harassed or whatever, it's SH or whatever, yeah, like if you're being sexually harassed, you know, maybe you could try to say this to deter them or whatever, like instead of actually just fucking calling the police or whatever. Like, I thought to myself, it's the weirdest thing ever. I think who done a fucking stream about it? It was just bizarre. And I haven't been on a train in ages. As in, like, instead of actually fucking reporting them and calling them out and like making a fucking massive hoo-ha out of it that you've been.
The police don't do nothing, Triller. I don't think you understand the state of this country at the moment.
I get it, but like advertising it, it's even worse. Like advertising that you shouldn't do anything about it is crazy. Like you should just try to your best to.
Stu, I used to think it was all right. You used to come on my chats a lot, and then I see I've got a background. Let me do the echo.
Yeah, it's you. I think I was wondering who it was.
Yeah, let me try the echo. See.
What's wrong with Stu? No.
And then I thought, what was his name? Oh, what's the girl that used to go to you? Sosa. Call him out.
I mean, I don't know the history behind it, but like a bit of online flirting, fucking hell.
And then I haven't seen him since.
No, he's been around since then. I've seen him since then.
No, I'm saying I haven't.
Yeah, but you're quite popular now, aren't it? Like, well, you always have been, but like, you know, you've got a lot of people. He's probably blocked on your chat, like half the world.
She wouldn't have been blocked. He never ever said anything rude to me. He critiqued me, but he was never rude to me. There's a difference.
Even like I was on a Daddy's panel, right, not too long ago, and then in the chat I was blocked because I you know what I mean, whatever. Isn't it?
People Are you sure? It wouldn't have been blocked because of me?
No, I didn't say because of you. Just he's got other mods, doesn't he? I mean,
Yeah, but it might be because he's blocked you.
it might have been a time. It might have been a timed out or whatever.
I'll
I
ask
don't know.
him. I'll ask him. I'll tell you
It's not a big
something
deal because the thing was, it was like, you know, I like in it like people that have different opinions, right? And I mean, I think Manny Cinder show was pretty good in terms of listening to. I think there was a lot to talk about on that show, by the way, because I listened back. I missed the first 40 minutes, right? So I listened back after the show, and yeah, like generally, I mean, you did say something a little controversial, but if that's your political stance, it is what it is. So you basically think that if you had the choice, get rid of all the Muslims in this country.
I'd keep people if they were decent. So I've always said this. I haven't got a problem with people being Muslim. I've got a problem with Muslims that are extreme and the ones that have gone into positions of power to try and rub
No, but you
Islam
said
into our faith.
unfortunately. You said unfortunately. We
I
can't
don't
talk
like
about.
Islam. I don't like faith.
I get it, and I get that the stance on Tommy's side generally is like that's the problem. That is a problem or whatever, and it's better to just get rid of all of them.
Yeah, but I'm not nasty enough. No. Tommy Robinson doesn't even want all Muslims out, and he's made that very clear several times.
But you said so. I think Raj gave the dilemma of, and I got it recorded if you want to, refresh your memory. But like he basically said, what's your stance, right? He asked you the question, do you want all of them out, all of us out, or only all the Muslims out, or whatever? And you said, well, yeah. Unfortunately, you still got a bit of background, by the way, or somebody has. I don't know if it's you. Is it you, Amy? Yeah. But yeah, the thing was, it was yeah. So he said, do you want them all out? And you said, well, kind of thing like, unfortunately, we can't, right? But it implied that if you had the choice, you would, by saying unfortunately, right?
No, that's your interpretation.
Yeah, what do you mean?
So I don't like Islam. If I had the choice in the world, would the religion of Islam exist? No. But that doesn't mean that the Muslim people shouldn't exist, but just not as Muslims. So it's a bit more nuanced and complex than what you actually think.
So you wouldn't like, because the thing is, how are you going to decipher who is good, who's bad, who is going to be bad? People that are
but if
good,
they've committed a crime within 5 years of getting British passport or indefinite leave to remain, they should go. They commit.
Listen, if anybody is timing out, then they shouldn't be timing out somebody. I'm telling you now, I will go to town. I will go to town, and you will lose your shit. You will lose your shit. Yeah, I'm telling you now. If I find out who's been timing fucking AJ out, yeah, and you haven't been authorized to do that, you are gonna lose your legs.
I say, well done, whoever.
Well, you say you haven't got no say in this because it's my fucking show, right? So you can't be saying nothing, right?
Okay.
Now, you look after your slippers, right? And I'll look after the rest of the chat. Do not time out people because you dislike them, people, because I will come down on you twofold. Yeah. And if you do not want to lose your slippers, you will listen to the chat. Please, right? Because I don't want to be taking slippers. But I do not mind taking my slippers off and slapping you lot around the face with them.
Shit. Whoa.
Go AJ, you've got a bit of nice, could be like a size. Go AJ, you've got a bit of nice, could be like a size 9. They are.
AJ doesn't actually comment basically fuck all anything because he has nothing to add anywhere, and everybody knows. Like it's so sad. It's just the most saddest situation you could ever write. Oh right, yes. Phil the Van. Did you catch the bit, Kaylee, where I was saying that Phil the Van is he went to Taffy's house actually uninvited, but invited previously, but just on the off chance like he was in the area and he actually stopped by, and apparently Taffy was like in his pajamas or something, and he was in his one of his worst states. But I don't know if they had a drink or whatever, but he might be going on the Saturday. They were planning to maybe go down together next Saturday. He's from Wales. Cymru, Wales actually means foreigners. Actually translates from Walla, means foreigners. So it's an insulting term, the actual country name, Wales. So anyway, that aside, and then taffy as well. He uses the term taffy. It's all just so self-demeaning. I mean, AJ calling himself Lucifer, and no one even having any interest in any of it. It's just the whole thing is just so self-demeaning. It's just so self-demeaning and just so, but also harming children and everybody and everything on top. And now with the wars, it's just what you've done over Israel and Palestine is just makes it all so fucking clear. It's disgusting. Esau, yeah, the name Esau. What the fuck? It translates as hairy one in Hebrew. I mean, the Bible should never have written that story in such a crude, brutal, divisive way. Like, to create these characters of one's the good guy and one's the bad guy. Jacob was the younger brother, but he was going to have Esau's blessings because Esau was just already going to be a bad person anyway. It's like, why prophesize this bad shit? What was the motive? Why did these men decide to write all this out in such a way that was just so? And I do believe that there is like a lot of like resonant kind of divine stuff written how it's written as well, and it's not like it's like it was psychology was manifesting from how men were oppressing women, were oppressing children anyway. We're not taking accountability for our actions, and I personally believe in reincarnation. So all these women, from Nixie to Zara to Rashma to Nynaeve, they were all potentially, Kaylee, we're all potentially men in a past life as well. So I'm not just saying that we men in this current incarnation are the ones to blame for everything, but we are in this incarnation now, and we have to address what we can do in this individual body right now, and what we are causing on others. And if there's any victim ever, it is wrong. Even in self-defense, you have to decide what are you justifying to your so-called self-defense. And when it comes down to scriptures that say you just got to wipe these people out because they're not God's people, it's bullshit.
So that's a lie.
That was actually very, very beautiful.
Kermit was even in my chat yesterday. Yeah. So I don't even think I went live yesterday, to be fair. So that's a lie. Then Phil, behave yourself, because like I don't fucking allow it, bro. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I don't know 100% whether he beat his dog or not. I haven't got no proof of that. So please do not time out people, even you, Phil. Right? Do not abuse people, even you, Phil. Or not. Then Phil, behave yourself, because like I don't fucking allow it, bro. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I don't know 100% whether he beat his dog or not. I haven't got no proof of that. So please do not time out people, even you, Phil. Right? Do not abuse your slipperhood ship.
Hasn't got any proof that he abused his dog. It's documented. That aside, and because you don't pay attention, you don't give attention to anything else going on anywhere, you just take this, you literally just suck attention from people, and these people want to give it to you because they like sucking your sensitive parts. It's fucking so filthy and disgusting on every non-paedophile level, let alone the fucking paedophilia. It's unreal. And then so we've got AJ's first comment here. It's okay, Taffy. Someone clearly doesn't. Someone clearly loves me. Sorry, someone clearly loves me. Yeah. Okay. Carry on, AJ, if you like with that. Oh, sorry. I was. I thought that I somehow. Why did I have that one up? Oh, it's because I tried opening another StreamYard to check the view. Just to clarify, then, so some people are claiming that Welsh doesn't mean foreigner, but this post says that it does. Responds to it, says he's not entirely wrong about. So I need to do a bit more research on this regarding. So, well, where is it? Wella. It's pronounced. It's spelled different ways every time I see it. Means both foreigner and Celt. So I'm gonna have to look as to why the term Celt and foreigner were deemed one and the same in Old English legal text and literature, because obviously it's a whole thing about us pushing out the original inhabitants of this land across to the places where they managed to defend their existence. So yeah, it's a lot of confusion around it, but it's interesting. Oh, you can't see it there, can you? Let me get this. So yeah, just the this response to this big, he puts a lot of information saying that Welsh doesn't mean foreigner. Makes a good case for it, but then also because of this whole thing about it meaning foreigners and Celts. So yeah, I'd like to find that out about that, because it's something that's quite significant, I feel, to my journey. So let's just get the rest of this back on. Oh my god, I've got so many of them. Which one was it? Ah, this one.
A crime when they come in, and they're not even been put through the process. They should go.
Yeah, but then on your show, you were talking about like how you were talking to another guy. I think.
I mean, I'd even go back to the Boris fight myself.
Yeah, so you guys were talking about like how certain crimes, like stealing a banana or something like that. But if you keep on doing it, you should go. I would go as far as fraud, right? In general.
Yeah, all
like,
that,
I think,
crime.
You know what I mean? Like, because it's a white collar crime generally. Like, you know what I mean? Like fraud and stuff like that. But
I'm more worried about the violent crime and the sexual crime. To be fair.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I could definitely appreciate that. I think generally immigrants in that regard, definitely. I think you made it kind of clear. Because again, it wouldn't be a bad idea to review it properly, right? I wasn't going to do it today, but I was going to do it at some point, because there were some interesting points. Because there were some things that Raj said as well that I didn't agree with. Let's put it like that. Like you mentioned the flag, right, thing, and he said no, I disagreed with things before that. I didn't even know about that, and that was true, because he did not know about that, because he already made his comments before that. I put on my video about the flags, right, which Maddie had in the background as you were talking.
Yeah, I know that Raj were particularly upset about just the flags.
Right. So the thing about the flags is,
but I don't know what the other things are. I know that he left the movement after he spoke to the video. He did go and ask him. He did a live stream where he said that he'd spoken to Zabido and he's decided to lay off the Muslims, this, that, and the other. And then a lot later on, he completely said he was moving away from Tommy Robinson, and he said that he'd spoken to Richard Inman about it. And he told him, that I'm moving away.
No, but he said that years ago. He said, I don't like certain people in Tommy's crowd. It's not news. That's old news.
But that's not what he said on the TikTok. That's not what was played to me.
No, I know, no. But he said basically recently, I can't stand with him now, definitely, because of what how he's conducted that demo. Do you know what I mean? He's like, nah, I can't have that.
I don't think it is just down to the, that's not what I got from what he said to me, but
Yeah,
maybe
because
that's what you took from it.
no, because some of the people on the demo, like the Christian preacher, by the way, was basically saying stuff like, oh, you know, it can only be Christianity here, right? And we can't be like, you know, letting anybody else, you know, what I mean, express themselves, meaning practice their faith outside of Christianity.
Yeah, but Tommy never said that, did he?
Of course
I
not.
think everybody is getting Tommy's position wrong. Tommy's position is that he wants Christianity dominant because that is what our country was founded on. But he hasn't got a problem with all Muslims. He's got Muslim friends, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, look, I don't doubt that. The thing is, right, when it comes down to freaking who you let, it's like if I let people on the panel and have a discussion with them, yeah, whether you're Adolf Hitler, whether you're Tommy Robinson, whether you're freaking Mahatma Gandhi, right, who's known to probably have been a pedophile back in the day, right, we don't know, that controversial, but like, I'm just saying, innit, yeah, you can have a discussion with people, innit, yeah, right, but letting people on your platform on the stage, like, you know, it's not online.
Yeah, no, I know you're
what we're doing.
that, and we're going
it's a stage, it's a demonstration. No, but it's different, isn't it? He's not having a discussion.
No, I know your opinion on it. We've now had 4 conversations on this, Trilla. I'm not going to change my mind. You're not going to change yours. So we're going to have to just agree to disagree on that.
But who's all right? So who do you think is accountable for what goes on that stage?
Because there's more than one person that organises that event.
Right.
It's not just Tommy.
But he's the face of it generally, right? Like Tommy is the lead speaker. Like he's going to be having to share some accountability then. No.
If you want him to, you can say that.
I think it's kind of fair that I think in this day and age.
But I don't care if that's what you think. If you think that, you're entitled to think that. I disagree with you. I think that it's about free speech. I think it was allowing people to say stuff that you might not agree with. Tommy's often said that he might not like what you've got to say, but he'll fight to the death for you to say it. He's often said that.
Listen, I gotta lie, you do freaking, you know what I mean, defend like really well, yeah. Honestly, you're like fucking Sol Campbell, man. You kill it. But yeah, when it comes down to it, that's a compliment, by the way. But like when it comes down to it, it's like, you know,
no.
like,
if that was true,
right?
Listen, Tommy allows people to say things about him all the time, and sometimes he'll critique back, but he doesn't ever tell them that they're not allowed to say it. He allows people to critique him.
Okay, but the backlash, right? You know there's going to be backlash. You know it's not smart to do some things, right? You know what I mean? And it's going to look bad on you. The PR is going to be bad on you. It's already bad on you. Why do you want to make it 10 times worse or, you know what I mean, 100 times worse or whatever?
Miss Cossey, Amy's already, and Nixie have already said they're not going to talk about each other. Don't drag her into an argument.
Yeah.
Because that's not fair. Because then what you're doing is you're trying to draw her out so that they argue again for your entertainment. And they don't want to do that no more. Leave the women alone. If you want to cause arguments, why don't you go and get 2 men to have a fucking argument?
Yeah, come over here and have an argument with me. But yeah, I'm just saying, like, when it comes down to it, it's just mad. It's like, I've got my point now. Fucking hell. Go on, you were saying?
No, what I'm saying is, Trilla, right, you've got your point of view and you're entitled to have your point of view. And I've got my point of view and I'm entitled to have my point of view. And we don't agree on it. And there's no point going round and round in circles because I'm never going to agree with you and you're never going to agree with me. You think that because you got outraged, for example, and there's other people that got outraged that were Sikh or I don't know, from the Palestine lot or even from the Muslim lot, right? Because the flags that got torn on the stage. Do you think that you're supposed to care about your feelings?
All right, cool. So literally, hold on. All right, would it be smart?
Whereas I think that even though I didn't agree with everything everybody said on that stage, that they've got the right to express their feelings, and the only way forward
that's
is
fine. That's fine. But then, would it be smart? Would it be a smart PR move to, like, with all this, United Kingdom, put up the flags and everything else, yeah, letting on a guy who tore up the English flag or the British flag?
But it has got something to do with me. Amy don't mind me talking on her behalf, actually, because
would that be a smart
if
move?
It's stopping an argument.
I'm sure it wouldn't be smart.
And neither does Nixie. If it stops an argument. Yeah, go on. Sorry, Trilla.
No, yeah, I'm just saying, if you let on a guy that's going to tear up an English flag or the British flag, it wouldn't be a smart move on that particular demo, right? So look,
so you've got to understand, right? If I went along to a mosque, walked inside a mosque, and ripped up a flag that they respect, right? I'm sure they'd go crazy, and that would be seen as provocation. If I went along to a Sikh temple and I ripped up a flag, and in the Sikh temple, that would be seen as provocation. So if you came along to a march that's uniting the kingdom, run by people that are patriots of this country, and ripped up the English flag, it would be seen as provocation.
Do you understand why I'm making a big deal out of it? Do you get why? Or do you think I'm just looking at anything to just try and make a big deal out of, make an issue out of something?
I think that you're nitpicking a little bit.
Okay, so generally with our people,
I can understand that you don't like it. But I think that you're going over the top to make it as if
and the
to me, hold on, to me as a patriot, I think that what you're doing is saying that your religion is supposed to be as important to the rest of us when it's not.
No, you don't. So when it comes down to it, right, it's like for us, right, it's a big deal. It's like much more of a big deal than it would be to the Muslims, right? When it comes down to desecration of our things, right? No, but that's it. It's only because it's a big deal for our community. Like if it happened to our community, yeah, it would be like literally the worst thing. You know what I mean? That people could do, like up there with going raping our people and so on and so forth, right? It'd be close to that, right? When you're just trying to attack our ideology and our way of life, what we hold dear and what we hold central.
I don't think that it was though, because on the stage you didn't have your flag ripped up.
No, it wasn't on that particular.
And I think that you went to find out about these people to have something to win.
No, but you see, Jupiter, this is the thing. I literally done a live, and I thought to myself, you know what? Let me just have a quick look at YouTube. Let me type this guy's name in. Done a little wiki search. Done a little freaking YouTube search.
Right. So let me explain something. To you. There was a lady who got up and sung a song. Yeah. And the song that she sung, I thought was disrespectful to Jewish people.
What's she saying? Because I haven't watched the whole thing,
Yeah, the Tommy's put it as an anti-war song. But to me, if you actually listen to the lyrics, I would say that it was more pro-Palestine than it was Israel. But I don't sit there and go, I don't like the lady. I don't think that Tommy Robinson should have had her on, and she shouldn't be allowed to sing that song. Because I think A, she sung the song well. B, she is a patriot in every other sense. And I've never found a human being yet that I agree with 100%.
See, the thing is, like, I'm a big advocate of music, right? And I believe people, should basically sing what they want to sing, and it can be, it can provoke people.
Islam's not a person. Islam is a organized religion. It's not a person. Stochastic with that
ideology. But yeah, when it comes down to it's like freaking, like I said, it's just not smart PR move. Like if I was in charge of Tommy's PR, I'd be like, mate, you don't want to get this guy on, right? It's going to look bad on you. I know I'm not. Can't we be hypothetical? Like, what the hell? I mean, state the obvious. Why don't you? Right? All I'm saying.
But what I'm saying is, you could always run a to unite the kingdom, and then you can run it how you want.
I don't need to, but we can criticize what's happening in our.
Would you like the kingdom to be united?
I think so. Yeah.
And you think you could do it better than Tommy? Then why don't you do it?
What do you mean? Why don't I do it? I mean, hell, man, there's a lot of freaking, hurdles to go through. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, but I thought you could arrange an uprising.
Do I want that kind of attention? Yeah. If shit hits the fan.
But you said you could arrange an uprising, so why can't you arrange an event to unite?
If shit hits the fan, I mean, really, truly, didn't you make a statement recently saying that you like to be a little bit under the radar and you don't want to be?
I prefer being under the radar. I don't want to be up there at the top.
You don't want to be infamous, right? I get it, and it's the same as me. I don't really want to get that much attention. This is enough for me. I'm like, you know what? I don't need more than this. Like, do you know what I mean? And because again, the more attention you get, you saw you done a review on that guy, AY Audits, right?
Oh, yeah.
Recently, right? So he's getting a lot of attention right now, yeah. And look what's happening to him.
I don't think he minds.
He might not mind it. I mean, again, if it's doing him, what do they say? Some people, right, who don't mind the attention, by the way, it's like any publicity is good publicity, right? So that's all good for them in that regard. But when it comes down to, you're going to get a lot more attention from people that are going to, call you out and so on and so forth, right? Like that's, I personally don't want that. Do you know what I mean?
So that's not true. I could have gone on the stage and spoke the same week that Banksy did. I didn't want to. That's when they first did the, I don't know if they called it United Kingdom then, but when he put down all the names of people that had YouTubes, I could have had my name added to the list. I didn't want to. And I made that very clear to the organisers, which was, who were doing the list, which was Ginger Tony and ultimately Kaz.
Yeah, I get it. But yeah, when it comes down to,
I don't think I would have been any good at it either. I don't think if I stood on the stage, I'd be able to command an audience.
What? You don't think you could? Oh, fucking hell! You're not fucking shy to speak.
No, I'm not shy. I just don't think I'd be that good at it. So
it's
not that I'm scared of going on there and speaking. It's just I don't think I'd be.
The thing is, you just got to know to just deliver something powerful, short, concise, and sweet, and bam, you're out. You know what I mean? Not too long. So, but yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's a pink jacket waiting for you somewhere.
What pink jacket? No, I'm not
pink ladies. I'm just saying.
The pink ladies are from Epic. If I went along, I'd be to support them. No, that's run by Sarah and Ola.
Are they only? Yeah, nothing up. But are they only from Epping? I thought there was like part of the movement.
No, there are other groups, but I don't think they call themselves Pink Ladies. I don't know. I know there's going to be an event by the Pink Ladies in Braintree. I don't know if it's a different group or whether it's Sarah going to Braintree.
Okay, we got Banksy on.
Hey guys, good evening, everyone.
Oh yeah.
Banksy, he knows that he can stand up and command an audience, and when he was offered, he was like, "Yes, get me up on that stage."
Banksy is attention whore. He loves the attention.
Well, I'm an attention whore, absolutely. I'm a proper diva. But the funny thing is, I had no idea because it wasn't Kaz
wasn't organised, was it? Yeah.
Well, the thing is that they took my name and said come on stage prior to them taking my name. It wasn't Kaz or Ginger Tony. It was the chap from Voice of Wales. I thought he was just taking down some names of these alternative media guys, YouTubers and whatever, to try to collect and make some kind of a contact list so that we can all keep in touch.
I think you're all still in it, aren't you?
Well, we're all in a media group, but I joined that media group long before that day. I was on that media group before the day I spoke on the stage. It's just, I say, the Voice of Wales chap, he took my name, he took Busker, he took Louis Errington's, and a bunch of others. And I thought it was just for us, just have some kind of like a WhatsApp group that we can all communicate. And the next thing I know,
you didn't choose on the stage.
Yeah, like, oh, come on, what? And he asked Lewis and Busker as well, and they refused because Lewis wants to remain impartial. And
that's what I mean. Some people do refuse. It was mentioned to me by Tony. Tony said, "Oh, they're going to do that, and they're going to try networking people." Do you want to go? Like, you've got a channel, and I was like, "No, what am I going to talk about?"
Well, the thing is, even if you should ask Ginger Tony or Kaz to be put on the media list.
No, I don't even want to be in that. I don't need to.
Because that's a good.
No.
Because people post like where the protests are, where things are happening.
Yeah, but I get that anyway. Maxie. I get that anyway.
But what I mean is that's the reason.
I don't need all that. I don't want to be in no collective groups because all I get is being told that I'm in groups when I'm not. I don't need it all. And yeah, I'd rather know that when I'm talking with conviction. I can say, "I'm not in a group." Do you know what I mean? Even though they don't make it all up. But
imagine
Maxie will tell you.
Imagine
knows quite a few people.
and you make the most epic speech ever.
But he will tell you. I also know quite a few people. I know more people than you think I do, Trilla.
You know a lot of
I know.
people, and a
Listen,
lot of people know you.
I'm sure you're very connected. Yeah, I'm not saying you're not, right? But when it comes down to it, all I'm saying is, imagine you make the most epic speech ever. You know, again, all I'm saying is, you, if you fucking just do it once,
No,
and then,
I think that would be
one hit wonder.
Oh my god, yeah, can you imagine that? You do the most epic speech and then you can't do it again.
And then you
no, I
no,
can't
but
think of
you
anything
have
worse.
to.
I actually think, Jupiter, you underestimate yourself. I think
Yeah, that's what I said.
you do fine.
That's
I
what I
think you
said.
undersell yourself. You're probably surprising yourself when
Give
you're
you
there.
a
Don't get me wrong,
time
it's intimidating,
yeah.
of course. There's tens of thousands, if not hundreds. I mean, I'll be honest.
Let me tell you
This
something.
last
I
one,
was once at Speaker's Corner and it was, oh god, what's his name now? Oh god, Resistance GB, I think it is his name.
Wellesley?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
He spoke to me in the park and he turned the camera on me and he said, are you from, like, are you a regular? I said, well, come down here, I've got a channel. He said, oh yeah, what's your channel? I told him. He said, is there any other channels? Do you know the only channel that my mind went completely blank? And I said, Zubeda. Can you believe that?
You recommended Zubeda's channel?
Yeah, can you believe that?
Actually, the funny thing is, he, not long after he got arrested, he appeared on Zubeda's YouTube. He actually, Zubeda had him on the panel.
You know,
So
I
this
probably
maybe-
fucking sent him that way, yeah. But my
Yeah,
mind
that's
went
what I mean,
completely
maybe
blank. So the worst thing, could you imagine I get up there to do a speech in front of everybody and then your mind goes blank where your nerves go? No,
You, are a bit,
Yeah,
you, might,
maybe.
so you might have a bit of stage fright. I mean, because
I don't know.
the thing is,
I don't know. I've never done it.
You just pull it back, man. It's all
what
right.
did they say? Just literally imagine everybody's naked and you got nothing to worry about.
Yeah, I guess. But I mean, I'll be honest, I've seen some of those people in that crowd. You don't want to imagine.
Yeah, exactly. Especially the ones up
That can mess you
front.
up.
Especially the ones
Yeah,
up front.
yes,
I think.
yeah, but I mean, it's not that bad. I mean, I'll be perfectly honest. The last one, the first one, the one I went on was called United Kingdom. It's just, it was one. I think it was either the first or the second. I think it was the second one, and it was still a growing, movement. It was still growing. I mean, if this last one,
Yeah,
my God, that was a lot of people.
Oh my
That
god.
was
So
a
wait,
lot.
what's your trick, Banksy? Then do you just think that you're just fucking smarter than all these fucking dumb bastards or something?
No, he loves
no,
it.
I
He loves
just,
the attention.
I know he
yeah,
does. I know he does. But what is
I've
it?
always been good at presentations. I do dozens of presentations in my work and other things. College. I was a teacher for a while, so being a teacher was essentially presenting every day.
What did
doing
you
a presentation.
what did you teach?
IT.
What topic?
I'm in IT.
IT. Okay, cool.
Yeah,
All right.
I had to
information
laugh though
systems.
because when you did your speech, you went up there and then laid straight into Islam straight away.
Yeah, because that's my thing anyway, and I'm like,
I know it's your thing.
what
but
else
you
do I
went straight
what else do
into
I
it.
what else am I gonna do? I've
But
got like maybe a minute to just slam Islam.
Do you hold back? I mean, like when it comes down to it, so what you got an allocated time, and do you come like pre-prepared? Do you have something
No,
already? Kind of
I had
you wing
nothing.
it.
I didn't even know I was going to be on stage. It was the whole
Yeah.
thing was an absolute just like shock. I just like screw it. I'm just going to tell them I'm Iranian. And the funny thing is, I'd followed 2 other Iranians already. It was like that's on that stage on that particular night. There was like 4 Iranians that showed up. Me, Nayak, who can barely speak English, the poor guy, and he still did a speech. Maya Tusi and this American guy who's also half Iranian. So there were more Iranians on that stage than I met the entire central London that day.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie, I missed most of it because some Iranians fucking channel that I was watching fucking didn't have Starlink, innit? You had some dodgy fucking internet. But yeah.
Who, me? You're watching my channel. You're watching my stream.
I'll tell you who does do good speeches though. Danny Roscoe, he does good speeches.
Oh, Danny Roscoe does some blinders. Every
Yeah,
time
he
I've heard him, I'm fucking.
Are they trolling Pip? Pip, are they trolling each other? I'm not quite sure. I don't know if I might. This is actually making me feel a bit queasy. I'm not sure I can listen to much more of this. No, let's just skip forward. We've heard them fucking pretend that Danny Roscoe does good speeches before. Oh dear.
Presenting every day.
What did
You do a
you
presentation.
what did you teach?
I teach.
The way you said it is just
Oh, I know the way it just came out, and then
Yeah, I know.
my Iranian accent. I think she knocked the Iranian into my head, but she smacked the Iranian into my head again.
That was the Indian
Police,
fucking version of
police.
police. Ah, see,
But
bro.
the thing is, the hit in the head disorientated me, and then as I was just like gathering myself, he knocked my fucking phone out of its bracket and on the floor. And I'm scrambling around trying to pick up my phone. That's why they were like,
Actually,
I don't know what he was doing.
I was expecting some judo, you know what I mean? Some black belt, fat man.
No.
Like, I was expecting you to fuck him up.
No,
bro.
what you don't realize, I was just getting ready to pull into that shit. I was supposed to get my phone and put it in my pocket. But the thing is, it was like one of these fucking movies where the thing falls on the floor and people are kicking it and it's sliding over here and it's sliding over there. That's what was happening with my phone.
I'm not gonna lie. When I got
Waleed
cameras and
stood on
shit
my
like that,
phone.
I would 100% be concerned about my items as well. I get it.
Rolling around the floor with Steve Barnes, right? She was trying to grab his nuts. She was trying to like squeeze his. So yeah, no, she's a sly little bitch. But I mean, it was for me that was like a end of an era. It was like a moment in Speaker's Corner, and in all honesty, as insane as it sounds, I would rather have that back than the boring ass shit that it is in Speaker's Corner right now.
Yeah, that's why
Nothing happens. at Speaker's Corner.
nobody watches it anymore. Like it's just like that era. Yeah, you had a lot of characters that were trying to like go, you know what I mean, make their thing. Like, are you going to be there when apparently Raj is going to be there this Sunday?
See, They say that, and then he's there every week, and then they're talking about going there. They're planning ahead now that they're going to do a thing. These people are just so unreal. Like, they're literally just not real. They are just fake creations of existence, and they could be doing so much worth with their existence.
This question then, right? Hold on, let me just ask Banksy this, please. Banksy, did you...
Making amends would be a good start. Showing some remorse and quote-unquote repentance. Remedying past bad behaviour.
Do you agree with every single person on that stage 100%?
Of course not. There's a whole bunch of Christians there, which obviously
There you go.
I'm going to
See,
disagree
so
with
this is what I'm
theologically.
telling you, Triller. I don't think there was anybody there.
Oh,
that
you
agreed
can't just do
100%
that.
with
You can't just say, listen, the way you just posed it, 100%. But when it comes down to it, you're
Exactly, when it comes down to it, Triller made a fair point. When it comes down to it, that's a stupid fucking comparison, Michaela. Do you believe everyone 100%? Do you believe in people burning other people's flags and saying Christianity needs to take over everything? Let's compare the two.
asking an atheist, and he just said straight away,
Italy and all these places. I actually said it on his video. John F. Kennedy said, "Those who make a peaceful revolution impossible will make a violent one inevitable."
Yeah.
If this government goes forward as they are at trying to silence and just simply shut down the not the Tommy Robinson, because this is the other thing.
Oh, the other thing. Oh, the fucking irony. If this fucking community continue to shut down, not just the blah 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 blah, the fucking Hampstead children.
Basically, yeah, I found out, a long time ago, this is...
Anyway, people, I'm going to call it a night, all right? I'll work tomorrow, so, yeah, I've got to say that. It's a to be continued, all right? It's a to be continued.
Harsh.
All right, listen, people, thank you for jumping on. Take care, all right? All right, people.
Those are cost trainers that you're doing easy. I've actually got two of those. I've got one in the cream colour.
Oh, yeah, you do get two dresses.
No, I've got one pair in cream colour, and I've got one pair in dark green colour. And I don't really like them, to be honest. But when you started talking, Paul, I said
I've got all the classics you want. You got the first Adidas classics when I was a kid. I still keep them.
No, Adidas either. I used to wear like Adidas Originals clothes, but I've never been a fan of Adidas trainers.
The only reason I started wearing Adidas because Run DMC promoted it for the song Adidas. Yeah.
All I was going to say anyway about those cost trainers is that the reason they were really good is like you can get into nightclubs and everything with them.
I've got one pair I've had for about 4 years.
Yeah, I got my cost trainers.
Can you still do Adidas Originals? Because Adidas, the original brand, is Adidas with the free line type thing and the Adidas leaf.
Yeah,
and then they have a tri-coil leaf, didn't they? Adidas Originals like a leaf.
That's the normal logo.
It's just
it doesn't have just the three like loop now. It has the the other logo.
No, the originals is not white. They're white. They're black or white, but mostly with white with black stripes. You would put like red.
They charge a little bit more because it's Adidas Originals, but I really like that brand myself.
Oh yeah, Kevin said, remember the case Swiss train when they was all hacked up? And the stripes like different colours, weren't it? I think you could move the stripes at one point.
The shell takes out my feet.
I never got a pair, man. I never liked them. Case Swiss.
Yeah.
I had an all white pair of Swiss, and it was like 6 stripes.
Yeah, I think it was 5, weren't it? 5 stripes, and like one stripe might be like one colour, or one might be half white or blue or something. And
I was all white for the whole thing. Other than the stitching,
I had one pair of Nike, and I was fed up with them because I kept on squeaking in the rain. Yeah, they're Nike fucking airs. Every time you walked in the rain, they squeak. You know what I mean? I just couldn't fucking. I'll never have Nike ever.
The best shoes I've ever had are Nike Flyknit. No, not Nike Flyknit. Nike Vapor Max FNs. There was just like a really soft fabric. Like they had no laces. Like there's wires on them. I still got them somewhere. They've got wires on them with like a little swerve block on it, and you pull the back and it tightens. It was the most comfortable trainers ever.
Well, I haven't had a pair of them, Luke. Maybe I'll give them a go.
Oh, Vapor Max FNs. I don't think they do anymore. Oh, they do, but there's a new version. I think they got rid of the shoe tying technique, but it was revolutionary. I remember Y3s, Adidas Y3s. I did have a pair of Y3 trainers back in the day. Orange and fucking white they were. But what was it?
I don't know them ones. No.
Y3, yeah, it was like Adidas, but it was a collaboration. It was pre-Yeezy, wasn't it? It was a collaboration with some Japanese artists or something. Y3.
With the tongue floppy, like thin and floppy, like the tongue.
I don't know. I just know that it did look like the obviously trainers' clothes, and that it was like a collaboration. Adidas Y3. Well, it weren't called Adidas Y3, it was just Y3, but it was under the Adidas back there.
No,
It's expensive, Y3, it was a
yeah,
premium
I
Adidas
mean,
brand.
the trainers are just too fucking expensive. When I went over to New
Even
York,
our trainers now, don't they? Have you seen them?
when I went over to New York,
Look, Armani was never into sports gear, but now they do trainers.
No, there's a different. So there's Giorgio Armani, and then there's like Armani jeans and stuff like that. Like they've got different brands that will do lower ended products. They've still got the luxury brand, which is Armani, but that's not what do the trainers. The trainers are luxury Armani.
Are you kidding me?
Do you know how many brands fall under Armani umbrella?
yeah, they've got about 5 different brands, don't they? The
Three
cheap
Armani
ones.
jeans, Armani sports, Giorgio Armani, Sergio Armani. Like there's many different brands, and they have
Look,
all
the
different
reason
price
I'm bringing
levels.
this up is when I went to an event last with my brother, he went to me, I throw these on, lad, and they were Armani trainers. And we were going into fucking, a formal event where you needed to have shoes on. No one questioned it. No one even back to the
You're right, you could sell a pair of mallets for £90.
Well, and they passed off as like
Armani trainers, so EA7 trainers. That's another brand. EA7, that's Armani, 180.
yes, that was what it was.
Emporio Armani, 160.
No,
Yeah, it's not a luxury trainer brand. Like Armani brand is luxury, like the Catwalk Armani, that's luxury. But they also have lower ended brands. Same way with DK and Wide on the car in New York. They still have like luxury dressing on the high end dresses and stuff. But you can get fucking DK and Wide and TK Maxx. It's lower ended brands.
off their shoes. That's my only point.
Yeah.
Trainers, you passed off their
Usually what you find as with the so when you get luxury brands doing lower ends, like Boss for instance, when they do train, the fucking minging, it's just usually just a minging pair of trainers with their logo on it. It's minging. No, but that's I don't buy any trainers over the Nike. I never have done.
Do you know what? I know them Hugo Boss ones that you know about. I actually like them. I want Nike.
Oh, no, you don't think there's a pair of shit trainers that has like Boss on it or something?
Yes, you're right. So I do like the brand.
I'll tell you what, right, when I was shaking this, I bought those Sergio Tacchini, feeder tops. Back in the day, the feeder trainers would be about £65. They're only 30 quid feeder trainers. Yeah, feeder. Yeah, they're fucking tops of the Tacchini, Sergio Tacchini. Fucking brilliant. I love their designs.
I think you can still get that Sergio.
Yeah, Eminem do it. Eminem is it?
Oh, I mean, I get well, I've been there for years, but
Eminem does sell clothes, make music.
Oh, shut up.
That's why I love TK Maxx 4 boxes and socks. I won't go anywhere else.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, I went to Port Salomon, just got night ones. So usually TK Maxx.
I think you were trying to say M&S, like Martin Spencer.
No, it's talking about Eminem Direct.
Yeah, they're quite good bag actually. They're quite useful.
You know that is going to
You look at Eminem Direct, you'll see loads of bargains. A lot of it is cheap stuff, like 5 seasons old and stuff. But say like you can get some decent like holiday stuff if you're looking at like just some cheap shorts or like a
online delivery.
But I'll tell you what, they've got a really nice bench jacket. Actually, it's quite cheap. It's only $59.99.
Hold on.
They do some good brands, but a lot of the brands like Penguin and
yeah, but is it online delivery thing? Like
yeah, of course it is.
No,
it's like fucking Nike. It's Eminem Direct.
Okay, I'll try and get
I buy the bench stuff. They're quite good.
Bench, no, I can't. It's too cheap, mate. That. I guess I sound like a snob, but I can't stand bench. Do you know what it reminds me of? Oh, it's going to offend you. Seaside Resorts, Blackpool, but you're from Bangor.
I
don't even know what that band is.
I do like them for t-shirts. You know, they're right for t-shirts.
Bench. All it reminds me of is like I remember when I was like a teen, there was girls with like bench jackets or the jeans and it had the word bench right at the top of their ass, or the jacket was right at the bottom. It said bench like in massive bold letters.
Yeah, bench used to be really dear back in the day. For a t-shirt, it used to be 60.
Oh yeah, so when I think when I was 13 or something, my 13th birthday, my sister took me to town and she bought me a pair of bench jeans. I think they were like 70 quid or something back then, so they were decent. But it was a massive like I don't know how long it was popular for. It didn't last longer than it went. Now I think it's definitely now a TK Maxx thing. I mean, direct thing that. I think at one point you had the on stores bench.
Oh, I hate Fruit de Louvre. I used to hate it. It used to be the big fashion when I was young. Fruit de Louvre. I used to hate it.
I remember it.
Yeah.
They were like you were playing t-shirts and stuff, weren't they then?
If I get shirts or mostly, the fucking, short sleeve with the buttons, I always get Raffarin, because they're.
I imagine you being Ben Sherman.
Ben Sherman's a good fit, but I don't like them.
When I was a kid, that's what we used to wear for our school shirt, Ben Sherman.
Ben Sherman for school?
Yeah.
But they're not off.
This is England.
Yeah, they were only cheap then, they'll lose about only about 20 quid or something.
Yeah, I wear fucking Leicester Sacrament t-shirt, not Ben Sherman. You wear a t-shirt at school?
Ben Sherman, when I went to school, right, there were 2 things that you needed. You needed a Ben Sherman as your shirt, and you needed either Lacoste trainers or Rockport.
No, that's bollocks.
Nah, Rockport will work 85 quid for a pair of fucking shoes.
That's what you know what that is? That explains the fucking massive crime rate and theft rate because all the kids having to go to school in cost.
I agree. And also, and after school, what you needed in them days was a Lacoste tracksuit as well, which cost like £150. And
I remember I had a Lacoste tracksuit, brand.
It's actually quite funny. this coincidentally, I totally forgot there was something else I wanted to show. And if you're here, Kaylee, I guess you're still listening. I wanted to just show you this article that I came across just on the MSN that came up, and it said, "Ditch shrink it and pink it, woman's trainer design, say experts." So I was just wondering what that 14 hours ago, 3-minute read, and I just wondered what it could mean. So I read about it, and there's the general research into feet and shoe wear is being designed for and tested on men, experts have said. Running shoes are typically designed using a 3-dimensional foot-shaped mould called a last, which is usually based on a male foot anatomy. Most sport footwear retailers use the same last for their entire range, and beyond making shoes smaller and change the colour, a process known as shrink it and pink it, only minimal modifications are made to create women's shoes, the expert said. Brands are therefore failing to differentiate women's distinct anatomical and biomechanical needs across the course of their lives, a small study published in the Open Access Journal has concluded. Female rather than male-based designs would probably boost women's comfort, enhance injury prevention, and improve their performance, said experts. The expert said, for the study, researchers blah 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 blah. All the research field studies. So yeah, I just thought that was interesting how they're now considering like how little they have taken into regard the specific needs of a female what do they call it again? Anatomical and biomechanical. I thought that was interesting. If they've got any more diagrams. Yeah. Let's just finish off this rubbish, see where it goes to, and then it jumps in with Michaela again.
Oh my god, full tracksuit, baby, put the cop. I thought I was somehow fucking Backstreet Boys.
Wait till you hear what I did, Luke. So, on my birthday, I got given a Lacoste tracksuit, and then I walked outside, I was having a drink with my mates, and obviously got a little bit stoned, and it just fell. And obviously,
First day.
on the first day,
I bet you cried. I bet you cried.
I wasn't crying, I was panicking. I was too much of in a panic to cry. I was thinking I'm going to get my head punched in now.
I remember one Christmas day.
It lasted about less than 30 minutes, you know what I mean?
A lot of Burberry stuff, Burberry shirts and that, yeah.
I'm not a man, I don't like all the Burberry. One little piece of Burberry is like hang on, like a Burberry scarf or maybe like a Burberry like t-shirt or something. I don't like too much Burberry, but yeah, I do like Burberry.
I'm a big fan of Burberry. Yeah, that's probably my favourite t-shirt I've got.
I remember one Christmas though. There was one Christmas with about 15, and they all mates met up. So we was waiting for a mate called Brad, and he turns up anyway. He's got his new tracksuit on, this Echo tracksuit. It was brown. Immediately, I said, "What the fuck, Mr. Henry Christmas?" It was stuck with him for years. He looked like a walking turd in his brown tracksuit. Echo brown track. Oh no, it looked like Mr. Henry shit.
Genuinely, I think it looks alright now.
No, honestly, and it's the same lad who once I said to him, I said, "Are you alright?" At one point, he was obsessed with hip hop and that, right? White guy. But at one point, I said, "Are you right?" And he was like, "No." I was like, "Why?" He's like, "I just wish you were black." I said, "What? You mean you wish you were black?" Like, he couldn't explain it. He couldn't substantiate it. He just said he wished you were black. I'm like, "Fuck."
And you should have just grabbed a marker.
It was the fucking fug life. I forgot to him. Yeah, well, tracksuits and that. Like, fug life it was. Braden. Go Braden. Okay, no. There were some amazing clothes back in there, weren't there? I have a very vivid memory. I was only about 2. I remember being in prom. It was a yellow. It was like yellow at front. It was a cardigan. It was yellow at front. It had blue sleeves and it like patchy, and it was Mickey Mouse. And I don't know why, but I had this memory or this like vision or thoughts being in prom, feeling smug as fuck about my Mickey Mouse cardigan. I felt like I was
never done anything like that. When I was growing up, right, when I was young, the only thing, like, when I say the word childish, I'm not saying that insultingly. The only childish thing I was really into was Transformers. That was it. And there was no.
Too. Mickey Mouse, fuck's sake.
Nah, I wasn't into.
You probably went into Mickey Mouse because your mum couldn't afford cable TV. You was watching Teletubbies.
I'm lying, because there's another even more childish one than Mickey Mouse that I wasn't into. I don't
know.
Pokemon.
Pokemon's not childish.
Yeah, man, I love that shit. I don't know if it was.
Yeah, it's not childish. That's like a legitimate, what do you call it? Anime.
Yeah, and the reason I was into it though, Luke, was because it was like
Everyone was into it. You don't need to tell me about Pokemon. I'm
Nah,
born
but listen,
1990.
Luke, it was literally it was practically the equivalent of selling weed, but legal. We go into the
As it's one. Did you know, Baz, that so around the world, you know, when I talk about like franchises or media franchises, and when I talk about that, I mean Barbie, for example. So Barbie, and when it comes to Barbie, I mean all of Barbie's movies, any songs about Barbie, Barbie dolls, anything to do with Barbie that's sold product-wise, all the money that Barbie make, it'll be on. There's a massive list of top brands in the world. Number one is Pokemon. That makes the most money around the world. It's worth multiple billions of Pokemon company.
Where I lived in the city centre, there's a little, I don't even know how to describe it. There's a little offshoot of a shopping centre. It's not quite a shopping centre, but almost. And when you went in there was a Pokemon shop, literally, that just had all the Pokemon cards. And you could buy them specifically. And you would sell them for...
Yeah, big money, Baz.
At the time when I was young, so it'd be like the top ones would be £20, £25. So obviously you'd go in and you'd buy, a fucking pack of 20 sets of Pokemon cards off them for a tenner. And you still can stand there right in front of them and open them. And you might have one that might sell for £25. Bargain.
Yeah, you can bargain that. That's that card now. What's his name? Is it Logan Paul who is in wrestling? And he walks out with
a shitty wannabe boxer.
No, that's Jake Paul, isn't it? Yeah, Jake Paul's the boxer, Logan Paul's the wrestler. I'm right. No, Logan Paul's the wrestler. He's in WWE. So he walks out to the ring with a big gold chain on his neck, with a Pokemon card on it, because the Pokemon card's worth something like $4.5 million for a card.
Huh? Because I genuinely had a sleeve, if that's the right way to phrase it, Luke, where you get all the Generation 1 in one set and put it in a sleeve.
Yeah.
I had shitloads of them, serious. But
do you still have them?
No, I just fucking...
No, I had shitloads, Baz. I had fucking shitloads to spend burn money on them. I remember one Christmas, I got about £80 cash money. I was chuffed. I went out to corner shop and spent all the Pokemon cards.
I was the same, yeah.
If I had them Pokemon cards, Baz, I'd be fucking probably rich now. But at one point in my life, I remember picking them Pokemon cards up and just frisbeeing them across the room and that, just like bending them and frisbeeing them and treating them.
I remember loading up YouTube one day. I remember because just as I was like growing up and whatnot, I still kind of watch it. If I'm being honest, which is sad as well. I still watch a little bit of it, and then because
you're not sharing that, Baz.
No, it won't.
Got the Infinity series on my laptop. So yeah.
Anyway,
no, not the Infinity series. It's not something I don't like it now.
Anyway, it popped up with this particular Mewtwo card that happened to be worth a lot of fucking money, and I was like, shit, I've got that.
No, you haven't.
I haven't, but I did have. And I was literally running around my house looking for it. Like,
oh, you can fucking walk then, can't you? Like, fucking, you can smell money.
Well, yeah, this was years ago. My leg issues are only recent, and I'm walking right now.
Where are you walking?
Oh, sorry, for cigarettes.
That's the thing about hotels, isn't it, these days? You've not got a balcony, you're fucked.
Just don't get a fucking hotel from easy fucking hotels. Don't give you a window.
Oh, my mate went to Amsterdam. So I booked it for him. He was like, oh, and the cheapest was easy one. I said, it's not incentive that, He was like, yeah, no, fuck it, I'll get on that. So anyway, I booked it for him. And then when he came back, he was like, fuck you, fucking shit. He went with his missus, so he was all right. But the bathroom, it's not even a bathroom, it's like a glass box in the room.
Yeah.
Like a tiny bit frosted in the middle, but the above bit and the bottom bit is like see-through. Like, it's weird. Like he said, it was like a box room.
Yeah.
You know
what? I went down and said, welcome to your room with no fucking windows. He said, you've got to pay an extra 20 quid for the windows and you've got to pay an extra 15 quid for the TV. I said, why don't you just fucking charge fucking 50 quid then? So they're messing around. Do you know what I mean?
Can I have your opinion?
On what?
I think I already did that. So, I'm literally walking out of the room from outside to have a cigarette. It fucking stinks of weed in the hallway. Could I say something to one of the receptionists?
No.
Because I don't want to be a grass, obviously.
Right.
It's my missus' workplace.
Yeah, listen.
Do you know what I mean?
Is it hard? So you ask this question. I don't go into detail. I just want yes or no questions, okay? I mean, yes or no answers. Is it harming you?
No, not harming me at all.
Do you think that person could potentially face severe consequences if you do report them?
No.
Do you think they could? Right, I'm going to ask you a question now. You don't need to answer yes or no. Why do you think that they won't face severe consequences? The hotel has a legal duty to report that to the police because it's an illegal drug, so they'll have to tell the police.
But they haven't. It's been like I came out here about 3 hours ago.
They may not know about it, or if they do know about it, they may not want to cause a scene because they don't want to involve the police. Yet, if you report it, that's when they have the legal obligation. So, do you want to be that person?
Don't ask me your opinion. What I'm thinking is,
no, don't be fucking grass. I'm talking with myself. Don't be a grass.
I'm not going to. Obviously, what I'm saying.
And the thing is, you might not. And the thing is, Baz, and you might not. I don't know if you know this or not, but you might not be smoking it in there. Like weed smell lingers to clothes and stuff. You might have just smoked and walked in.
No, it's definitely in the room.
Right. Well, if you fucking say anything, you're a grass.
I'm not going to. But I think it's a bit
just leave it to it.
That's fine, that's what. Because the reason it comes to my brain, like, is because I used to fucking smoke weed, and as soon as I walked past, I was like, oh. You know what I mean? It hits you as soon as you fucking smell it when you don't. When you're
Have a
mad
good
about
time. You could report them, and the next thing you know, you could go up there, knock on the door. 10 minutes later,
ruin someone's night.
Somebody calls out in severe. Like, sorry, I have a little joint before I go to bed because I'm in severe pain, and that police are involved. Have to get arrested, and police like, sorry, sir, I know it's weed,
Luke,
but
finish,
laws are the law.
finish.
And meanwhile, you're in your hotel room, like, thinking,
The situation would be, I would never grass on anyone for anything in my life. I was just trying to get your
no,
opinion.
yeah, there's certain things that require grassing on. Anything that harms children, anything that like brings harm to vulnerable people, women, children, vulnerable adults, all that kind of. There's plenty of things that even on council estates, that's where like a lot of things you'll get called a grass for. You could ring the police for many other reasons on council estates, and you won't be called a grass. There's specific things that you get called a grass for.
Here's another thing. I came outside. I've just rolled a tobacco. I've rolled a roller from tobacco, and I came outside to smoke it. Well, if I can smell the weed in there, surely I'd get away with smoking a fucking tobacco thing in the room.
Exactly. So why won't you? Because it's your missus's workplace. You've got more respect.
Oh.
Focus on you, Baz. You do you.
Maybe what you've done is turn the shower on, so the steam's coming. I don't know. I've said that to her in the past. Don't you reckon I could just lean out the window and have a cigarette? And she's going, no, go outside. Again, it's understandable because it's her workplace. Okay. Clearly,
next time, Baz.
Clearly, you can't get away from me pocket. Clearly, you can't get away with it.
Take a bit.
I've got one in my pocket. Just said that.
Well, you bet them.
I'm not really into it. Only other vape has a little travel buddy, So when you don't really have time to roll a cigarette, quick buddy vape. I don't have a CBD vape though. I want one.
Why would you want one?
I do want one. I do. It's gonna help with my pain, isn't it?
Not if you drink alcohol so much, you might counteract it.
Yeah. Might need to
yeah. You might have a shot in it.
I'm sorry.
Right, guys, I'm gonna love you and leave it. It's getting late.
Thanks for coming on, man.
Anytime, Rick. Again, monumental day. Peace is on the horizon.
Yeah, nice one.
I've got the guys coming on. Are you working tomorrow, Luke?
Yeah, I'm in work now till the weekend. I'm off the weekend.
Or you off at the evening?
Tomorrow, no, I'm working tomorrow. I'll be on around 8ish tomorrow.
Well, it's good to talk to you as always, Luke. Yeah. Your insights are always insightful.
Don't talk shit.
No,
right. Good night, guys. It's been a pleasure.
Good night, Luke. Take care. Next time.
Take care.
All right, I'm going to need focus on that because it's half 1.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Thanks, Ethan. I enjoyed the chat. It's been good fun.
Yeah, it's been good fun too. Yeah.
Good night, everyone.
Just better. All right, thank you guys for tuning in.
Yeah, thanks for having me, Luke. And generally, I just want to say it one more time. I always respect Luke's opinions. They're always insightful.
It's all right, Bez. It's only a laugh, mate. It's always a pleasure. You're always welcome, mate. Always welcome. You make me laugh, mate. That's all. Right, I've got to get off to sleep as well, mate. So,
yeah, I'm going to do the same. I think I'm going to jump in the back and then go to sleep.
Yeah, that's it. See you later.
See you later.
Above, that is the police are just taking orders from above, especially with the influence of Sadiq Khan and other people in the Met Police and stuff like that. But these were counter-terrorism police. God knows who gave them the orders. But he's not a terrorist, is he? He's not a threat to anyone. He's not going to kill anyone. He's not planning on bombing anyone or blowing people up. You know, he's not going to run into mosques and kill people. I don't understand why they thought he was a terrorist, and I don't think that can be clearly explained. When it comes to the fact of using that as an excuse to get his phone and to go into it because they wanted to find other information, which is quite clearly what I think was driving them. That's only my opinion. I'm not a lawyer, but that's what was driving them. They wanted to get into the phone and find out what other information was on there. Well, if that's not the reason that they arrested him, then surely it's got to be thrown out of court. You know, that's what I would have thought. So, yeah, it's very interesting what's going on today. It should be coming out soon. Once Tommy comes out and gives his little speech to the public, I'll probably end this stream. By the way, while we're waiting, did anybody see the footage of the woman that was being kidnapped? I believe it was.
Here, just got 2, 3, 49, 7 times 7. So this was the stream. You won't be able to see it because it's too small, but actually down there it says 777 views. And this is the one I downloaded when it became available. So I clipped this bit out, thinking, do I get the whole stream? Do I clip it from the bit that I download? And then it wasn't downloadable, and I thought, okay, I'll just screen record it now. And then the download was certain amount, 100.777 megabytes, which is just amazing. So it's a sign, and then you can see Triller live up here. So then I'd already gone and got Triller, and then I went back and got this after Triller's ended, after Easy's ended, and then as soon as I finished this, I noticed that she was on again. She just fireballed up on 2 at 2 in the morning. So but this was not serious. This was not laughing matter at all. But it's just so. It's just the hypocrisy again. I just had to get it for the hypocrisy of. Actually, I don't even know if I'll bother playing it all because you won't be able to see the visual because it'll be so small. But I'll just skip through it in bits. I'll explain what's going on. So lots of people did stop. These two men abducted a woman. Or it could have been a sister that, whatever reason, they grabbed her and put her in a car. It said that it was a kidnap, but I mean, should they just? It was terrible the way they were treating her. But she was obviously a Western, you know, a dressed up girl, you know, but an Asian girl, but in a not Asian, you know, not a strict, an oppressive dress sort of wear. So, could even play the original stream, couldn't I, that it was from? I know, because I wouldn't be able to watch that either, but...
It was in Birmingham. The woman that was being kidnapped off the streets in broad daylight.
Actually, I'll just let it play through for her, for how she responds to it, but that's the general idea. There was a woman on the corner, a busy street. A woman that's got videoed inside the car, the faces of the men and the number plate. A car's pulled up next to it, and I think they asked the cars to stop so this car couldn't get out. The car didn't go anywhere, but the man eventually, when the woman managed to jump out of the car at the back, a disabled man, or a man with a big man with a walking stick, he managed to help the woman get the back door open or something. I'm not sure how she got it open, but she got it open and yeah, did a runner. But it was horrible how they're putting in these two men, like they fully just grabbed their both, you know, climbed into the car to get her in there. She was fully struggling. So I guess she was a partner or a sibling, and they were just trying to uphold some ridiculous male oppressive honor bullshit. But yeah, it's just everything just comes back to the hypocrisy. Her hypocrisy, saying that her society would do this, her society would look out for this, her society wouldn't have allowed this to happen. She's just making judgments and false observations on everything, and just the hypocrisy of ignoring what we know is going on and what she knows is going on, hiding in plain sight. Hey, Lashbrook. Oh, but Adam, we Would you just take me off the site, please? Would you take me off the site, please, Adam? I don't know. I don't mind what you're doing with the site, but would you just take me off the site, please, Adam? Or AJ? Unlisted. I think I might just call you unlisted, actually. I don't think I'll even refer to you as a name. Yeah? I was thinking, what was that one earlier? I think I was going to try and, yeah. It'd be interesting to hear somebody do an impersonation of Michaela's or Valerie's voices at some point. How could someone actually? They're so that they're just so intrusive. Their voices. I can imagine it's so difficult to actually impersonate such an intrusive, and the way that Michaela seems like puts excess effort into not pronouncing words. Like she deliberately, like when she started on that conversation with Nixie and Nicola Fagan and Amy earlier, she's like, "Come on, girls, I'm particularly like street, and I'm not gonna talk. I'm gonna really emphasise my non-emphasisation of every word here, because you know what I'm saying. Because I'm." Come on, girls. We shouldn't behave like this, girls. Come on, we just don't pronounce your words like Amy. You're pronouncing your words way too clearly, Amy. What's going on? Oh, we're from East End, isn't it? We don't pronounce our words right here. We don't have any syllable. We don't have any consonants. It's just a load of vowels, isn't it? That was quite good, I think. Sorry, Michaela, but you do it to yourself, you do. That's what really hurts, you do it to yourself. Anyway, so that song could be a bit triggering because people can use Radiohead against people. Again, as well, people can use lyrics. Lyrics in songs, the most beautiful songs could be so triggering if a narcissist had used them in a or just somebody with any unwitting ill intent or off the cuff inadvertent demeaning behaviour. But here we are. Let's just play it through.
Passers-by actually managed to sort of like stop that kidnap. But that's the state of our country now. Women are being dragged off the streets in broad daylight in front of people, and these men just don't care. You haven't seen it? Okay, let me try and get it up while we wait for some news. Let me find it. I'll show you it. It's quite disgusting. Okay. Right, so here we go. Let's get it up. Let me share it big.
Social media shows an incident on Ladypool Road in Birmingham where two males appear to be attempting to force a female into a vehicle. The footage, which has gained significant attention online, depicts a physical struggle on the sidewalk as the individuals attempt to maneuver the woman towards the car. West Midlands Police have confirmed they are aware of the footage and are investigating the circumstances surrounding the incident. Authorities have urged anyone with direct knowledge of the event or additional footage to come forward. The location on Ladypool Road is situated in a busy residential and commercial area of Birmingham, though the exact timing of the incident remains under investigation. The condition of the woman involved and the relationship between those shown in the video have not been officially confirmed by police as their inquiries continue.
I want to say if it weren't for those two brave ladies, and again it's women, they probably would have made off with that girl because other people were just going on about their business. But notice it's women that have intervened. Okay, now a disabled man. I don't know if he was part of it or not, but the two women, they actually took photos of the car and everything else and made the scene. That woman, especially the woman in the light coat that you can see there, she goes and stands in front of the car. She goes round to try and talk to the people. You know, she actually probably saved that girl. Look, you can see her quite perplexed. And in the end, because there's enough passers-by that stop, they end up opening the door. You're going to see them run off in a minute. And you see the girl get out and run into the shop. There she goes. There she goes. No, running this way. There she goes. And they're still chasing her, by the way. But what I don't understand is how that could go on in the middle of the daytime and how these people would have the attitude that it's frigging normal. Yeah, it does look like the third world. Anyway, let's get back to the Tommy Robinson and see what's going on there. We'll just leave it going in the background until Tommy comes out. If that was that one more time to let it sink in for people, just how bad it was.
A video circulating on social media shows an incident on Ladypool Road in Birmingham where two males appear to be attempting to force a female into a vehicle. The footage, which has gained significant attention online, depicts a physical struggle on the sidewalk as the individuals attempt to maneuver the woman towards the car. West Midlands Police have confirmed they are aware of the footage and are investigating the circumstances surrounding the incident. Authorities have urged anyone with direct knowledge of the event or additional footage to come forward. The location on Ladypool Road is situated in a busy residential and commercial area of Birmingham, though the exact timing
Look,
of the
two men just
incident
putting her into a
remains
car
under
and everyone's just walking
investigation.
past,
The
apart from
condition
this
of the
woman with the
involved
coat.
and the
Look,
relationship between those shown in the video have not been officially confirmed by police as their inquiries continue.
look, she tries to intervene. Watch her take the car registration plate, just in case. She's got a phone out now. She's filming. She goes round the back. She makes sure she gets all the details. These two women. Only the two women. You got a disabled guy. I don't know whether he was trying to stop them or whether he knew what was going on. And then you see the bloke go round to the other side. You see the woman go in front of the car. She goes round. She tries to stop it again. She's talking to another driver about what's happening. But notice it's only really her. Then there's the other woman talking on the phone, letting them know what's happening. The girl's got out and is chasing after her still. Not one man intervened. Not one man. So let me play it again, right? And let me slow it down. Slow it down. Let's slow it to playback speed. We do it at 0.5. That'll probably be enough.
Road in Birmingham. The footage, which is
Woman in the middle of the road.
Attempt to maneuver the footage.
All of them just walking
and
past.
Investigate.
No one's intervening. I can't believe it. The bloke goes back to drag her over.
Location on Ladypool Road.
Look, she's struggling with them.
Situated in a busy residential
She's kicking.
and commercial area
No one's intervening.
of Birmingham, though the exact time
All just walking
of the
on.
Incident remains under investigation.
Until this one woman comes along and sees it.
Condition of the
Big up the women,
involved
British women of this country.
and the relationship between those shown in the video.
Now these two women
have
are
not
the only
been
people
officially
trying to say what's going
confirmed
on.
by
Look, look.
police as their inquiries continue.
I thought an even more profound parallel is that no, but when it was online and you thought that you could just play these abusive entertainment characters, no, you actually joined in. You'd be one of the bystanders that would be like grabbing one of the girl's legs and stopping her kicking, laughing at her, going, ha ha ha, look, they're sticking her in the car. They're sticking her in the car, look, fuck off. Go on, you stupid bitch. That serves you for making me jealous or pulling me up about something or just existing. That serves you for existing, woman. Now get in the car. Ha 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 ha. Let's do it. Let Michaela laugh.
She then starts videoing. She goes round to the back of the car to get all the details. Not one person's come to assist her to stop that car. Just her and her friend, the two women. Now we've got a disabled man there with the walking stick. We don't know whether he's friend or foe. He just walks off. The other bloke gets into the car, into the passenger side. The woman in the cashmere coat is still filming. The disabled bloke just walks off. But she goes in front of the car. She goes round to the passenger side. Probably taking videos of their faces. One woman, she goes to the car to let them know. All the men just standing around. You imagine in any other community, there would have been men smashing that car to try and get over, get in. You reckon that's the driver's side? The driver's side doors being open now? Both of them are going to abort the mission. She gets out. See, she runs. And they chase her. And not one man stepped in to hold that bloke back. Absolute wankers in that community. Big up the women of this country. That's all I've got to say. Big up the women. Turning into. And all the men with the low IQs just stand around watching it unfold. Because that's what's the problem. Right, let's go back here, see what's going on here.
Think that the magistrate today could
Pick someone to really love. Girls who are boys, who pretend to be girls, but boys look like girls, and the girls look like boys. You never could be girls look like boys. You never could pick someone to really love. Girls who are boys, who pretend to be girls, but boys look like girls, and the girls look like boys. You never could pick someone to really love. Girls who are boys, who pretend to be girls, but boys look like girls, and the girls look like boys. You never could pick someone to really love. Girls who are boys, who pretend to be girls, but boys look like girls, and the girls look like boys. You never could pick someone to really love. Girls who are boys, who pretend to be girls, but boys look like girls, and the girls look like boys. You never could pick someone to really love.
Dedicate to this one up, smash up. No, you are. You go, you're
I've got my legs shaved, and my eyebrows shaved. My hair is greasy, and orange lipstick. Yeah. But when I feel my shaggy toes, and I feel identical. Yeah, I'm winning and I'm freaking all of the time. I can virtue signal to people. I'm unequal. I've got depression, cause of depression. It's so common. So go for Corbett. But when I feel my shaggy toes, and I'm power and simple. Yeah, the running just tease me all of the time, and together we will all be you. Hashtag me too. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Oh, shit.
Okay. Have you given the side chat? What do you want me to start with? Spatula or the Doofus Wonder? Pick one. Doofus Wonder or Spatula? Which one? Okay, it's gone again. I think I'm going to start with the Doofus Wonder. Okay. So this is the Doofus Wonder. Oh, you want it to be the Spatula? Okay, I did say Kathy could pick. I did say Kathy could pick this time, so I'm going to have to go to the Spatula. So, here we go. Put it up so we can see the ugly mugs. Not this one. Here we go. Toothless Wonder will be coming up. Not this one. There we go.
Explosion in Tennessee. Let's have a look.
Let's move on.
I'm telling you, you can fucking. Yeah, this is it. I'm telling you, you can fucking. No, listen. I'm telling you, yeah, he's a cunt. He's full of shit. I don't like the cunt. One of the things he says in the interview is.
I listened for 10 minutes. And I thought,
what's your take on that?
I listened for 10 minutes and I just turned it off because I thought to myself, do you know what? Loads of people maybe go through the same fucking experience. There's people been doing this for about 8-10 years. You know, people being arrested.
Yeah, yeah. So one of the things he says on this interview, when it come out, and he says, it was.
So for people who don't know, they're busy discussing AY because these are a pair of fucking pufters. You know, they've got to be. They bitch like women. It's unbelievable.
They were talking about how they were trying to wind him up when these journalists were coming up to him and saying, hey, Jay, well, I saw the one on his live stream, the very first one that put him to him, and it was before that Channel 4 news segment got put out. This journalist worked for ITN, and that came about a week later, the ITN one. When that ITN journalist approached him, so he's made out to this, whatever he's called, Liam Toss, he sat there and he's gone, no, this, basically that he went ahead and he knew what this journalist would upset. He didn't have a fucking clue what this journalist would upset. It was me that went on bellies, if you want to.
Oh my God. So when AY actually called out the ITN journalist at the location, when he called him AJ and he refused to answer him, and he said, no, you know what you're doing by calling me that. That's not my name. Apparently, he didn't know that at the moment that it happened. He had to wait for Muckus to go on to bellies. Delusions of grandeur. Muckus is seriously ill.
play that game and fucking spurged it out I would do on a live stream and wrote in endless chats that this journalist come fucking armed with information to try and get you to do exactly what you did in front of him. You weren't calm, composed, collected. You went 2 steps ahead of the journalist. You didn't know he would deliberately calling you AJ to try and instigate your egotistical.
But then why did he call it out the location, Marcus? Why is it there, right there on the recording? As soon as the man does it, he tells him, you know it full well. In fact, AY says fine well. You know fine well that I'm not AJ is a sexual offender. Why did you do that at the location during the conversation? But of course, you couldn't have reacted to that conversation until after the event. But during the event, you see your delusions of grandeur, mental.
Nature that's doomed with your online persona, and that's exactly he got the exact reaction out here. So he's gone to this Liam Tubbs and he said to him, "Well, that is ahead of this journalist." And you know, you didn't. You made yourself look like a right fucking cunt. That journalist got everything out here, and so
no, that's not true either. The journalist didn't get everything out of him, and that's why the interview had everything in the interview.
the best bit was, and to be fair, I listened to DJ H doing his segment on it today, reviewing it. Right?
Yeah.
He said in this interview, he's spoken about schools, right? That he used to work in schools. No, sorry, that was something different. He said on this interview, well, you know the bit where he's talking about crime and threatening to burn down. Honestly, it's fucking madness, season, mate. He's round the fucking bend, right? Well, how can you compare a crime like that and then say that's any less? Like, are you round the fucking bend or what? And then the final bit was,
well, because there wasn't a crime committed. So people like Muckus, right? They're always looking for ways to propagandise. Yeah, the only person Muckus' opinion what matters to is Muckus, but he's so deluded that he thinks that fucking AY watches Vellies. Mad. Oh, you want to watch my previous stream as well, Taffy? You like that one as well? I'll have to send it to you. Mad. So, AY in his interview to Liam Tufts explained that when they were going to talk, when he was going to find out that his 7-year-old child was going to be taught about homosexuality, that he was angry about it, and he said to the teacher, "I'll burn down the school before you do that." Right? "I'll burn down the school with you two in it before you do that," to 2 people that he was speaking to. And that teacher, and probably, I don't know who the other person was, classroom assistant, maybe a mistress, I don't know who, rung up, made a complaint, apparently, or somebody else made a complaint, and that's what all that stuff was in the newspaper. Nothing to do with domestic abuse, like Moon went around saying for weeks. Yeah. She got it all upside down and wrong. So did Easy. Yeah. But it was just a figure of speech. He got investigated. They realised there was no actual intent to it. There was no crime to answer. So you're getting yourself all excited, like the pair of fucking pansies that you are. All excited, all your frilly knickers are in a twist over nothing. Because if he had done it with intent and he'd done it aggressively, he would have been charged, wouldn't he? But he wasn't. You fucking pair of twisted cunts.
So I'm telling you something for your next little Liam Tufts interview if you get fucking hold of this. Not that I'm of any importance. Listen to this, Ease. I'm nearly finished. You did ask on this point, and then you can respond. So that's what. The last thing is, I'll tell you now, like I spurged out on Bellies, if you think those fucking journalists didn't put them clerks to for your next little bit.
Like Muckus, right? They're always looking for ways to propagandise. Yeah, the only person Muckus' opinion what matters to is Muckus. But he's so deluded that he thinks that fucking AY watches Vellies. Mad. Oh, you want to watch my previous stream as well, Taffy? You like that one as well? I'll have to send it to you. Mad. So, AY in his interview to Liam Tufts explained that when they were going to talk, when he was going to find out that his 7-year-old child was going to be taught about homosexuality, that he was angry about it, and he said to the teacher, "I'll burn down the school before you do that." Right? "I'll burn down the school with you two in it before you do that," to 2 people that he was speaking to. And that teacher, and probably, I don't know who the other person was, classroom assistant, maybe a mistress, I don't know who, rung up, made a complaint, apparently, or somebody else made a complaint, and that's what all that stuff was in the newspaper. Nothing to do with domestic abuse, like Moon went around saying for weeks. Yeah. She got it all upside down and wrong. So did Easy. Yeah. But it was just a figure of speech. He got investigated. They realised there was no actual intent to it. There was no crime to answer. So you're getting yourself all excited, like the pair of fucking pansies that you are. All excited, all your frilly knickers are in a twist over nothing. Because if he had done it with intent and he'd done it aggressively, he would have been charged, wouldn't he? But he wasn't. You fucking pair of twisted cunts.
So I'm telling you something for your next little Liam Tufts interview if you get fucking hold of this. Not that I'm of any importance. Listen to this, Ease. I'm nearly finished. You did ask on this point, then you can respond. So that's what. The last thing is, I'll tell you now, like I spurged out on Bellies, if you think those fucking journalists didn't put them clerks to work when they were collecting all the information, when they were doing the research on you, when I agree with you, you have been made a target and it has come from way above anybody on here and way above them journalists, but they've obviously all been let for in. If you think all those news agencies and outlets didn't have their desperate to move.
He knew it was always going to happen, you fucking idiot. He was prepared for it. That's what you don't understand. He was prepared for it. You knew in advance. You're an absolute waste of space, Marcus. You really are. And the funny thing is, we know that it weren't no one on here, even though DJ H, room for debate, tried to claim that he worked for Channel 4 and it was him that reported him, which either makes DJH a mental case and a liar, or he did report him to Channel 4 and say, look into this bloke. I don't think that the toothless wonder, DJH, room for debate, toothless troll, actually has any money, to be honest. I don't think he's working.
The employment ladder clerks in the office are at work watching these live streams. If you think they have seen you busting about doing graphs, right, robbing, abusing CP, you are naive. Right, anyway, for your next interview with Liam Tufts, you can claim you said that for yourself and all. What a fucking money cunt he is. You did.
I disagree with you. He's
I know you're like
because he make out, you know, but he will get out and he will.
Yeah, I know. Den's just as mad as well, isn't he, Carl? He sits here and goes, yeah. Well, it's one of those things. Yeah. But it's one of them. It's one of them. He sits there agreeing with Moon that DJE is a fucking pervert because he can remember Moon saying it 3 years ago. That spent the last 2 months defending DJE and the Shield. Fucking nutters. Absolute nutters.
If he likes the person or not, he will disagree with it. I mean, he got body glue up fucking good.
Well, yeah, that's what those auditors do. They absolutely like. I don't understand your point there. Go on.
Liam Tufts has got older.
Liam Tufts, right? Sorry, I jumped the gun. I thought you were talking about it.
No, Liam Tufts is just a better. He's as you see, he's so.
Not like you to jump the gun, is it, Muckus, you mad cunt?
And I think I knew where this interview was going to go, so I just turned it off and I thought, well, you know what? I think Liam Tufts has got this one.
Do you think?
Oh, Easy knew where it was going to go, though, even though he never said nothing at the time, because you don't have a problem with Easy saying that you always know where things are going to go when he gets everything asked over to it, do you, Muckus? Biased little cunt that you are as well.
The thing is, easy, right? So, say we're following your train of thought that, you know, corruption and trying to shut people up and silence them, right? I truly believe, and not necessarily Liam Tufts, a few of these big podcasters are also part of it, yeah? And they've been given license to do what they do, and they're given the let off the rein of it, right? Yeah. So, they've had people...
They're all part of what, Muckus? Explain. You can't just say they're all part of it. What's it? What is it you're actually fucking putting forward? And you've got Easy going along with you. Yeah. Dumb cunts.
Like, I forget who that one was. It was, oh shit, I'm going to get it when you start talking. I'll go get his name. But he had an old, I'll have to go get it. I don't want to trust any of these podcasters, basically. I'm not saying they're all in on it, and I'm not saying it's necessarily, it'll be neat to know.
So all the podcasters are in on it, according to Marcus, and he's not a suspicious, paranoid freak, no? You fucking weirdo. Absolute weirdo.
Bits of information they get fed, but, like, if you wanted, so... Let me give you an example. The scene these journalist hits they're putting out on AY ain't really getting the response they wanted. What a better way to set an ego fucking online maniac up like that, that's surrounded with voices similar to his online, than stick him on a fucking podcast and let him run his mouth that way. So I'm not saying Liam Tufts has been told to get him on, but like you feed certain bits of information down, you drip feed little bits, and ultimately he's going to get on a podcast show. And when he's running his mouth talking about schools and crimes, and when I'm telling you can call it, when there's 120 people watching his live stream one night. Yeah. 1 or 2 clerks. That's all it needs. Office clerks in a journal outlet. Yeah, you're naive.
There's nothing I didn't say on Liam Tufts that he hasn't said before. In fact, he said more on Liam Tufts. And he was quite comfortable with saying what he wanted to say. You're all fucking nuts. You actually live in this fucking deranged world where you think you're online detectives. You've got everybody worked out and sussed. And yet you can't even work out how to walk to the local shops. Yeah. So Coam said, basically, all the things Den has been calling you out for are now acceptable to Den or whatever. Shows how jilted he feels by you, Jips. Yeah, but the thing is, he didn't get jilted, did they? Nobody got jilted. I let people make their own decisions. They want to move away from me. Don't get up. They shouldn't get upset if I don't care. You know, they wanted to stab me in the back and think I'm just going to sit there and take it. And I'm like, no. Number 1, you're lying. Number 2, it's propaganda. Number 3, it's born out of fitness. And you're stupid. And I can't be doing with fools. Yeah? And I let you off the first time. I let you off the second time. The 3 strikes, you're out. I don't want nothing to do with you. You're obviously a mental case. And that goes for Easy, Muckus, Den, Moon. They're fucking weird. A lot of them.
You know, if that's paranoia, well, would it paranoia when they come up to you and went AJ and you give them the response you wanted? Easy. There's people a lot more clever, a lot more higher up than me and you, a lot more capable of playing games and saying.
I don't think he gave them the response that they wanted. Not at all. The bloke looked taken aback that he wouldn't talk to him until he pointed out that AJ was a sex offender and that he knew what he was trying to do. And then the bloke apologised. I don't think that's giving somebody what they wanted. He actually said on the stream, and the bloke clarified, oh, sorry, I didn't mean to do that. The bloke had to clarify they were 2 different people. Muckus is in another world. You see, Muckus is another one like Easy, who hears one thing when actually something else has been said. And it is mental illness. It's definite mental illness. God knows how they get on in the real life.
Yeah, I found it weird him speaking to the press. The rule number 1 is I just found it weird. He spoke.
What do you mean rule number one is? Who's going to tell who they can talk to? Anyone can talk to the press if they want. If anyone wants to talk to the press about his own position on things, he's entitled to. Ain't none of your business, you freak.
To the press, don't speak to the press. Well, you just don't speak to them because you can't trust them.
What, don't you like the Ethos? Oh, you mean
I
it?
love the Ethos. I've met him a couple of times. He's a really nice guy. He's a really good-hearted person. He's a good-hearted person. Honestly, he's one of the good ones to the Ethos.
Oh yeah, where did you meet him, AC? Why don't you show us, Brave?
I've always, but what I'd say, he's just a podcaster. You know what I mean? He's down to earth. But I can't get why he spoke to a newspaper reporter. I don't get it. We all know what.
Which one are you talking about?
The first time when he got
the one where he's approached on the street. Easy, your sound's driving me fucking nuts. I don't know what you'll do with that.
All right, let's have a look.
He sticks it up his arse and he fiddles with himself.
Look, mate. Look.
Hello?
Hello, is that better?
No, it's horrendous.
We come out like I'm really going. Okay. Anyway. How about that? Is that better?
I'm trying to find that fucking podcast, but it's pissing me off.
Well, you
It's
can
got,
hear me
it's not,
right now.
it's got dark complexion from what I can remember. Then again, I might
hear
be
me
wrong.
okay?
Oh, he's here, look. Andrew Gold, that's him.
All right. Can you hear me okay?
That's the one. Let me get that fucking interview when he comes.
Obviously, they can't hear each other.
Listen, that stars is on here. We're all fucking like, oh yeah, look, he's that part of it. He fucking is. Fucking politician sound there. And I'm sure he has one where he's interviewing somebody that used to work for some sort of intelligence agency as well. Are you lot this fucking stupid?
Well, we obviously don't see the conspiracy that you see, you fucking paranoid freak.
Andrew Gold, he'd be fucking one if any of them.
He'd be one of what?
The fucking sneaky cunt.
Oh, now he's going on about Andrew Gold. Andrew Gold's got nothing to do with it.
You're back?
Yeah, can you hear me?
I can now, yeah.
Oh, Christ. Now, what I was saying is, no, not getting in touch with the Channel 4 reporter speaking to him. I just don't get that because the rule number one, you don't want to speak to the man. You're doing a thing over the
because he's an egomaniac that functions on YouTube and he's used to functioning on YouTube and he's very inexperienced or not media savvy. So when he gets put in these situations, still being quite new to that side of it, he becomes a cropper, in my opinion. He's learned.
Yeah, I'm glad you said in your opinion, because your opinion don't mean nothing. You don't know fuck all about a man. You don't know fuck all about him. Here you are talking about him saying, oh, he's inexperienced and that's why he talked to the press, and maybe part of the reason why he answered them is because of that. But you don't know him from Adam. You very rarely talk to the bloke. If ever. But I do know you go on Society X's, so you might have spoke to him once or twice. But you don't know fuck all about anyone, muckers. You and your fucking low-down fucking psychoanalysis, you're as fucking doomed as Kaylee is.
From day one, he's quickly grown on YouTube and his ego's fucking gone through the roof as well. His sub count, so that functions on YouTube and he's used to functioning on YouTube and he's very inexperienced or not media savvy. So when he gets put in these situations, still being quite new to that side of it, he becomes a cropper, in my opinion. He's learned.
Yeah, I'm glad you said in your opinion, because your opinion don't mean nothing. You don't know fuck all about a man. You don't know fuck all about him. And here you are talking about him saying, oh, he's inexperienced and that's why he talked to the press, and maybe part of the reason why he answered them is because of...
Just pausing it for this word that she was so descriptive as something as Kaylee now. Let's have a look.
that. But you don't know him from Adam. You very rarely talk to the bloke. If ever. But I do know you go on Society X's, so you might have spoke to him once or twice. But you don't know fuck all about anyone, muckers. You and your fucking low-down fucking psycho...
I actually got a half an hour there on Society X. I went on Society X. So I recorded Society X for the first time last night.
analysis. You're as fucking doomed as Kaylee is.
Gooned? Gooned? Anybody? Anybody? Booned? Gooned? Gooned. I think she said gooned. Okay. That's a new one, eh, Kaylee? Doomed? Yeah. No, we've established we've established ourselves as doomed. I don't know how that works in the yeah. I suppose it's her trying to create a demise. They want us to demise, and they want us to be associated with, like, yeah, just tie us into. Should we listen to it one more time? I don't think I can go any slower.
that functions on YouTube and is used to functioning on YouTube and is very inexperienced or not media savvy. So when he gets put in these situations, still being quite new to that side of it, he comes a cropper, in my opinion. He's learned.
Yeah, I'm glad you said in your opinion, because your opinion don't mean nothing. You don't know fuck all about a man. You don't know fuck all about him. And here you are talking about him, saying, oh, he's inexperienced, and that's why he talked to the press, and maybe part of the reason why he answered them is because of that. But you don't know him from Adam. You very rarely talk to the bloke, if ever. But I do know you go on Society X's, so you might have spoke to him once or twice. But you don't know fuck all about anyone, muckers. You and your fucking low-down fucking psychoanalysis, you're as fucking doomed as Kaylee is.
From day one, he's
doomed. I still don't. I mean, it's just the context. I just don't. I mean, she is just another. She is a bit of an. I mean, more than an enigma. She's an inversion, non-logical, computing like anomaly, defect, corruption. Corruption, I think, is a good word, isn't it? But yeah, let's just whip through this because there's fucking hours left. This is just the beginning of 2 a.m. to 7 a.m. tirade.
he's quickly grown on YouTube and his ego's fucking gone through the roof as well with his sub count. So when he's on these podcasts, he's being opened up really fucking quickly. That quickly, he can't remember what he said the other week or the other month ago. So he won't remember that he's been sat on Jupiter's one night when
It's not true. AY's got an excellent memory. He knows every single hotel he's been to. He can tell you the name of the hotel and where it was. He's got a brilliant memory if you listen to him. And his interview was very articulate. You're just nitpicking for the sake of it. You weird Antifa people are not.
So when I said I went on Bellies and I went, do you honestly think JLJ, when he jumped on Bellies, and I went, that this interview had gone in preloaded and called him AJ, and he's going, no, journalists make mistakes, and I went,
why are you even asking JOJ? No one gives a fuck what he thinks either. It's another wet weekend. It's the flip side of the same coin as you. And I don't mean politically, because you're both fucking wet lefties.
It's called him fucking AJ. Like, a few weeks before that, there was all the beef on Zupers, 120 watching, where they were all tearing into AJ. She was giving it, I don't blame at that fucking protests. Then a few weeks later, there was the CP incident where they were fucking bullying her. And then in between that, there was that dopey cunt fucking sat on her.
I've never met AJ. Obviously, I wouldn't want any paedophile at a protest. So I think I'm well within my rights to say I don't want to be around a fucking paedophile and he shouldn't be at any protest about groomed girls when he's actually done the fucking same himself, AJ. But AJ is not AY. I don't know why you're mixing the two of them up, you weirdo.
Panel busted about doing graphs and how he used to light places up. Like, so they've got that at the same timeline. They know what the country. Yeah, right? And at the same time, so you are then, in my opinion, massively naive if you think they aren't being watching you. And it won't be that journalist, it will be that. It'll be some office clerk wanting to move up the ladder and they'll have put him to work. Follow AY.
AY knew that he was being watched the minute the police doxed his name and address on the live stream, which was weeks before they did the documentary. Weeks before they come to him to get his comments, muckers. You don't know fuck all about fuck all.
eye around on the media channels on YouTube, get the names of the streams, like this ain't conspiracy. This is basic. Like, this would be incompetent if you didn't do it. Like, it'd be massive incompetent at your job.
Well, they didn't do it when I went in to talk about, you know, when Zubida tried to make out I was running far right. When I asked them if they monitored the channels, they said no. I said, is there not even a group of you police officers that, you know, is there not a section for this? They said no. I said, well, I really think you should. She's picking up the Mujahideen. Yeah? Yeah, you got fucking potential terrorists running around on Muslim channels. And you're calling me in here when you know I'm not fucking running the far right. You know that's a ridiculous statement. Yeah? So, Marcus, you don't know fuck all about anything. If anything, they might have a few AI bots picking up trigger words. But who gives a fuck? No one cares. When you raise your fucking head above the pulpit, you expect it from day one. Yeah? I would imagine there's a fair few looking at Easy's channel with you on it and all you mad leftists. Because right now, in case you ain't noticed, it's the left they're looking at.
Incompetence. Like, you are massively naive if you think they have got everything on you already and they aren't setting you up. So to answer your question, yeah, he's a gobshite. His ego's fucking bit like me. His ego's boom through the fucking roof. His sub count's fucking soared, right? Like no one's seen round here. And he's not media savvy. And he's running his mouth. And from what I saw in that Liam Tufts interview, it'd be one from there and it'd be one from Jupiter's talking about crime, how it's bad, how it's rising, and you fucking boasting about doing graphs. You are a fucking idiot. And this is where I'm not out of the right-wing camp. If you want to portray it left and right, okay, I'll join you right on this one alone.
Doing graphs as if smoking weed is the worst crime in the fucking world. And he's not denied his criminal record. He's never once denied his criminal record. But he hasn't got sexual offences. That's for certain.
I am fully with you that there is a level of corruption in every country, and when it gets so far, whatever it corrupts, they want to silence. And I agree with you that he is now a target. I'm not disputing that whatsoever, and they are trying to silence him. But now, if it's this kind of mindset, make as much money as I can, as quick as I can, and then get the fuck out, I understand that. That'd be more sensible. But like that Liam Tufts thing, will like fucking give him.
It's not about the money. It's about the cause. You absolute dipstick. Because some of us actually know the cause is what's serious. Yeah? What's happening to our country is serious. Some of us are actually bothered about the decay of our country, unlike you, Muckers, who is part of the problem.
No kind of stuff. Honestly, it truly was.
Yeah, I think what these podcasts do, they get people on what is the latest thing talking about at the moment, don't they?
Yeah.
You know, that's what they.
Yeah, I'm not saying Liam Tufts has set him up. I'm saying, but it's like you drip feed bits of information down on a need-to-know basis, and then no one above you.
Well, you kind of are. Earlier on, you said that you thought he was part of it, whatever it was.
Like they always know more than you. So, like at some level, they've gone. Something you know Liam Tufts, don't you? Yeah. Get Liam Tufts to do something. Oh yeah, that's nice. Hey Liam, do you want to interview something? There's a big bit of money here coming in from somewhere that we don't know about. Boom, you've got him. But some of the stuff he said on that interview, what I've heard come out of his mouth, there's a massive contradiction in morality. And you're going to look a fucking cunt if they've got it, mate. You are going to look a massive fucking cunt. And you can also like Chrissy Morris off as much as you want, whether you like him or hate him. I don't give a fuck. He's irrelevant to me. I don't hate him. I don't dislike him. I don't like him. Right? He's just a neutral character. I do think he's a...
So Chrissy Morris, who gets in the bath of his own kids, actually abuses women, actually abused his ex-partner, Muckers has got no problem with. You're fucking mental. You're a biased cunt. That's what you are, biased cunt.
Top tier fucking snitch. I've said before, when Chrissy Morris goes to the police, you fucking know. He's not like you fucking idiots running online and fucking speaking about it. He disappears. That's the only thing I've said about Chrissy Morris, right? When he says something.
And that's why he's got done twice, isn't it, Muckers? Hey. That's why he's been done twice since he's been on YouTube, probably even 3 times.
Yeah. I hope you're fucking wincing at that, some of you, but it's true. But he were right what he said on Velez. He jumped on and basically said, yeah, I'm telling you, it's fucking right. They'll fucking have him, hook, line and sinker. And you know what I was thinking of last night as well? You know, they say, like, we obviously don't torture over here, but if you're a certain nationality, like, and you're over here, you'll ship you out to a fucking country that does do torture. Like, in Russia, they'll just fucking put a bullet in your head. Well, we don't do that in this country, do we? But what I think our establishment's done, I think they've mastered the art of fucking killing someone through fucking stress. You've seen it with a lot of these orders.
He thinks the government are trying to kill Wayway for his stress. Oh, fucking shut up, Marcus, you weirdo.
There were he got out quite quick. He used to hang around with Marty Blackburn, who were from up here at my neck of woods in Leeds, but he was only around for a short amount of time, and they fucking come on down. Social services, police, and that's what they do. They'll kill you through fucking stress, and they'll ramp it up slowly. And he's going to have that over the course of the next few years, I reckon, that airway. That's what our establishment's mastered. If Saudi Arabia torture, if Russia put a bullet in your head, well, this is what our establishment do, what he's experiencing now. But talk about giving them a fucking rope. Shut your fucking mouth if you're that much of a fucking clever criminal.
They've done the worst that they could do. There's nothing else they can do to him now. The worst has been said and done. And his subs have gone up. His sub count has gone up. You people are mad. You are absolutely mad, Marcus. His subs have gone up by 20,000.
You fucking can't, though, can you, you big gonky cunt? Because your YouTube ego's gone through the fucking roof. I don't like him easy anyway, but I don't like fucking snitchers, and I don't like the establishment who's playing a lot of us.
No.
That's as far as I'm going.
But it's not just him, you know.
Oh my God, he doesn't like snitchers. But Easy sat there and grasped up working class patriot. Yeah. It's possible that Moon grasped up Veli, Dave, and Danny Roscoe because she said she was going to. We don't know if she did. We do know that she's made phone calls to the police. At one time, she was going to phone them on Penny Bunny. She also phoned him on Brian Earl, decided not to go ahead with it because she was scared her daughter's address was going to go out. But you don't like snitches. And then you sit here snitching on everybody, but just like you can talk about people because you're a little bitch. You are exactly the stereotype of what somebody that is gay. You are the stereotype. You give other gay people a bad name. You pair of cunts. That's what you do.
It's not just him got pulled up. There was another did as well. Do you know what I mean? I forgot his name. He was at the same protest, and he got pulled up as well. And
not DJE.
No, not DJE. No, I don't want nothing to do with him. What's his name? I've forgotten anyway. But do you know what? I just don't understand why this is the big news with him and not the big news with the others.
Yeah. So
I don't understand.
Well, because so my opinion is on that is because it's getting too big. It's like they want divide and rule. They want chaos. I just think that's what they're after. They don't like. They'll tell you one thing, but they want absolute fucking chaos. Because with the chaos, as you know, comes a lot of control measures, a lot of new safety acts and stuff pushed through. And
well, don't worry about that. Easy said tonight that he wants martial law. Fucking idiot that he is.
That honestly, I don't. They do not give a fuck. Like, if you want your street to burn, they do not give a flying fuck. Right? They'll let it fucking burn, or we'll get you after. So it's a balancing act for these ones at the top, and it's always been a balancing act. So it's getting too big, too quick, and that's what I think they do. You've got to play all fucking sides. He's getting too big. He's soaring. He's getting too many views. What'll have fucking done it for him with that 30 million one? That 30 million video he got. That's where he'll have come on somebody's fucking radar, and they're just going to squash him.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I think that's what it is. It's always a balancing act. You've got to play all camps. You've got to have divide and rule to work what you're doing, but you can't let one side get too big.
As long as he sticks to the law, they can't fucking squash him.
A micromanager. They're always micromanaging it.
And the other thing is, when you start quoting the law to police officers and all that, that draws attention as well.
Yeah, so I agree with him. When he said on this interview that
don't quote the law to police officers. Just lift up your shirt and show him your fucking Star of David, or roll up your sleeve, and they'll look at that and go, "He's one of ours," according to Easy.
Police officers come out of nowhere and go, "Oh, Mr. Well, his name's out there, Mr. Barnes. Is your address still such and such a place?" Yeah, of course I've done that on purpose. That's another example of it. But they're building it up slowly and slowly. You best be as mentally tough as what you make out there, because I'm telling you, I don't even think you've had 2% of it yet. Don't even think Ulf used to talk about that. Now, whatever your thoughts are,
wishful thinking, Marcus. Wishful thinking.
Opinions on Ulf, and to be fair, whether you think he's a bullshitter or not, well, I did believe him on this, and I still do believe on this. He's experienced it with his local council stuff they've done to him. But I'm telling you, you best be fucking shored up in your head, because not even 2% of what's coming your way. and they're going to let you slowly talk your way into oblivion, and then we'll pull an old clip up from something like a Jupiter stream where you've been caught online. Plus, he did one on Society X as easy. He jumped on Jamie's, you know that Jamie, Society X.
Look at him gossiping.
And there were one where he was in a retail shop.
Who jumped on Society X?
AY.
Oh,
It was,
okay.
it was early one morning. It was about 10, 11 a.m.
Yeah,
and
I
he
like
was
that.
yeah, I do actually. A lot of people don't, and I don't really agree with everything he says, but some people have opinions on him. I think he's quite grounded actually, but okay. Some people say he's whatever.
Yeah, I think he is.
Yeah, well, I do. I think he's quite grounded. He's quite right. Anyway, moving on. Yeah, so this AY's in this middle of this retail shop, and first of all live streams in a retail shop, and it were like some sort of. I've seen it with schoolmates. You know when you get one that's a bit thinks everybody wants to know and they don't. Well,
My God, this man's watching everything that AY does. He sounds like a fan. Even I don't know this live stream he's talking about. This is madness. Yeah, I'm supposed to be in love with this bloke according to these lot that are jealous that I talk to AY. I don't watch every single one of AY's streams. But this what cunt does, because he's well over head over heels.
Well, it was sort of like these characters that I've met, like, trust me, like a bit immature. He's in a retail shop and there must be an Asian woman, a British Asian woman, and he's saying loud, but I can imagine him in my head. He must be looking around, seeing if people are watching, thinking he's quite clever and smart.
At least you admit it's in your head and you're making it all up and you've got this fucking great imagination.
And he's saying to this British Asian woman, no, he's saying out loud about rising crime. We're not racist. We're not racist. It's the rising crime we're worried about and the criminals. And in his head, or whether she has or not, he's relaying this back to the stream. And she must have nodded her head at him or something like that, right? As if to go, yeah.
So you don't know. So you're just fantasizing at this point.
You're not racist. I agree with you. This is how he's taking it. I'm a British Asian, but yeah, I agree with you. They don't represent us. That's what's going through his head. Now, she might have been nodding her head. I think it was more what the fuck have I got stood next to me? This big fucking 6'2" dopes.
Yeah, but you don't know. You weren't in that woman's head. Why is it you think that you know what everybody else is thinking, you weird cunt? You're like the rest of them. You're like Easy and Dan and Moon, who write these whole stories about what people think. Even when people tell you that's not what they're thinking. You're crazy. You've actually got mental illness. All of you have got mental illness. And you can't accept you've got mental illness, which is even more bizarre. But then again, would mental people actually know they're mental? Probably not. But you are mental, the lot of you.
Live streaming in a retailer talking about fucking immigrants and rising crime, and this British Asian woman's doing a shop. But in his head, because he's so engrossed and engaged in his material, in his neurosis, in his echo chamber, his online ego, he's got in his head that this British Asian woman's agreeing with him, and he's relaying. So he goes to Jamie, goes, "Yeah, Jamie, I'm right, you know."
Do you know what? I'd like to see Muckers go out and do a live stream and cars pull up to give him refreshments for nothing. No matter where AY goes, lifts, refreshments. You know, whatever he needs, people turn up to assist him. Marcus wouldn't be able to get this. He's just jealous.
Look, I've got an Asian woman outside of me. She's agreeing with me. I'm like, oh, if I was stood with my mother next to you doing that, I'd like, we'd be like, fucking like, get away quick. Fucking nut.
Why is he imagining that he's standing next to AY with his mother? That's really weird.
Honestly,
yeah,
I
don't see the point in that actually.
Because he's a knobhead. He's just a fucking knobhead. That Roy's another one.
You know what?
Talk shite, fucking Roy. No offences.
Oh, here he goes. He's going to talk shit about Roy now because he wants to slag Roy off. But he's jealous that I talk to AY and Roy.
Yeah, I know you're from that neck of woods, but like you've got your stereotypes of Northerners, of a Yorkshireman, me a cunt. Right, I'd agree with you. My stereotype of a stereotypical South London Bermondsey is that a wibbly wobbly cockney. And somebody on Society X has asked me what a wibbly wobbly cockney to me. It's like, all right, mate, all right, come on, mate, you fucking cunt, you fucking Northern cunt. They were fucking.
Right, so Marcus has got a hang up that Southerners think that about Northerners. He's not the only one. The other person, Seven, has got a self-deprecation about being Northern and thinking that Southerners look down on them. So now we know that you feel inferior to Southerners. Thank you for that, Marcus. You're a bit weird, but thank you.
15 fucking West End fans running down the fucking street, and all of a sudden, there were fucking 15 fucking chimpanzees on the rooftop, fucking throwing rocks down at us, and we fucking running the other direction, all of us, but not before our fucking cut 15 fucking Millwall West End.
And Daft Easy's laughing along with him. But if this was being said about Easy, he'd be crying and doing live streams in the middle of the night because he's that fragile.
Boys, honestly, he's a fucking gobshite cunt. That'd be me, stereotypical South London fucking wibbly wobbly cockney. A wibbly wobbly, come on, you fucking Northern Gad. Sorry, he said, but honestly, that's your fucking right. That's them two fucking
Yeah, prejudiced bastard, didn't you? Yeah.
Tweedledum and Tweedle fucking dumber.
I think
Not all cockneys, but
no, I quite like Roy actually because I just think he's down to earth, really.
I think he tells a good fucking tale, and I think he's a master at embellishing. That's what I think he is. I think he's just typical lad out of a pub, Millwall Terrace lad, just like butters everything up. He's always got a tale. I'll never forget when he went on Jupiter's, right? Months before the AJ thing come out, about a month and a half, about a couple of months before.
Oh my God, he's obsessed, isn't he?
He was sat on there and he was relaying his tale to her, Gummy, about how he killed his neighbour. Now, whether you want to believe this or not, I'm sat listening to this thinking, see where this cunt goes. I know he won't be able to stop. Well, lo and behold.
No, he thought he killed his neighbour. He didn't actually kill him. And so you're lying. And it's the way that you interpret it because you're a literalist and you're a fucking nutcase. You're absolutely mental.
He's telling this tale about, I killed her. And Jupiter's like, what? You killed him? He went, yeah, I went upstairs. And at the end of this tale, he'd let his mouth run away with him. And I thought, how are you going to get yourself out of this one? Because Jupiter's asking, so were you convicted? And he went, I phoned the emergency services. And this was his bullshit to cover up for his bullshit that he'd killed his neighbour. The emergency services come, but he'd already told her he'd killed him. But then to get him to out the bullshit, he's telling Jupiter the tale that the emergency services that come says.
That's not what he said. He said he thought he'd killed him. That's what he said. He thought he'd killed him. He might have said I hit him and knocked him out and he went out cold and, I killed him, or at least that's what I thought. And I went to my flat thinking that I had. He explained it fully. I don't know why you've got to lie on people, Marcus. You're mad.
No, you're okay. He's not dead. He's alive. I'll never fucking forget that. And I know I'm not the only fucker who's heard that. I'm like, you can't help him then. I fucking stand by that. He did say that. A fucking nut job. Can't stop. Anyway, that's my opinion on him.
Well, I was going to say to you, Marcus.
Funny that, because most of my audience think you're fucking nut and Marcus.
What did you reckon on the Raj thing last night?
Genuinely easy. I've had a few quiet days, really. I've only really looked in. Today I've started again. I was watching DJH's and no, I tell a lie. It was morning. I was watching Looney's over on Chubby Rains. Oh, there's Axel. Honestly, like Axel, I forget what it's called.
Oh my God, he watches all these people. He's obsessed with YouTube. I ain't got a PlayStation no more. I ain't got one no more. This is fucking weird.
And fucking Andy Beep's channel, it's a load of madness on there. I've been over-invested in that. But in terms of this side's drama, so why I've come on tonight is, and I'll get back onto what you're wanting to talk about now. So the first thing I've watched really massively over here were her, and I've just had a listen in, and I've clocked she's replaying your live stream.
But why are you watching my shows? You can't stand me. Why do you torment yourself like that? Just admit it, Marcus, you've got an addiction. You're weird. You're fucking weird, mate. Why would you watch someone that you don't like? What is that inherent need that you've got this addiction to me? It's crazy. And you think you're sane?
And I've heard enough stuff like this fucking liar. So go on then. I don't know, but you can tell me now. Because I know she's got it in for you again. So she's replaying your live. She's reviewing it. Rhinoceros, fucking testosterone fuel clitoris, huge bitch, 6'4" fucking Goliath, Jupiter.
Yep, and I'll knock you out easy, Marcus. Try it. You spastic spatula. Lidomoided mental case.
She's reviewing you, and I've logged in, I've put a live stream on, and she's slating you, and she's saying stuff like, this fucking liar, and she's calling Moon out, and I've managed to piece enough to...
Didn't only call him out, provided the evidence though, Marcus, didn't I? Why don't you tell him that?
Together that you've said something about Raj that's upset her or something. She's pissed off. So
no, I'm not pissed off, and I'm not upset. I'm just proving that he's a liar.
I don't know basically, but I'm wanting you now to tell me the rest of the story and piece it together for me.
I don't know what she's moaning about. First, I just gave.
So he don't know. Marcus don't know, but he said all that, but he don't know. So now he wants Easy to tell him. Fucking pair of nutters. And then you got Easy saying he don't know. He don't know what he said, even though he knows that he fucking had a meltdown for views yesterday.
My opinion on the Raj thing.
Yeah.
And I just think it's just out of order her just coming out blatantly, calling him hope not hate, when the bloke who's done a lot for this country where he got to.
But Raj don't care. Raj don't care. I don't care. Manny don't care. Wendy don't care. All my audience don't care. All Manny's audience don't care. Only you lot care. Because you're weird.
Terrorists convicted from Speaker's Corner.
Turned on Raj then?
Sorry?
Has she turned on Raj then? Has she gone for that?
Yeah, I was just listening here because Raj is a good old. So he says what.
Yeah, I know.
No one's turned on Raj. Me and Raj are still mates, you fucking dumb cunt. You absolute done pair of cunts.
And if he's got to do anything, he'll tell you he's got to do something. He wouldn't do anything underhanded. He'll just tell you. Because that's the way he is.
So she's done the usual thrown Raj under the bus then, has she, right?
So often I just think...
Raj hasn't been thrown under the bus. And you've got to laugh, haven't you? He's like, well, yeah, sort of. Not sort of, nothing about it. Raj is not under any bus. Grow up.
Well, you know, when are you going to stop doing this? Do you know what I mean? You know,
you know when I said to you about other month when you had all that beef with her, and I said it a couple of nights, I went, it's been it's been Jedi, it's been Veli, it's been multiple like sort of sex shaming that shit.
I'm not fell out with Jedi either. Me and Jedi are still okay. Could WhatsApp him right now and probably arrange to go on his show again if I wanted to. I don't know what you're fucking talking about, Muckers. You know, Veli done it to himself. He went fucking off the edge left. He went mental. He had a mental breakdown online.
She does accusing people of rape, and she's got a long track record of this, like proved, like all these Jupiter attacks, and then she'll throw them under the bus. And I said to you, and I went, don't worry, easy. Although
no one's been thrown under the bus, and there's only one person I accused of that, and that was Motion. And as Motion said himself, we'd sorted it out. We were civil to each other. Weren't anybody else's business. And the reason I accused him of that is because somebody else said it first on the live stream, and that wasn't me. Yeah, I've apologised to him because it was not factual. I repeated something that I overheard that was not factual. But where's this other person that I've accused of rape? You fucking weirdo.
Will be another one after you, because this is so there you go. That's the next one that she's done then, Raj, and she's done this for years, easy, fucking years. But then, of course, what they'll say is you're living in the past, and my response to this was, no, I'm giving you an.
I don't care whether you live in the past or not. You're a fucking nutcase, the pair of you. You weebles womble, but you don't fall down.
Example from maybe one specific point of time, but you are consistently doing this, and there'll be a someone, and there'll be another one. So when all these cunts are going, you must move on, stop living in the past, you need to forgive and forget. Yes, I agree, in the real world, you should.
I don't want your forgiveness, Muckers. I don't need it. I don't need you anywhere near me. I don't need Easy to forgive me. There's nothing I want forgiveness for. Anybody that I think I've done wrong, I will apologise to. And anybody that I think that I'm right, I will stand by what I've said. And everything I've ever said about you, Muckers, I stand by. And all the stuff I say about Easy, I stand by. He's a wet weekend coward who's been cuckolded by a fucking elderly woman.
But some of the types that function on here, her, she's a prime example of why you should be remembering these things, and you should realise she's a common denominator. So there you go. That's the next little piece. So all these flip-flop fucking twats.
We should look at you as being a common denominator for shit stirring and Easy and Moon. Yeah? Yeah? Just because I can stand up for myself, don't make me a common denominator. If I'm the victim of all you trolls and I fucking kick back and you don't like it and I make trolls cry, it's not my problem. Sad little trolls. Keep crying, trolls. Keep crying. Yeah? Because every one of you fucking little incels, I ain't frightened of you. I don't like you. I don't want you around me. I think your pieces are trash. You're Antifa fucking wannabes. Ain't you? All of you. Anarchists. Weirdos. Freaks. Misfits. Spatulas. Toothless. You're not the sort of people I have at my table to eat with. Sorry. Because I love my food. And you'd put me off it.
That have gone over, she'll fall out with them, or they'll fall out with her.
The reason I listen to the Raj thing is because I like Raj. He done a lot for me. He did in the background.
Yeah, he's all right.
I like Raj, and
Yeah, didn't have the guts to tell Moon that though, did you, Easy? When she was telling you to ignore Raj and that Raj ain't done nothing for you and he don't care about you, you didn't have the guts to tell her that actually when you try to kill yourself, he was talking to you in the background, phoning you up, checking you was all right because he knew you were autistic. Didn't have the guts to tell her that though, did you? Because you're a cuckolded coward.
just think he was one of the most oddest person on these streams, and he risked everything. He had a lot of things done to him while he was doing that, and I just think she always backed him up, but always been honest with her, and I just think it was.
Yeah, unlike you freaks, yeah, I can have friendships with people and not agree with everything they say. I allow other people to be friendly with me and not agree with everything I say. We don't understand that kind of loyalty, me and Raj, because we don't want fake loyalty. We don't want loyalty for the sake of it, just because you talk to someone on a platform. If you don't agree with their point of view, you actually say it, you fucking pair of freaks.
It's just fucking wrong.
Has she gone in on Raj because of Tommy Robinson flag thing?
I don't know. I didn't get the ins and outs, and I'm not going to tend to go backwards and forwards with her because this is.
Oh, we don't know, but he wanted to be verbal about it, but he don't know now. He don't know. They don't know much between them, do they?
The content she wants.
Yeah, I know, and this is what she'll do.
No, this content is not what I want. I like my political content, but if you're going to give it to me for free to put on my second channel, I'm going to talk about it. Because you know what? Everyone's allowed to have an opinion. Weirdos.
Yeah.
She's going to expect you now to get irked and irritated by what she's done tonight, but you must ignore it. She's gone in on you, right? I won't lie. I did watch enough.
Oh, you must ignore it, easy. But he's going to tell you that I did go in on you. Yeah. But you must ignore it after he's told you that. Yeah. And I'm going in on you again tonight, easy, because you're a cuckolded coward.
Watched about 15 minutes of you and what she was saying about Moon. She's done enough, but this is what she does. So she'll want a response, and then she'll make 3 weeks worth of drama out here. Like she did last.
No, I don't really particularly want a response. If I get a response, yeah, I'll use it to my benefit by reviewing you and showing everybody what a bunch of arseholes you are. Yes, I will. Bunch of bitches. And I will kick back. Yeah. I don't care. Keep giving me ammo. Keep doing it, trolls.
Time. And then at the end of it, she'll have convoluted it, she'll have muddied it that much that you'll be getting accused of being the nut job. And because some of these have got like brains like sponges on here, it got like, sorry, opposite. It's like a fucking sieve.
Oh, the cheek of it. As if you two have even got one fucking working brain between the two of you. You two ain't even got a fucking working brain between the two of you. And you want to look down on others? You fucking pair of mental cases.
Right. She'll pour a bit of water in and it'll get fucking muddy as fuck. It'll all fall through. They won't remember it. And she'll just be scraping the fucking remnants off that fucking sieve at the end of it. And these fuckers won't remember how it started, who started it. She'll wiggle her way out of it because she's the master of fucking deception and words, a sneaky cunt.
I'm not a master of deception. I'm brutally honest and brutal with my words, and that's what you can't take because you like to be brutal to other people. You like to go around pretending you're some psychoanalyst and talking about everybody, even people like AY and Roy that you don't even fucking know. And when you get it back and we all talk about you and your freaky fucking life and your dirty underpants and your fucking bed in your fucking nan's front room and your fucking cat that sleeps on your head and all the other fucking weird shit you get up to, like sticking on wigs and pretending you're a woman, you cry. You pasty fucking piece of toothpaste looking shit.
And you'll be left to pick up the pieces. So just be confident that's how she works. She's now doing it with Raj, going in on Raj. She's raking you back up, and that's what a fucking.
Oh, a minute ago you didn't know what was going on, but now you're so confidently telling everybody I'm going in on Raj, but I haven't even got in on Raj. Me and Raj are still friends, you weirdo.
Cunt she is, right? That's what she's doing now.
I think of what she's done is she's there for me to have an opinion. Well, unfortunately, no, I think Raj is a good person.
No, I don't care if you have an opinion. I'm just going to pull your opinion apart when it's wrong. You're entitled to have an opinion, easy. And I'm entitled to have an opinion on your opinion because it's a shit opinion because the topic is me, again. And my friends, again. And the people I talk to, again. Because in case you don't know, you two have got Jupiter derangement syndrome.
And I think you just don't, all of a sudden, because he disagrees with something, he's against everyone. Do you know what I mean?
She's going to try and get you back, easy, though, how she got you last.
No, easy. I didn't say Raj is against everyone. We had a very productive conversation, but he says he's not standing with the Tommy Robinson movement and he doesn't stand with Tommy Robinson. Easy. Let that sink in, you freak, you weirdo. Get that into your thick head. And as for you, mucker snorf, yeah? Mind your own fucking beeswax, you fucking nosy hole.
Last other month, a month and a half ago, when she had Fwen Kermit and Taffy on her side. Oh, well, to be fair, Kim were fucking relaying for him, but she's going to try and get you to that point again.
I don't need anybody on my side. I can talk about whoever I want when I want. If they're talking about me, I've got a right to reply. You absolute freak. What kind of mad paradigm do you live in?
Looks of it, because that's attacked That's what she's doing now, Easy. Just, I don't really care about what your opinions are on Raj. What I'm on about is, don't let her fucking do that. Let her have a beef with fucking...
Yeah, don't have a breakdown, Easy. We wouldn't want that on her conscience, would we? Like, fuck would I be? It would be on my conscience. You have a breakdown, it's on you. I can't help it. You're a weak, coward cuckold. And as for this one here, he'd love nothing more than to see you break down and then come back pretend to save you like Moon does. I think Moon's got Munchausen's.
I'm just doing a thing
Well,
I said, and I moved on from it. I didn't stand talking about it for about a done 50 hours stream. Do you know what I mean? It was basically we just moved on to something else.
No, it's not true, Easy. You did a stream that I fucking ended up reviewing for a couple of hours because you had nothing to fucking do but whinge and cry and make up a story that weren't true, and I proved it with the actual facts. You're a fucking freak. You and him. Pair of weirdos in the middle of the fucking night talking about people you don't even know.
Yeah.
And that's what I've done, and I'm right to make my opinion, and I will stick with my opinion.
Yeah.
I just think how I felt at the time with her, I still feel about it. As far as I'm concerned, to me.
Well, kiss my ass, no one cares. I couldn't care for your opinion on anything, to be honest. You can't see the wood through the fucking trees.
Me, she would never spot on my side again, never in a million years. Yeah.
Fuck off. Fuck off. Never but spoke on your side. What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? What do you run?
No.
Go on.
Gone too far this time.
I've gone too far.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, well, I've gone too far. Pointing out that you're a fucking nutcase who spurks out on people and tells lies.
Using me as her fucking batting ball. But
don't keep putting yourself up there then. You don't want me to comment on your fucking comments about me. Don't talk about me. You could listen. People can't do this. You can't open up a conversation about somebody and not allow anybody to have a reply on it if they feel like it. And in this case, in this instance, I feel like batting you all over the place. And so I will. Yeah? Because that's what I feel like doing. Yeah? Because you lot wanting to cause trouble out of nothing. Again.
Let her fucking go in on Raj, because what Raj is like fucking weaponized daughters.
Me and Raj are talking, you fucking pair wet weekends. We ain't got a problem.
Got a card down now.
Well, she's trying her fucking hardest. She'll have it in for Raj when he called Tommy Robinson out. He'll have similar sort of...
He called Tommy Robinson out years ago and said that he didn't want to be part of the movement years ago. You're behind the fucking curve. You're behind the fucking curve, you fucking nutcase.
Beliefs on it is what Triller has. Ripping Hindu flags with him.
See, and I thought, well, wait, God, this is...
Well, you got that wrong as well, Marcus. He doesn't have exactly the same beliefs as Triller, because Raj actually told Triller what he feels, and some of the things he agreed with me on, and some things he agreed with Triller on. So he doesn't 100% agree with Triller. You don't know nothing about no one. You're speaking in the dark.
Because he's got a disagreement on certain things. Does he think every Tommy Robinson supporter agrees everything what people do? They don't.
No, but this is what I'm...
No, I don't think that. I don't think every Tommy Robinson supporter agrees. And actually, Easy, let me enlighten you, Marcus, shall I? There are people that I talk to on the right that don't even like Tommy Robinson, but they agree with some of what he says, quite a bit of what he says, but they don't even like him. Let that sink in, you pair of fucking idiots.
I mean about mass confusion with that lot, like with this Tommy Robinson thing. Whatever you, and I understand they didn't tear those flags up in London, right? But whether you believe this or not, they used to have a saying, like, I used to work for Siemens, right, years and years ago, and they said, corporate...
Oh, we used to work for Siemens. There ain't no fucking surprise there, is there? Wankers United.
Are only scared of one thing, bad PR. That's all they're bothered about. They're not bothered about...
yeah, Gordo, it's unbelievable.
Lower down, they'll just buy everything up. Yeah. They're completely immoral.
They went in on AY and Roy earlier. Had a good bitch up about AY and Roy. It's unbelievable. The jealousy oozes out of them. It's a mental case.
But the minute they get bad PR, they shit themselves. So it'd be called massive incompetence what Tommy Robinson did. I know it's not a corporation, but it's a similar thing. If you're structuring some sort of... Let's not call it a grift.
Oh my God, Marcus thinks it was a massive incompetence to allow those Maoris onto the stage to do the haka. What the fuck is he talking about? It was a performance at a rally. You absolute weird freaks.
If you're structuring some sort of rallying call and you're trying to get people on your side, let's say it's for what you think's good reasons and genuine, okay, why would you score a massive bad PR on goal like that and invite that specific church? So I can fully understand can't relate to it because I'm not Sikh or Hindu or from like Raj and Trilla's background. But as much as I dislike Trilla, it's fucking weird.
Yeah, I know.
Well, Raj weren't bothered about the flags being ripped. Let that sink in. But you think you know Raj so well, didn't you, the pair of you cunts?
It's weird.
Really weird.
They did tear up the Sikh flag on that page because I didn't know nothing about what they've done.
That's why Raj got it in for her. Just FYI, I'd edge my bets though, either because the sweeping up that
Raj hasn't got it in for me. Me and Raj are fine. You're making drama out of nothing. Me and Raj are talking.
These cunts like her did for that were fucking embarrassing these, and it were weird. It were like, no, it's all about freedom of speech, and now you should be able to tear any fucking flag up. Well, that's not true, because they didn't go on stage and go, if you were following that rhetoric, they should have torn like a St. George flag up as well, and then you...
No, muckers, not at all. I said it was performance art. No one was bothered about the fucking flags, except for fucking you crybaby, and you're not even fucking Sikh, yeah? And at the end of the day, it's about freedom of speech. Now, as I spoke to Trilla and explained, if I'd have gone along to a Sikh temple and I rip up the Sikh flag, that's provocation. If I go along to a mosque and I rip up one of their flags, that would be seen as provocation. And if someone come along to a Tommy rally and ripped up St. George's Cross or a British flag, that would be seen as provocation. But the flags that they ripped up weren't our flags. They didn't represent us. Yeah? Neither did they represent Sikhs. Trilla went away to find something that happened in another country to do with other cultures and what they're upset about. Nothing to do with Britain.
Gone. No, and it's fucking madness. The sweeping up job they did for that, really.
I just how she can say this over and over again. This is a prime example of how she affirms her delusion by repeating the same thing over and over again until she gets pulled up, like that we called her a paedophile in the letter to her neighbours. When she got pulled up enough times, she doesn't say it anymore. But she thought that she could get away with it up until a certain point, when thankfully Izzy and Esau, who she had aligned with for her own selfish interests, actually realised that it's in their interests, and hopefully through better nature as well, to to acknowledge and actually start working with the good, those with well intent. And then Bops, just by being Jamie, just by associating with these and everything you do, you're just such disingenuous, and like everything you do is just so fake, and you just barefaced lie, and you clearly make out that you're doing it for. You're trying to make you make it out that it's a big joke to you. Everything's all just play here, and it's all just. Yeah, you're just doing your thing, isn't it? Like it just means nothing, it's meaningless. Tell you when you've lied. So all the shit that you do when you just constantly keep lying, it's just your whole character here. A lot that you do. So you always just want these. You always just want to be able to have some sort of interaction, conversation, so you can twist and manipulate and try and deflect and delude and derail. You just make it so much clearer. Every word you type is so much clearer of your absolute involvement with this core network of paedophiles. So we don't know what you're... Give me one single example. You're a fucking idiot, bruv. You're such a fucking horrible cunt. You're one of the worst shit. You're like, this is why we review Michaela so much, because she's seemingly way less involved than you. But it's these fringe people that are so much more accountable for your actions, because the other ones, they're either threatened, they're compromised, their lives are, their personal lives, they're either under serious fear-based trauma controlled from childhood. Whereas people like you, it seems like you just went along with something because you got a big bag of cocaine at the time, or someone let you off a debt, or a charge, or something like this, and the way that you join in with the most horrific crimes against children, the torture, the forcing children to rape babies before they are killed. Do you realise what you're involved with? You fucking sick man. And if you are somehow involved through non-free will, I feel deeply for you. And keep typing your gaslighting, psychological manipulation, deflection tactics, and we're just dealing with this legal route, and or the public come to you, whichever comes first. So yeah, where was I at with Michaela? So this let me just pull back. I forgot what it was. Oh, the flags. Sorry, the flags. Yeah, the flags. So no one cares other than muckers now. Oh, and Triller. Because so you're saying that it only matters if someone desecrates a flag. I'm not a flag person. I'm not bothered about what anyone does with flags in their essence, other than, like you say, the provocation, whatever the word is, provocation. Actually, yeah, provocation. Let me just see Helen's. Oh, no. Well, for now, okay, Helen. Yeah, you're in deep shit, Helen. Come on, you can just keep flapping and clutching and deflecting and slandering and abusing all you like. No, it's just I don't tell you when you've done something because you want to know now so you can deny it. I'm telling you that we have it all on record of how many times you've lied. I do not need to remember every single lie that some fringe prick has come back to the core satanic child murdering cult protection unit, however involved you are actually. But when you come along after we've got a lot of evidence on other people that have been front runners in this quote unquote game, then I'm not just going to answer you and engage with you and have you waste my time me finding specific words so I can say it exactly how it was said, so you can't come and go, oh no, but I didn't say that, or you'll just barefaced lie again. This is what you do. You just barefaced lie. So you'll just barefaced lie about not barefaced lying. So what's the point in? And then this is just ultimate projection gaslighting, isn't it? Saying where I wrote my last comment. Anyway, she said nothing, you deluded prat. She can't even hold a conversation. That's just pure deflection and projection, because you can't hold a conversation, because you just project your version of what you want to be reality on others, and you fail. Yes, you are gaslighting, that's correct. Okay, thank you. Classic. I'm a relentless liar. That's why he starts doing that stupid childlike voice. No, it's not. It's because all these nonces speak in this weird childlike voice, because I think it's because they're all so ungrounded and their heads going all bouncing round their head from place to place, and they've never really grown up. And this is why they got themselves caught up, sexually with children, because they were stuck in this place where they felt a child was sexually acceptable piece of meat to do something to, or to get off over, etc., etc. And like I say, well, AJ speaks like this, doesn't he? And Bob speaks a bit like this. And then there's Jason Tyler, Justin Ormerod, he speaks a bit like this. And then you've got Eric speaks a bit like this. And even Lyndon speaks a little bit like this as well. And then who else? Oh, Daz is the prime one that speaks like this. You talk shite. We talk shite, you do. You run. Oh, off she runs. She runs like. Yeah, so that was about covered it. So yeah, this thing about the flags, it's provocation just by the act of doing it, and to go do it on a stage where the other flags are being waved as the British flag. So this is, the enabling. The other day, Michaela saying, unlisted, could you take me off the website? And the reason I did an impression of Michaela's voice earlier when she was on the panel with Nixie and Amy, where it's like, You know, because us women, we need to not do this, like, you know, because we're street, we're proper, we need to run things round here, you know. Come on, we can't pronounce our words and stuff. We're the working class, mate. Come on, Amy, you're pronouncing your words way too clearly. Come on, that's one of it. Just kind of tight a bit. Just really put the effort in, and you just don't have to say any syllables. You know, just make it one long syllable with just mostly vowels. Yeah. Exactly. Bless. Thank you, baby. And you all know, I mean, anybody who's even like got half with it at all, other than, you know, Adam, when he writes, it's you that gets off on watching indecent content involving children talking about sex, and then stop fiddling. Oh, you need to go wash your hands. Oh, Jake, don't wipe your hands on the curtain. For any of you to even not pull that up is just 100% suspicious, bordering absolutely, totally, actually complicity, just by being here and not pulling him up for saying that us trying to raise awareness, get people's attention, and it's way past that now. It's just showing the paedophiles up for your operation that you have destroyed any meaningful, true speech that should have been on these platforms. Like Jedi, who was so excited when I went along and mentioned the hamster children. Oh, for years I've been wanting to play those interviews again. I was one of the first to speak out, you know, back in 2014 or whatever, when we heard about it, and nobody really wanted to talk about it with me. Oh yes, Jake, come on, let's do a night on it. Let's play the videos. So we played the videos on Jedi's Triluminati channel for about 3 or 4 hours, you know, talked about it, went through all the evidence, clarified, yeah, this is absolutely 100% proven, real case, needs reinvestigating, upheld by the IPCC as need reinvestigating in the following 2 years, 2 reports following the fraud family court hearing. So totally invalidated, voided that whole court hearing that you all keep chattering about. The IPCC, Independent Police Complaints Commission, upheld as needs full reinvestigation twice, because the first one wasn't done adequately at all. So it was like, what the fuck are you doing? Please, come on. And then they changed the name of the IPCC, coming the next January, to the IOPC, the Independent Office of Police Conduct. Ah, more than convenient for them, hey? Temporarily, because it's all coming. So then, so where were we? Oh yeah, so Jedi played the interviews, and then Eric's crack bitch, named after Kaylee, because Eric was another campaigner up in, I believe, Rotherham, Sheffield area, had a lot of evidence on not just this care home abuse, but the trafficking down to London, I believe, of these children as well, along with others knew about this, Melanie Shaw, etc. And then, oh, what was it, the other bit? Oh, sorry, Eric's crack bitch. So yeah, so Eric, Brian Leroy Hansford, then made a video about Triluminati Jedi. I went and mentioned it the next night, like, oh, so you see what these trolls do, you see what these paedophiles are doing on here. Jake, you know you shouldn't mention them. Don't mention them, come on, you ruined it for me, you're not sticking to the rules. I'm like, no, I'm new to your channel, I've been here 2 days, what do you mean you don't mention the people that are silencing the children? You don't mention them? No, come on, you messed it up now. You gotta mention Derek. What are you doing? You don't mention any of the people that tag us, come on. These paedophiles, they're just too clever, like, all they got to do is be mentioned, and then it's all just boom. Everything just goes imploding, isn't it? So that's where Jedi began and ended. His so he's another one on the he's another one with the case file for his involvement, for his complicity in silencing children and siding with paedophiles and child murderers. Bless you all. I know you didn't want to get into it. No one in their right mind, in their right heart, wants to ever be anywhere involved in this. Yes, maybe you may believe that you want to. You may believe that because you want to be powerful and material, and the demons are like, yes, but just give me a blood sacrifice. Just give me some child, some innocent blood, and I will give you all the world. I will give you all your wishes, all your wildest, wettest dreams. I'll make you so wealthy, and you will be young forever. Or until hellfire. But it's okay, because hellfire's fun. You can come and down here and sell drugs for us. That's actually what apparently there's some interpretations of hell. It's actually a lot of debauchery and selling drugs and stuff, but it's your soul, and it is painful, and it is captivity. Come on, people, free yourselves. You can repent. You can free yourself with the blood of the etheric spirit, which is remorse, which is giving yourself, which is putting yourself secondary to the safety and well-being of others. Like in the law, Jamie Barnes, how children's privacy, Elisa, Grace, Gariba Dearman, and Gabrielle Ewan Garive Dearman, their names are secondary. Their privacy is absolutely secondary to their safety. The safety is primary, and in this case, their names needed to be known, so people could put a name to not only a voice, because the plan was to blur the children's faces out initially, and then thankfully some divine inspiration from one of our colleagues made sure those videos got out, even though the mum was initially, they were planning, they were in the process of blurring them all before putting them out, and somebody stepped in and was like, no, you're stalling, you're taking too long, let's get these videos out, people need to see their faces. And I'm so thankful they did, because I believe at my age and my level of conditioning and programming by the system, that I would have been duped. I would have been at risk of being duped and passing off these children testimony as AI, hoax, psyop, manipulation. But I had to see those children's faces. I had to hear it from them, that it was being heard from them. And the names really do help. They do help put an identity to these characters as they are there. I mean, if we didn't have names, and there is cases where you don't have names, trafficked children, they wouldn't necessarily know their names if they've been trafficked from a very young age. Just an open investigation into us. Yeah, it comes to yours, it comes to my story, yeah. Oh, this is surreal, isn't it? I missed that. Did she write that up there somewhere? Oh yeah, there are 2 active investigations, Kaylee, so I will repeat, stop commenting to me. Stop posting about me and stop mentioning me. Oh dear. Alright, we'll crack on now. Yeah, me and Kaylee are a unit, a united force, a singular entity in this role. We both work from the same stance, the same basis, the same foundation. UGS for life. Osh. All right, peoples. I'll get on with this. It's quite a way to go yet. There's about another 3 or 4 streams after this. I've got fucking loads. Like, they've just been relentlessly at it, trying to distract themselves recently.
That's why I don't buy it. It's a level of incompetency that's just weird, easy. It's weird. There's something going on with that.
I think he's a good activist. I think he is quite intelligent, Tommy Robinson. I've never had said a bad word about it, but never.
What did you think of that live stream you were replaying last night when all the Israelis were saying how they don't like Netanyahu? What were your take on that?
Well, this is what I've been getting to you, trying to get through to everybody's head.
Yeah.
We're all being fucking played by a really fucking rich select few. Yeah, go on, easy.
Yeah. So basically, you got the sort of the rightish of the Jews, just like in this country. They're no fucking different. I mean, Alex came on here the other day and shocked me and said he wants him out. Alex said that. He said he's let that go on too long. He should have sorted it out. I wanted God. That's what Alex said, and I was fucking shocked. Yeah. So then people don't understand. They think it's just a one thing with the Jews. No, they've got their left and their right side. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, well, we all know that. It took you long enough to remember left and right. Fucking weird.
There's some Israelis and Jews are not happy with it, but there's loads of Jews are happy with it because he's friends with, he likes them.
It's good that the hospital's got back, yeah, and they've got answers, even if they're deceased. They've got the remains back, yeah, and it's good.
Yeah. So
Peace of mind, people. So when do they get released, though? What time is it? Have they been released now? They're back.
Yeah, they've got all the Hamas lot have been released. The only ones I think there's only 20 alive ones have been released of the Israelis, but the dead ones ain't been released yet.
No, I didn't show up. God, I was too scared.
Which is going to cause a bit of a problem because I think Trump's going to be fucking angry over it because Israel, all their hostages they released are all fucking healthy as well. And this is what I've been trying to get into people's thick heads. Well,
I ain't commenting on it, so I don't know how many have been returned. I'd have to have a look.
No, I haven't had I haven't looked on an update because I've got a special stream I could look on. I can't share it on YouTube for some reason.
Well, before you comment on it, you need to go get the figures, don't you? Who's been released?
All I know is one of the hostages from the Hamas side who got released.
Yeah.
One of the families.
2 6 guys, I'll be back.
And they released him out of prison or something out of Israel. That was one of the conditions. But I'm going to go through it early hours in the morning because it all starts up at an Avi's in Israel at the moment. So he'll be on about 4 o'clock in the morning. So.
But what's your thoughts? I've relapsed tonight, you see. I'm not supposed to do politics for this fucking reason. It turns me off into a taste. What's your thoughts on Andrew Gold?
I quite like him, actually.
Why?
Well, I just like the way he asks questions, the way he is. There's not much to say about him, really, is there? Really, he's quite just a basic presenter, quite well spoken. I don't know much about him, but just come across him because he's had certain guests on. He's had all different types on. I think he's quite pleasant, but I don't know much about him, to be fair, Marcus.
Yeah, well, I don't like him. There's some after that. He'd be one of them. Just bear with me. He's the one that had the politician on, but I'm going down his podcast and I can't find it now. It were an old Labour MP, ex-Labour MP. He were Asian, Pakistani, I think. He were reckoning on that he was speaking out and how he'd had enough, and it just fucking stunk. But I'm sure he's had an ex-intelligence. Just bear with me. I can't find it now. It might not have been him. I might not know why it's cost. There were a podcast. Oh, I'm going to find it.
There's quite a few good ones now.
Yeah, but
you always got everything right.
Done with a Labour MP, an old Labour ex-MP.
That CEO used to be good, quite good.
Raja Maya, that's it.
Oh, yeah. Right. Is he a skinny guy? From up north?
Yeah, well, yeah, middle-aged, skinny, yeah. Healthy way.
About grooming gangs.
Yeah, well, I'll be honest with you, I don't fucking trust that cunt. I mean, I agree with what he's saying, but it's like, it's what I mean, like throwing fuel on the bonfire kind of thing as well. And it's like, that'd be your prime example of fucking stirring up fucking hatred and getting everyone going. And then
Raja Mia comes with all the evidence, you fucking weirdo.
They've got the confirmation bias and they don't want to look outside the box or what that. And it's just like, how do you get 150, let's say, okay, 1 million people from your population stirring up trouble and getting talking more, and that'd be the prime example. I don't trust that Yeah.
Muckers don't trust him, even though the government themselves have had to admit that the grooming gangs exist and that it's rampant up and down the country, and that there needs to be some form of inquiry. But they've all gone suddenly quiet because they want to cover up themselves. Weird.
I need to find this ex-intelligence worker service agency bloke he's had on. So I know he's had someone like that. Why are we taking these MPs who? Oh, sorry. So he finally had enough. That, like, at what point did you have enough? At what point did emotionally you go, this is enough corruption, this is enough silencing? Why did it take you that fucking long when it takes people on my level, my class level, the great?
What class? You're fucking underclass. You ain't even got a class. You haven't even got a class, Muckers. That's how fucking low you are. And at the end of the day, Raja Mia has been banging on for years. You obviously don't know much about him either. You talk so confidently like you know everybody, and you really don't.
Unwashed, like a few weeks to realise something. So why are you taking years, and why all of a sudden do you want to talk on the podcasts? And these ex-intelligence fucking agency people, why do you all of a sudden? Why have you had enough? It just fucking, I don't buy it easy. Sorry, I don't. That's my take on them. Won't trust fucking any of them.
I do see. I'm trying to picture the bloke you're on about, so I can't.
You want me to link it here, lad?
Yeah, can you? So I could just see his face, then I know who he is. Yeah, because I get you. They were in that party, and all of a sudden they're leaking out everything. Why didn't you do it?
Oh, and that nutcase moon on my last live stream was saying that we're all friends with Clownworld when we fucking ain't. And who turns up in the side chat? Fucking Mandy Mosley turns up in Easy side chat. It's them that are friends with the fucking lot of them, and then sitting amongst them like a weirdo.
First place. Yeah. I get you. Yeah, I get you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right, easy. I'm going to bounce because I know you're wanting to talk about politics, and I can only
No,
do
I'm
it for a
not
certain
talking
amount
about
of time.
anything today. I've just said open talk today.
All right.
We can talk about anything.
Yeah. Well, if somebody jumps on and they want to talk to you about politics, I'll bounce.
Yeah, he don't want you to go, Marcus, because he can't hold up a panel on his own. He's frightened.
I can only do it for so long. This is why I don't do it.
Okay.
You know when they say money, religion, politics?
Yeah. Right.
Well, it
Let
makes
me tell
fucking
you about
sense.
this bloke, okay? Right.
Go on.
He is been trying to he was fighting with the police force over the Gruber gangs in Oldham. He was trying to get the inquiry, and they were stopping it and getting corrupt. He got threatened. Everybody's family got threatened, and he ended up leaving. And he's still fighting the campaign against it.
This politician, Labour MP, ex-Labour MP.
Yeah, and he was the only one was trying to tell him about Oldham, which they wouldn't listen to him. He goes, and basically he's saying what Oldham is so corrupt. Now, John Lawrence told me all of this years ago because John Lawrence lives in Oldham. And
you had old Mandy Mosley. I'm trying to see if I can see the comment here. It's definitely there. If you watch this live stream, you'll see her come up in the comments, and she actually fucking slags off.
That's all he is. Now, I don't know.
John Lawrence as well.
Warmonger or what?
John Lawrence is another freedom for Britain, don't you think, though? Do you know what I mean by that?
What do you mean freedom for Britain? What do you mean? Well, you saying he's alt right?
Fucking hell. You know I've got to... He's a fucking delusional, egotistical, YouTube functioning twat, a bit like me, but I like to think there's a realization that to get some sort of level like that, it needs university, it needs time, it needs work on myself, and not just.
Oh my God, Marcus is fucking slagging off John Lawrence now like he knows him and all.
Trying to quick straw it on YouTube with a few online donations, and I don't take people like John Lawrence, Freedom for Britain, when they talk about having political careers seriously. I'm saying it's fucking madness, easy. So much stuff I've heard John Lawrence say, and so much stuff.
Why not? You take fucking Keir Starmer seriously and look at the mess he's made. You know, you were all for Labour. Look at the mess Labour have made. I think it's unbelievable that Marcus only takes easy seriously. You've got to be some sort of retard to take a retard seriously, ain't you?
I've seen him talk about. I agree. And some of the stuff I just say a fucking mad cunt, I'll be honest with you, Easy. It's about 50-50.
There you go. Listen to this, Golden Girl.
I told you what like that.
Oh, here we are.
That Raj guy spoke out once at the school he ran, who closed down.
Yeah, look, he's highlighted it for me. How kind. Right? Now, Moon was saying on the last stream, yeah, that apparently we're all in bed with fucking Clanweld, which is all of those, I hope not hate lot, Mandy Mosley, Clanweld, you know, Athena, all that, them fucking nutters. I haven't seen them around for fucking months, but it's funny that Moon knows they're around and they turn up in easy, isn't it? I don't have them over here. I think they're fucking deluded. I loved it when Ginger Tony went and stuck it on Mandy Mosley. But there is then Terrigan sitting amongst all this lot that are with Mandy Mosley. You know, you couldn't make this shit up. Deluded bastards. Projection much. But thank you for highlighting it, Easy. Yeah? So as you can see, he's highlighted it on his stream. And let me make it bigger so you can see it. Yeah? Because he's going to read it out as well. Let's make it bigger. Raja Mead, Golden Girl, that is Mandy Mosley. Raja Mead spoke out once. The school we ran was closed down by Ofsted for corruption and failing the children at muckers. Like, she always likes to come in and try to feed people, doesn't she? This fucking fake Jew lunatic, hope not hate, fucking bum-sucking of a Clanweld accomplice who wanted to get in Nick Lowell's book, who was in with Hope Not Hate, and these are Den's friends.
By Ofsted for corruption and failing the children.
Right.
Yeah, I think he's trying to get himself heard, but people are not listening. What you say for Freedom for Britain? Oh, he's just a fucking nutcase.
So all right then. So when you've seen these people come on YouTube talking like that, and they've done it for years, and I don't disagree with them doing the court thing, right? When they were the going to the court and getting the faces of these predators, right? I get it, and I've never been against like taking donations outside that. If you want to put like you do a buy me a coffee thing, and some idiot online's going to give you £2.99 for a coffee, okay, that's on you, and that's their money. But in terms of the rhetoric that was spinning, John Lawrence has done it. Where's John Lawrence's political career now? And where's Freedom for Britain? Freedom for Britain. What? So go on then. Realistically, what are you saying?
I haven't heard John Lawrence for 3 years or so. So
yeah, because he's disappeared. He's always gone.
Well, John Lawrence is over on TikTok. That's why he's big on TikTok. Freedom for Britain, God knows where he went.
Very quiet. Or he ain't interested.
Yeah, I think he does. I think he's got his own. He's running for a party to be MP, and he's.
Yeah.
I don't know if he got there or not. I don't know.
I tell you what. Do I say that? No, either. John Lawrence gets fucking elected as an MP. I'll tear my lead shirt off. It might take a few months to consume it, but I'll consume every little fucking slice. I'll have to do it a day at a time, right? That's how confident I am that John Lawrence and Freedom for Britain are never going to become members of Parliament, right? Specifically them two. I'll tear my fucking lead shirt off and I'll eat it over the course of 6 months, right?
I think they were both trying to. Well, one was Freedom for Britain was trying to be an MP, independent MP, but John Lawrence was trying to be a local councillor, and I think that he's got just as much chance as Chrissy Morris. I mean, after all, if Chrissy Morris can do it, anyone can.
Right.
It won't happen.
Yeah.
No, people
Well, it
like-
won't happen with some of the stuff I've seen them talking about on their live streams. And I went back and watched a few of that old shit that I had clipped from John Robinson's shortly after I heard about Mrs. Stinker and Morpheus when I went digging on her and found what she was fucking egging that fucking Welsh cunt onto saying reels. So I thought, I'll go have a look on John Robinson's. Not saying some of the stuff and some of the stuff he had wrote in his side chat. Not a chance in fucking hell is he going to get anywhere near it. He isn't.
Right, Golden Girl said, once you have run a school and everybody's about it was a corrupt, you can't complain about corruption. So, yeah.
Right, are you honest? Would you vote for John Lawrence?
No.
Would you vote for Freedom for Britain?
Fuck off, he's a nut job.
Yeah, but I bet you'd piss up his back though on a live stream and talk to him. Not fanning his blowing smoke.
Mandy Mosley's got
yeah,
shot.
everyone does it on here.
I've heard him from my channels.
Did you?
Yeah.
How did that come about?
I just think he's just talking a load of shit.
Yeah, I agree.
And it was just too much, and I just banned him.
Yeah, I agree.
If you could have a proper conversation with John.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. We can hold down a conversation better than I can. I'd agree with that as well. He's a lot more nicer.
Yeah, John,
when his mask's on. Yeah, I agree.
And that's all you could take it for.
Yeah, Mark, I'll eat the fucking Leeds kit if John Lawrence or Freedom for Britain ever get made members of fucking Parliament. Stand as a, well, they'd have to stand as an independent because I don't think any political party's taking them on, put it that way. So, yeah, there you go, clip it. Over the course of 6 months, I'll do it square at a time. It ain't going to fucking happen.
How I see it, right, regardless of the people, what they say, right, but if they do it in a manner where you're having a conversation and it's not fucking like blah, 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 this and this, and you're having a conversation and a genuine conversation, you could take it a bit better, but Freedom for Britain was just full on for me.
Yeah, did you ever see when Freedom for Britain missus clipped him round his head and he nearly like went full woman beater mode on her until he realised that we're on a live stream? Yeah. So how long?
You're right there. You're right there, Golden Girls. You're right there.
Let's say Freedom for Britain starts getting a bit of movement in his local area, right? Starts getting a bit of movement. Well, there you go then. So any of these types.
Freedom for Britain is never going to get in. John Lawrence maybe will get a councillor. Would I vote for him? No, but I don't think he's a bad person. I just think he's misguided and he got dragged along by James Goddard. James Goddard is an arse.
To start getting a bit of traction, right? You know it's like on the digging up old news on people. This is how they do it. Really sweet and simple. They'd go digging down your social media feed. They'd go find somebody who knows you or somebody who's got a gripe to bear. They'd ask them a few questions. They'd be pointing in the right directions. They'd dig up not necessarily that, and that'd be it. That'd be done that day, there and then. Ridiculed, finished, no votes. Start fucking easy. Once you're in at that level and you've been voted, well, you've seen what you can get away with. But getting into that level, it's a closed fucking shop. My belief is.
You think it's another grifter? I don't know much about Golden Girls. I stayed away from that part. I got disillusioned with a lot.
Listen to Mandy Mosley, guiding and radicalising easy and muckers. Fucking hope not hate agent.
Tell you what, there's someone like I listen to and I really respect and I really like. He's watching him, right? He would be a really good MP. He's very honest. You don't. He's if I would vote for someone for him.
Do you want my take on Andrew Burnham?
Is that guy for the Mayor of
Yeah, Mayor of well, yeah, but you see what is being pushed, yeah. So, in my opinion, Andrew Burnham is probably the same IQ, same beliefs, well, not necessarily beliefs, I know he is on the but like same level of intelligence, same kind of upbringing, same kind of fake disingenuous cunt as a Freedom for Britain and John Lawrence. The difference is he got lucky or he got someone in front of him, and that's that. And once
Andy Burnham is corrupt, he covered up the grooming gangs, and Roger Moore exposed all that, so he'll never, the thing is, no one's going to vote for Andy Burnham. Only leftards like you two.
You're in, it's difficult for them to get you out because you end up knowing other people's business. He's a fucking other cunt, Andrew Burnham.
Who stopped the inquiry for the grooming gangs as well in his fucking area, bastard. He should be arrested, that guy.
Oh, at least he's got something, right?
I hate Andrew Burnham. Hate him with fucking. He's a disgusting human being, that bloke.
Do you think any of these people like that, when they get to that level, do you think you can run around with political beliefs really, like true left-wing, true right-wing views?
No, they go everywhere where the money's given to them.
Yeah. So that's why John Lawrence would never get in, or a Freedom for Britain. You get it. Right, easy. I'm going to bounce. Enjoy your night. Fucking hell, I only come on to give you a few bit of music.
Well, I'll be on quite a while, I think.
Do you remember them, though?
Sorry?
You've fucking forgotten them. You didn't
No,
get
I've got all my history on my YouTube, mate.
Warren Haynes.
Yeah.
Arabella. Nathan Evans.
David Evans. Yeah.
And there were a third one. Just let me get it, because I've forgotten it. Just a minute. Oh, a bit of a fun one.
Go on.
Yeah. Have a listen to this.
It's going to be shit.
Just play it through your speakers.
Listen to the piggy
No,
song.
I'm gonna link you it. You won't get stuck for this because it's a fucking nobody, but it fucking cracked me up. Yeah. Just a minute, I'll get you. You won't get struck for this one because he's a nobody, but go on here, I'm linking it now.
Where you putting it? In the
There's a few
private?
of these on fucking YouTube and all.
Share it there. Oh, you got it there.
I've linked it, yeah.
Oh, fucking hell. What
Hey up, Debla. Hey up, Ben.
click that, people.
Listen to this. I end up going on a fucking tangent and I just end up... Go on.
Oh my god.
I mean, you don't. Because he's got a disagreement. Doesn't mean he hates the whole fucking.
Oh, here we go. Now he's going to start slagging off.
I thought I'd get a bit of a review, but that's okay. Don't matter with that. Sometimes, like I said, I'm allowed my opinion.
So now he's crying about the fact that he was sitting there slugging people off and remixing and shit stirring, and because he's been called out for it by me, he don't like it. Even though my live stream had evidence, didn't it, Easy? Hey, I actually brought the evidence this time, didn't I, Easy, retard? And now you're going to say, don't bother you, but it does bother you. And then when Den comes on, you're going to start bitching again because you've got to talk about Jupiter. Yeah, because I am the centre of your universe. I know.
That's it, really. I mean, it's funny how people kick off with me when I give an opinion, but when they do an opinion with me, it's okay, isn't it?
No, you're a little bitch boy that likes to fucking bitch and gossip, and you don't like it when people give it back to you. And that's why every so often I have to come and poke you with a stick, because it gives me great enjoyment to treat you the way that you treat other people.
But sometimes things just have to be said and done. Good old Dad.
Yeah, don't take it to heart, Easy. Sometimes things just have to be said and done. You know, it's nothing personal. Yeah, just talking about you because I need views for the channel. Yeah. And I just want to cause a little bit of drama again and talk a bit retarded and make out I know what to talk about. Because my name's Easy.
And there. Hello, Dan.
Evening, Lisa. Hello.
That Sol Bucker's left me fucking. He's a fucking crazy man, isn't he? Well, I hear I got attacked today.
I've just literally watched a couple of minutes from the beginning or whatever. I think it's very.
I thought my views were low this afternoon.
It's one of them.
Oh my God. 2 seconds in and he says it's one of them. Here comes Tweedledee. Then Terrigan, who started off the whole fucking shit stirring, made Easy run with it, deluded as Easy, another fucking nutcase.
I mean, that clip's been out for a couple of weeks. I didn't even make it public. You know what I mean? I've put it as a link a couple of places. I don't even think it's been played on this channel.
What clip, mate?
The one of Jupiter making out that Raj is hot.
No, the one you clicked out of context that we've reviewed and showed that you're a fucking deluded cunt. What I actually said was I'm beginning to wonder if Raj was open at 8 all along. And because you're a literalist and can't understand sarcasm or colloquial speech or turn of a phrase, you actually sit there like a flid, playing with yourself, thinking, oh, I've got something that'll cause a bit of trouble. I'm going to go and fucking clip it, and I'm going to tell Easy, and Easy can make a fuss of it. And then we're going to tell Manny Cinder, and we're going to tell Raj, and Raj will get upset. Only Manny Cinder and Raj didn't give a fuck. And that was proved when I went on the stream yesterday. We all had a little laugh about it. We had a brilliant debate about other stuff. And as Raj pointed out, if he really had a problem, he'd ring me. And if I really had a problem, I'd ring him. Because unlike you flids, yeah, there are some people I talk to in real life that I've actually met in real life. And Raj just happens to be one of them.
I don't think that's been played here. You know what I mean? I know that it's been played on Ghost. It's been put in a couple of chats here and there on certain channels, but I don't even think it's been played on this one. So.
No, nothing's going on, mate. I just stuck up for Raj, that's all.
You didn't stick up for no one because Raj didn't need sticking up for. Right. For Gordo, who hasn't been around. Gordo, have you seen the previous live stream? Did you see my live stream earlier on this channel? Just for the sake of it, right? We're going to go and refresh people's minds. Yeah. We're going to refresh people's minds this dunce so that everybody knows exactly what was said when me and Raj spoke to each other before we listened to Den's remix again. This is how deluded these people are. They're mental. I do love mental people, though, because I can take the piss out of them as much as I like. Right, Manny Cinder live. Open at 8 Raj. Right. Let's go to... Oh, what's going on here? Hold on. Right. Here we go.
To me like an hour ago because I've not been on YouTube, right?
I'll tell you why. I'm going to tell you right now. I told you there was something very strange about you. Just listen to this.
Yeah.
It lasted fucking a week. Not 7 hours, but a week, the way people are going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, I can kind of understand people who are ethnic minority heritage being he knows enough to know that it's not going to go that way. Yeah. Right, and I just wonder what Raj is up to be honest, and give his feet. Maybe he was like, hate all when I was maybe he was like, maybe he was like, maybe he was like, hate all when I was well.
So they played back what I said, which Den had clipped. Yeah. So you heard what I said. Just in case you missed it, listen out. I said no. I said I can understand people being worried when they're an ethnic minority, but not the ones on here who spout off shit. And she said, what, Raj? And I said no, quite clearly. Raj knows enough to know what everything's about. Because Raj was one of the original silents with tape on his mouth, wasn't he? Yeah? I said, although I am beginning to wonder what Raj is up to, though. Maybe he was open not 8 all along. Maybe doesn't mean definitely. You fucking complete flids. So, let's hear it again, just so people know. Yeah? Because these people are fucking weirdos. Weird weirdos. So here we go again.
YouTube, right? I'll tell you why. I'm going to tell you right now. I told you there was something very strange about you. Just listen to this.
Yeah.
It lasted fucking a week. Not 7 hours, but a week, the way people are going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, look, I can kind of understand people who are ethnic minority heritage being genuinely worried. I'm not talking about the ones that come on here and spout off, right? When it looks large. No, because he knows enough to know that it's not going to go that way. Yeah. Right, and I just wonder what Raj is up to be honest, and give his feet. Maybe he was like, hate all when I was maybe he was like, maybe he was like, hate all when I was well.
Oh my God, I knew it. What did I tell you? You are hope, not hate. And at the most convenient time, she's joined Jupiter. Thank you for joining. I knew it. I knew
I feel like
right, now listen to the tones of Manny and Raj. They're all joking about. And they're going to tell you that they laughed during this live stream. And I can drop the link to this live stream, which I will do right now, for anyone who wants to watch it in full, because we do go on to have a really good debate, actually, if anybody wants to give Manny a view. Right? Here we go. I'm not hiding nothing. Even the trolling bit at the beginning was set up, like they said, even though Den Terrigan wants to make more of it than it is. Not really bothered about that either. So people can watch that as well. Right? So keep playing for Gordo.
I feel like I'm getting double tag team there. So what's
you love it, Raj. You want to get
no homo. But yeah, I like double tag team. What?
So you can see we're all vibing. We ain't got a problem.
The hell? Why wasn't I informed about this? Because where's my back pay?
Why did you join Hope Not Hate? How long have you been a member of Hope Not Hate? Was it
so basically? Let me.
Who introduced you to Hope Not Hate?
All right,
don't talk about the payment because I've seen you driving different cars recently. This is why you disappeared. You've got more money than ever at the moment.
Yeah. So basically,
just be honest.
Yeah. Okay. So when I was born, I was accosted by the Hope Not Hate, and from the age of like 3, I was trained up as a sleeper cell, and through all that time, I wasn't even really a Sikh. I've just been pretending, and I am a Hope Not Hate agent from the age. I actually forgot. I'm so embedded in the kind of like the sleeper cell. I was activated around, when was it? Around 8 years ago when I went Speaker's Corner. Then I was activated. So I put all this charade on that I was going out, being the Rajanator, doing this, accosted you, Manny. Then I dobbed you in. Jupiter as well, I dobbed in. All of you lot, I've been making loads of money from your guys' shenanigans. And now I've been found out by the great investigator, Inspector Jupiter. She found me out. Nobody else could do it.
I'm surprised you never got sent the clip where I called you a pussy off and I'm coming to talking about it.
Where is it?
I'm sure Den's got it somewhere.
No, I was gonna. What it is here? I'll be honest. I was gonna phone you because I thought let me just chat to her privately. Then I thought you and Wendy on a little rant one night, and I thought should I jump on? I thought let me just string it out. Let me.
Do you hear that? Was gonna phone you. You and Wendy went on a little rant one night. That is what was actually played, and I was going to jump on. So he heard it himself in real time. Yeah, he wasn't bothered. He wasn't really that bothered. He was thinking about phoning me and then didn't. Yeah, so he's got my number. He was thinking about phoning me though. Yeah. But Easy on his rant yesterday claims that Raj come on and the first thing he said was, "Why didn't you call me?" That's not what he said. Not at all. So let's keep playing.
String it out. This we could do like a troll show. Unfortunately, Manny kind of like shot his load straight.
We wanted to string it out so that we could do a troll show. But Manny shot his load. Do you hear that? They knew that they could gist and bounce with me. They knew I weren't going to get offended. Like, they're not offended. Grow up, people.
Oh, wait. Because you were supposed to kind of like build it up, remember? You were supposed to slowly build it up.
What threw me was Jupiter coming on. The minute I started, Jupiter.
Oh, right.
That's what completely.
So the plan was we was going to do a show where I jump on, and I go, "How dare you?" Blah blah blah. And then I was going to say, "Where's the proof? Where's the proof?" And the proof was going to be, he was going to say, "Oh, I've got the best proof in the world. You can never do that." And then he was going to play your clip, and then he was going to say, "Gotcha!" But he ruined the whole thing because straight away he blew his load and then he didn't let me kind of do the whole shenanigans. But Jupiter, what is going? You with accusing me of Hope Not Hate?
Right. So let's start from the beginning. I went on Wendy's. when
Yeah.
you showed me some rant you did on TikTok with a load of other Sikhs when you wanted to do an uprising, you said that you had a load of stuff on Tommy Robinson that you couldn't put out front. And I was like, what? If he's got a load of stuff and it's genuine, why isn't he telling us all? And then we got into a bit of a discussion where I did say, ethnic minorities, I can understand some people being a little bit worried and stuff. And that you do speak out, you've always spoke out about grooming gangs, so that can't even be charged against you, but you haven't. But I'm beginning to wonder if he's been open or 8 all along. It was, how can I put it? It wasn't said with conviction, but it wasn't completely. In other words, what I was saying was, where's this come from all of a sudden? It's like you've gone full on anti-Tommy Robinson.
No. So let me explain what's happened, right? Because the people have kind of not seen me talk for a while because they're not on TikTok. I've been speaking on TikTok for a while.
So there you have it. I actually tell him what I was thinking and what I thought. All of what they're doing now is just remixing and drama. Yeah, and you can watch it because it goes on, and we stay amicable. We talk nicely, we have a laugh and a joke through it, and we also have a decent debate. So now let's get back to the wankers and retards who have got a lack of understanding, who can't hear properly because you say one thing and they hear another. Let's get back to these guys. Yeah. So that they live in their own world.
Yeah, and I always will stick up for Raj. Always will. He's one of the good people on it. Yeah.
It's one of them. Jupiter, everybody said the same thing. We'll just wait now for the remix when Raj finds out, and then, she has to like remix it or whatever. Everyone's been waiting for a couple of weeks for the remix. It's been well overdue. She tried it.
Everybody's been waiting for a remix. You absolute turd. I just told him to his face what I was thinking. No remix, straight up what I said. And then we went into a discussion. You started this then by clipping it and thinking it was saying it wasn't.
I don't think it worked in any way, shape or form, to be honest.
In fact, he doesn't owe me nothing, mate. He done a lot for me back in the day when I was really ill. He was really good to me. He owes me nothing, that guy. I'll do it for anyone. I'll do it for you. I'll do it for Dad. I'll do it for anyone. I think he's all right.
Yeah, he's decent, Raj.
Yeah.
It's okay.
Yeah. I always stuck up for him.
Yeah, but you did have the guts to tell Moon that, did you?
I think that's what he's done. Yeah. Because he's got a disagreement. Doesn't mean he hates the whole fucking movement.
No one has said that he does. No one has said that he does. So let's hear a bit more of me and Raj. Let's hear a bit more of this then.
I just got my own channel one day. And the thing is, I've said from 2019 onwards, whenever you spoke about me, I said, look, I think he's good for vocalizing things. Have I not said this? But he's not good for solutions.
Yeah,
I've said that, right? I've said it 1,000 times. He is somebody that can get a message out about the grooming, about the extremism, because I'm still under no delusion that there's a problem with extremism, right? I've said it 100 times, even on the TikTok. So look, in the Muslim community, you've got, they only make up like 5% of the population, but they make up 70% of MI5's terror watch list, right? That's a massive problem, right? Also, when you're talking about the situation with the grooming, we know that this was, in my opinion, racially motivated, especially against white girls. I'm not going to deny it. All white girls, obviously, were for Sikhs as well. I've not said anything different on TikTok. I've said the exact same thing. I've said that there's a problem with immigration and it needs to be controlled. And I think having just men between 18 and 30 walking around without knowing exactly who they are is problematic. And it is, in my opinion, whether 100 of them, if you've got 100 men, 8 or 9 are going to be dangerous, in my opinion, or have some sort of.
So this is why me and Raj are still friends, because Raj agrees with me on a lot of stuff. He just doesn't believe that Tommy Robinson is the solution. And I don't have a problem with that. If people don't want to back Tommy Robinson, that's up to them. They don't understand with Tommy Robinson, that's up to them. You can agree on subjects without having to stand behind a persona.
Bad kind of like, men in general have, are not the most kind of like, pleasant people in that age group. I'm not saying all, so you have to be careful, right? And I said, you need to put them in some kind of center, right? That they can't just walk around. So my message is still 100% that there's a problem. My issue with Tommy Robinson, like I said before, he can speak a lot, right? And highlight issues, and I will credit him for that. But he hasn't got the solutions, right? And after Saturday, that March, I can't stand with Tommy Robinson because of what I heard on the stage. Whether he said it or not, he allowed people to say things that I totally disagree with. And we can go into that later about the thing. But when it comes to hope, not hate, if I was hope, not hate, I'd be bragging about it. Seriously. I'd be like, yeah, what are you going to do about it? No, seriously, I've never been a person.
Not if you're undercover, and we all know how it was to Slimy Simon.
I haven't spoken to Simon for years, but Steve, I'm still cool with Steve, right?
Oh my God, see, that's a red flag.
No, but the thing is here,
that is a red flag,
all right, so first of all, yeah, anyone that knows me, I'm not a sheep. Yeah, I'm not.
Right, now, Raj might have been in his feelings a bit there, but I was actually teasing him there, and so was Manny. I think most people that are sensible can get that we were teasing him.
I'm going to just follow what people say, even if you're good friends of mine. If I believe something to be right or wrong, whether I'm right or wrong, I will do what I want to do. No one can persuade me one way or another. Only person that can do it is my mother. Nobody else can do it. So whatever I've decided, even if I'm wrong, let's just say, for argument's sake, I'm wrong, right? I've done it with my own volition, right? I've decided for myself, this is not the route I want to go down, right? And everybody else can kind of decide their own route, right? Is that Wendy on there as well? God. Oh, and that show wasn't a Sikh show. It was actually even worse. It was a Muslim show. Oh, God. There's a guy called Moody Muslim. Oh, these
yeah,
guys are.
when Jupiter said that hope not hate, it was a lot of it was said in tongue in cheek, but other people have clipped it, got involved, and can't.
Well,
shut up about it.
obviously, if I truly believed Jupiter thought I was hoping, I would have been on the phone to her, right?
Yeah, it would have done.
Because I'm not. Look, I understand it.
There you go. If I truly believed that she thought I was hope not hate, I would have been on the phone to her. Yeah. But then Terrigan is sitting there, the one who clipped it, done all the shit stirring, still talking shit. Right? So, let's listen to what Dan Terrigan's going to say now.
No, he's just not a fanatic that agrees with every single word, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? Jupiter's gone from, this is what I mean, all you have to do is review what Jupiter's said in the previous or whatever. She said a while back, oh, you know, Dave this and Dave that because he's a fanatic and he has to agree with every word or whatever. But the moment Raj decides he's not going to agree with every word, all of a sudden, oh, he must be hope not hate. Do you know what I mean? She's full of shit from start.
No one believed I thought it was hope not hate, apart from you, Den. It made it into something bigger than it actually was. So let's go back to Raj. Let's see how we get on. Yeah? Let's go back.
Jupiter, yeah, is like sometimes hyperbolic in their language.
Yes.
So in order to prove a point, she'll say something to kind of like say, okay, he's gone so, I don't understand what he's doing. He might be part of that just to sort of like, get a reaction, right? And obviously because I know Jupiter, so I found it more, when I was talking to Manny, he was laughing about it rather than getting angry. I was like, what's going on?
Hear that? Raj knows Jupiter. We've met in real life. Yeah? He found it funny. Him and Manny found it funny.
What the hell is she saying? I'm open. If I was open, where's my money?
Well, are you like Triller then, Raj? Were you offended by those guys?
Yeah, I was. Not just them. I thought look, the thing is, yeah, when people are saying, and there was at least 3 speakers that say Islam is not allowed in the West, right? When you're saying that, you're saying Muslims are not allowed in the West. It's like if I said Christianity is not allowed in a certain part of the world, you're saying Christians aren't allowed in that world. And that kind of messaging is, in my opinion, not only is it can lead to kind of like danger, it's also wrong. We need to embrace the moderate Muslims. And if you're telling the moderate Muslims they can never belong here, what's going to happen? You're going to those people are going to start becoming radicalized. I've seen it online, on TikTok. They're like, oh, what can we do? Like, what we do?
Can I answer you, Raj? Because you can get carried away and say a lot of points all at once. Whilst I agree with a lot of what you've said right from the moment you come on, I don't think Tommy Robinson is against moderate Muslims. There was Muslims at the UTK event. And I think that actually what Triller got upset about and what you got upset about was the hacker dancers. But they never even attacked Sikh on the stage. It's only that Triller went away and had to look at what this man represents elsewhere, which is to do with another country, not to do with Britain. And to me, it's a bit like what the Muslims are doing with the Palestinians and Israel. You know, we want to focus on British people, whether you're a British Muslim, whether you're a British Jew, whether you're a British Indian, whether you're a British Hindu, whether you're a British Pakistani. If you're somebody that embraces Britain, you're going to worry about the problems here, not what's going on in New Zealand, not what's going on in Israel and everything else, because otherwise people are going to look and think, why are you talking about all that when we've got the cohesion problems in this country? We should be putting our people first.
Let me address that. I don't.
Right, so you can see we go on to have a relaxed debate and we go backwards and forwards. Yeah? Yeah? So, you know, and we go on to say a bit more. So let's hear what the else then says, the weirdo.
To finish.
Do you think every Tommy fan agrees with every word he said?
No. No.
Because it's not normal to, is it?
No. It's one of them. You'll agree. It's the same with anybody. You know, you might.
And I say that myself. Not everybody agrees with Tommy. Some people actually attend his events and don't actually like him, but they agree with what he says, or some of what he says. I've said that for a long time. I have people around me that I know that don't even like Tommy. So I don't know what Ben's position is. Because apparently a few weeks ago, he was meant to be having a go at me because I once said I didn't think it was right when Tommy Robinson said, right? When Tommy Robinson turned around and said one time, and it was during COVID, that he was collecting money for a court case. And if he had anything left over, he was going to use it for security for a boxing match. I said, in the middle of COVID, I think that's pretty selfish, even if he did want to take his child. And that was only my opinion, because he knows enough people that would do security for him for free. The money didn't need to be spent on that. He should keep it for the next court case. That's what I said. Yeah? Especially as people are giving him money during COVID. Dave Smith didn't agree because Dave Smith's a sycophant and said, no, he should get every single penny. Yeah? And Wendy called him a grifter. I said, well, I don't think he's a grifter, but I do think that under the terms of COVID, you know, it's a bit much to be saying that. But that was only an opinion. That doesn't mean I don't like Tommy Robinson. Doesn't mean I don't stand with Tommy Robinson. It means I've got my own opinion. Yeah? And Tommy Robinson is quite happy to be criticised. He don't care. As long as you're not fucking lying about his family or lying about him. Yeah? Unfortunately, these people are now trying to pretend that I think everyone's got to agree 100% with Tommy Robinson. No, I stand by Tommy Robinson because he's been persecuted. That's why I stand with Tommy Robinson. And because I like a lot of what he says. And because he doesn't unite people, whether people believe it or not. Now, let's go back to the debate, see how that goes along. Because these people obviously are hard of hearing. Because remember, this happened before Den's come on the panel. Yeah? On Easy's this evening. So, oh, Did I even? Oh, I didn't even show you that, did I? Did I have to go back? Okay, share this tab instead and go back so that you hear how it progresses. Oh no. Go on,
To see the New Zealand thing, you know what they did in New Zealand with the Sikh. I don't even care about that. I originally condemned them even before seeing that, because what they were saying is that, you know, Muslims aren't allowed here. No, they didn't even mention Sikhs. Even if they did, it would still be the same. They are saying that no other religion is allowed here, right? Also, other speakers like that Spanish lady, the one from South America, was talking about, oh, the Muslims they're gonna come and behead your thingies, they're gonna grape your children and all that. That Islam is not allowed in the West. Another guy from the Dutch guy was saying the same thing. Islam is not allowed in the West. They're not gonna. Then you got Elon Musk saying, oh, violence is coming to your door. And look, I can say, you know, there's issues 100% here. We've got a big problem with integration. We can't be worrying about what's going on in different countries. My issue with what's called Khalistan is not an issue for the UK, right? Well, I hardly speak about it because my issue is for the UK, right? I want the UK to be safe and prosperous. I want it to be safe, right? There's no point talking about other stuff when you've got problems in your back door, right? So whatever Trilla's problem is, I don't know because I've not listened to it. But the problem is, if you truly want to embrace the moderate Muslims, the Muslims that are proactive, want to be British, this march didn't do that. It alienated even the moderates, because I've spoken to a lot of moderate Muslims who are very moderate, right? Some of them are classified not even as Muslims the way they talk, but they can't stand by this march because you're calling for, basically, in my opinion, when you say Islam is not allowed in the West, and some people are not going to agree with this, you're asking for the removal of Muslims, in my opinion.
Right, so let me address that. In my opinion, that's not true. I think that it was a free speech event as well. And I think that you're going to have people that go on there and say things that not the whole of the audience are going to agree with. There was other things that were said there that I didn't agree with. For example, when right, so I'm going to carry on. Don't worry, you'll hear the rest of it. So, do you hear me saying that people there don't agree with everything that's said on the stage? So why Easy and Den are making a point of something that I've already said myself, I do not know. Very strange, in my opinion, that they're trying to put a false premise out there and misquote me. They got up and said, you know, there was no other politician there. Well, I don't know if why they didn't allow Nick Tanconi on the stage, for example. He was there. So, you know, there were certain things that were said by people that not the whole audience agreed with and whatnot. So to suggest that because of that one performance, which was performance art, yeah, and it might have been very extreme in your headset, doesn't mean that everybody else is going to stand around and go, yeah, I totally agree with that. But when it comes to the actual performance, they ripped up an LGBTQ flag. Yes, I think that's part of the problem in Britain. They ripped up the Palestinian flag, but that was to represent all the people that are anti-Jewish in this country. I agree that that's a problem. We have got anti-Semitism. And then they ripped up a flag that most people would have mistook or took for an ISIS flag. I mean, I'm led to believe it is a jihadi flag because I've seen extremists using that kind of flag. Other people say, no, it's not. It's just a flag from somewhere else. Well, forgive me for my ignorance. I'm English. I can't read Arabic. It looked like a jihadi flag to me. And that's what it was symbolising to me. When they ripped that up, yeah, we don't want radical Islam in this country. So I don't understand. So take that performance aside, because you said you're not really bothered about that. You're saying some of the speeches you felt were outrageous. Well, yeah, there were some of the speeches that I too didn't agree with in their fullest extent. So I'm not bothered about that criticism. But you did say that you know things from behind the scenes when you was on TikTok to those Muslims. You did say that there was stuff that had gone on that you couldn't say out loud. And it was that actually, I was like, what? Well, why not? What is it that you know that nobody else knows?
People do know. I just don't want to speak about it publicly. About certain individuals, I don't want to get in the thing. There's certain people that I still think are great people behind the scenes, like Richard Inman and other individuals, but there's other people that are around Tommy Robinson I don't like. I'm going to be honest with you. I didn't like at the time. I've told Manny, I've told other people to certain people. I can speak to you privately if you want. I just don't want to get in a silly situation. Right. You can call me and we can talk privately about it. But there was always people with like certain individuals, and you can kind of guess if you really think about it.
But to be fair, there's people around Tommy that I don't like. I'm not that keen on Danny Tomo. I'm not that keen on Paul Falk. But for the sake of our country and whatever, you know, as long as they don't do stupid stuff like DJE, who's an actual sexual predator, you know, you can overlook personal differences or small things when it's for the greater good. And I do think.
No, but the problem is, it wasn't just that. I believe the Tommy Robinson movement can't take criticism. And this is my biggest problem. I believe if you're truly a friend to someone, you should be able to say to them, look, you've done wrong, and they should be able to listen to you because you want the best for them. If people are continuously making mistakes, right, I can't just give them, if you make a mistake once, that's one thing. Twice, okay, maybe. But once you make it 3 or 4 times, it's no longer a mistake. I think you're just either incompetent or you just don't care in it. And my problem is not these hacker guys. Obviously, they were a part of the problem, but there was a Dutch politician or a Belgian politician and that American lady, and then you also got Elon Musk saying that violence is coming to your door. If your message for that, because I kept an open mind on the day, right?
It's not wrong though, is it, Raj?
Well, right. So as somebody, let me just answer this for a second. So Elon Musk is one of the most powerful men in the world, right? He has a platform which he has 230 million followers. His words are going to really, really kind of like add fuel to the fire. So when he says,
so you can see I'm sticking by my points. Raj is sticking by his points. Healthy debate, exactly what you want. Open, good discussion. You know, not holding any personal offence at anything. We've had a laugh and a joke. We're still bantering with each other, but we're having a serious conversation now. Let's see what Den and Easy think.
on with someone really well, you might think, you know, I support most of the shit they said, but now and again, there's going to be something that comes up and you think, well, I don't agree with that. And, you know, I'm not standing with that. That's not my views or whatever. That's normal. That's what happens when you're not a fanatic and you have your own brain. It is that simple.
Yeah, Raj is not. I don't think Raj cared to toss.
So then you would be backing me up then as well, because I've got my own brain. Yeah. But you can't afford to do that, can you? Because your personal hatred makes you a troll.
Well, fucking what she said, to be fair.
I think he's just learned a lesson. He's realised what she's about. You know, Jupiter thinks unless you're going rah, 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 and all this, you know, fucking shouting competition or whatever, screeching fucking all the odds are.
Right. Number one, he thinks he knows what Raj thinks. And number two, he thinks he knows what I think. And me and Raj are talking and we're still friendly. Yeah. So he don't know fuck all. He's not in my head. He's not in Raj's head. And I'd rather trust Raj and what Raj tells me that he thinks than what them thinks Raj thinks. And by the way, this isn't screaming and shouting. So let's carry on with the debate that we had, shall we? Let's see where it goes next.
There's violence coming to the door. Yeah, and you need to, you know what? You're sending out a message that you need to start basically getting ready for war or something, right? This is not the kind of message we need at the moment.
Oh, yeah. So why don't you tell us what 75% of this country need? When there's anti-white hatred out there, there's anti-Western hatred out there, there's Jewish hatred out there, and anti-Semitism, and we've got a government that is pro-communism and pro-Muslim. You tell us, what is it that we need to hear to make us safe? Because let me tell you now, Raj, right? The way that people that I know are feeling is that we're in danger, that the safety levels of women and children has gone down, including men, right, has gone down, that there's more violence, there's more rape, that we've got unfettered immigration, and it's affecting our society. So explain to me, Raj, what it is that you as an ethnic minority who doesn't really go through the same problems that we're going through should be telling us what it is that we feel.
All right, so first of all,
Right, as you can see, I'm standing by my points. Yeah, Raj is going to stand by what he feels.
Good evening. There's echo. So, but basically, this narrative that, you know, as a British Punjabi Sikh, that I don't have the same issues or don't feel the same kind of like, you know, problems is not true, right? What we need to do as a nation is we need to accept, firstly, there is a problem, right? I'm not going to deny there is a problem. There is 100% a problem. Denying it is just going to cause people to get more frustrated and go further to what I call the...
Just to warn you, there is a bit of an echo because Base Welshman keeps coming on with an echo several times and then eventually it comes on.
All right, yeah. Now, my issue is that I 100% agree there's a problem with immigration. That I believe, as a nation, we should be looking after the people that are in this country first, rather than people that are coming in. Now, when I'm walking down the road, the amount of homelessness, the amount of people that are going to food banks, inflation's through the roof, it's stupid. It's like, you know, you've got a house and you're not feeding your kids, but you're feeding somebody outside, right? It's just nonsensical, right? Okay, also, like I said...
You heard me say agreed as he's talking, because I agree with that point that he's making.
Raj, just hold on a second. Yeah. Okay, so there's an echo coming from you, please kind of sort that out.
Yeah, do the echo. Hold on. Do the echo cancellation, both sides.
Okay.
What's going on? Is he?
He's echoing. So
I've got it on. Yeah, it's still echoing.
Yeah, turn it. So turn it off and then turn it on again. And Base Welshman has to do the same.
Okay, let me try that.
All right, what's going on?
You know when you go into the mic settings.
Yeah. And maybe that sorted it out. Well done, Jupiter.
I hope this uploading recording option I get on the screen? I don't understand that.
No, I don't.
That means you can live stream to your channel if you want to.
Oh, right.
Yeah, so basically, like I said, there are problems. The Pakistani Muslim community, need to acknowledge and accept that there's a grooming epidemic in the community, and the Muslim community as a whole need to accept that there is an extremist problem and a lack of integration within their community. That this is, like I've said before, whether people are like it or not, this is a Judeo-Christian nation. As a Sikh, I respect that. I understand that that's what this country is built upon. I'm not here to change it, right? I'm not here to kind of enforce my kind of way of life onto the UK, right? If you come here...
And all what Raj has said so far, I actually agree with.
You come to the UK, right? I didn't come here to go to Afghanistan. So people need to start understanding that, right? And getting their heads around the fact that this is not you can't make it to mini Pakistan or mini Bangladesh or mini India, right?
But I think our problems are bigger than that now, Raj. Our country has been so stupid, right, that it has allowed countries that are at war with each other, both sides, to flee here. And when they get here, they don't get rid of their mentality and think, oh, I'm grateful to be on neutral soil, I'm safe, I just want to get on with everybody, right? What they think is, oh, let's still keep warring with each other. So what they've actually done is use Britain as an extended battleground. And that's what we've got going on now. It's disgusting.
All right, so fair enough. Like, stop the immigration for a period of time. I think there needs to be a pause to it, so that anybody that's here needs to be kind of like check who they are. I don't think men should be walking around who are between 18 and 30 just wandering the streets, right? If we don't know who they are, they need to be put into some sort of detention centre, right? Until we know, and then once we find out who they are, if they're not suitable, they need to go. If somebody is accepted as a British national, if they commit a crime, they need to be deported. So I'm not in any way because some people think I've become soft. No, I'm not soft. I'm still in the same kind of mindset that there's issues that need to be dealt with. We're diverse.
So you can see that Raj basically agrees with a lot of the stuff that I say. But apparently, according to Den and Easy, I'm a fanatic by the look of it.
Is how do you deal with the issues?
Right, so
including with Manny as well. So like, me and Manny are still friends and stuff. But we disagree strongly on how do you tackle the situation.
I'm not friend with Hope Not Hate Raj, no.
Yeah. Right. That's not what you say. That's not what you say when I give you a bit of their money.
No, I don't need money, mate.
What's the problem with Elon Musk?
Well, look, Elon Musk, you know, he's messaging on the day about violence coming to your door and all this kind of stuff. Like it was so. If it was,
You don't like the truth, do you, Raj?
it's not about liking the truth. I don't believe it's productive. I don't believe it's productive to say.
What you think is productive, personally.
So hold on. Shut your mouth, you little pussy. Basically, shut your mouth. You're asking me.
So you see that Raj goes into personals there, right? But I think he got triggered because he said, well, it doesn't really matter what you think, right? So you can see that me and Raj were having a completely decent debate. It's actually based Welshman that gets into a bit of a triggered argument with Raj, and I'm going to keep playing it. But these numpties have not once talked about that because their hatred and their derangement is for Jupiter.
Question, be respectful. Be respectful. You start talking rude to me. If you talk rude to me, I'm going to be rude back. Well, shut your mouth.
I don't give a fuck what you think, all right?
Yeah? All right, so if you're going to come in, I'll put in base Luke, right? If you're going to come in and talk to me, talk respectfully. If you don't, I'll be rude back to you. Right?
Well, I don't really give a fuck.
I don't care. Why you come to talk to me then? Why are you asking me a question? Why are you asking me a question? Why are you asking me a question? Why are you asking me a question if you don't want the answer?
Well, no, I got the answer. You've got a problem with the truth.
All right, so don't talk to me then.
No, you answered the question for me. You've got a problem with the truth.
No, I didn't say that.
Well,
you're asking me a question, but you don't want to respond. Manny, if it's gonna go like this, I'm just leaving, innit? I'll leave. I'm not gonna be disrespected. I've come on here. All right, so do you want me to leave? Because I'm not gonna sit on here being disrespected. I'm leaving. It's up to Manny. It's up to Manny.
Look, he hasn't done any personals, right? You're both a bit emotive, but at the same time, I think you're both raising your voice to the same levels. Raj.
Hold on. When I'm giving an answer to something, I don't care what you think. What do you want me to do? I'm not a pussy, man. I'm not a pussy. I'm not going to allow someone to go, I don't care what you think when you're asking me a question. I've come here and I've not given an answer to a question he asked me, right? And he's been overtalked. I don't care what you think. So either this discussion is going to be respectful or I'm leaving.
I give a fuck.
All right. So, Manny, do you want me to leave?
No, listen, don't leave. So did Base ask you a question or did you feel that he just interrupts? So there's no need to leave. Just whatever the issue is, let's just talk it through Discord.
All right, so he asked me a question about Elon Musk. When I was trying to give a response, he goes, I don't care what you think. So you're basically telling me you don't want to hear what I'm saying. So if that's the way it's going to go, then I'll just leave it.
Well, you
I don't think you meant it like that. I think you said it in a colloquial way.
Okay, why don't you tell us what you think about Elon Musk? Do you agree with the civilized world that he's probably an agent like Hope Not Hate Raj, or do you think he's legit?
I think he's legit. I have a lot of respect for him in the sense of obviously I'm a space enthusiast and I think he's done an amazing job with SpaceX. No one could take that away from him, right? And all of this kind of, he's just somebody that's put money into it is wrong because he actually, without him, there wouldn't be no SpaceX. If you look at the story of SpaceX, I just disagree with him basically putting fuel onto the fire in a situation where things are very tense. And when you start using language like violence is coming to your door, if someone says to me, if someone says to me, violence is coming to my door, I will automatically get into kind of like a defense mode that people are coming to your door.
If you understand the analogy, you would understand that we see that our doorstep, the minute you step on the soil, it's already here on our streets.
Dukes, you interrupted in the same time I did, and it was the same response. So like, you give me all that. He answered, and then I responded like you just did to his answer.
Yeah, go on.
Well, no, you didn't. She wasn't disrespectful to me. So, what is your solution then? Because I've said I don't agree with removing Muslims. No one's going to ever. No matter. Obviously, I agree there are problems with extremism, right? But the solution is not to remove 4 million people. So, what is the solution then? Because that's the only solution I keep hearing.
Remigration. And whether people like it or not, you can only blame the idiots and the liberals that actually encourage this unfettered migration into our country. And you blame. I don't, to some extent, I don't blame the actual illegals that have marched in here. But then on the other hand, after watching the interview at Speaker's Corner with Bob last Sunday and seeing an immigrant proudly sitting there saying, well, your press are telling us you can't do nothing about it, so we're going to take advantage. Your prime minister and your system is on our side, so we're going to take advantage. I actually have got even hardened towards that and thought, well, no, actually, you're taking the piss. You know that you're affecting the people here. And when you come in, you don't care about the people here. You disrespect the people here. And that's people of all colours. That would include people like you, Raj. Yeah, they're disrespecting everybody that's already here. This new way, the new waves of immigration are nothing like people 30 or 40 years ago. And the reality is that the Boris wave was a piss take because while the whole country was shut down, the migration soared where they brought all these people in who didn't, by the way, have to get injected. Yeah, putting them up in 4 or 5 star hotels. We've had enough. So when you're saying, can you clarify the re-migration though? And clear it out. Yeah, I agree.
Well, so when you're saying re-migration, you're not clarifying. Do you mean the people that have come in the last 10 years? The people that are what do you mean though by re-migration? Who do you consider to re-migrate?
For me, and I know there's a lot of people that agree with me. Right, we need to close the border. We've had enough coming in. We need to make sure that all the people go through all their past. Anyone who's got a criminal record or anything like that, out unless you're a genuine asylum seeker. And even then, we have to be really stringent about the ones that we want to keep here. Yeah. And then all the others that have come in, that have committed crimes since the Boris wave, gone. And even if they've been legalised and given a passport, if they've committed violent or sexual crimes, rescind it. Gone.
So far, I'm on board. So far, because the thing is, when you're saying remigration, you need to clarify, because no one, when you just say that, it sounds like you're saying basically like a blanket statement. If you're saying people that have come in and committed crimes, people close the border until we know who's coming in, fair enough. I think that's not a bad way to go, right? Because things are getting out of control. But my issue is the messaging that was said on the stage was that a whole group of people need to be migrated just because of their religion.
Well, I don't think that that's going to be possible to do in this country, unfortunately. Personally, I don't think that Islam is compatible with the West. I think they want to caliphate us. I think they've infiltrated at all levels, including the government. I think the Fabian Society have actually enabled this, and they thought that they were going to benefit because they had an ideology of communism that they wanted everyone to adhere to, that they thought they were going to bring in. And the extreme Islamics have actually used that as a stepladder to sidle in under the radar, use racism as a cover, get themselves into positions of power through positive discrimination. And now they're in their positions of power. They've took advantage. They're giving preference to Muslims all over the place, including at the Home Office, where they're rubber stamping Muslims into this country rather than Christians. Yeah. And they are working against the majority of this country. And unfortunately, what we've seen is that it's not going to be a very equal society. It's not going to be a society that many of us want our children raised in, because they simply see nothing wrong with the paedophilia or the sex crimes, because the sentencing has got lighter. The numbers of criminals that have come in have actually made all the prisons full, so they haven't even got places to put the hardened criminals when we need them to go straight into jail. Rapists are now walking around on bail. Years ago, 30 years ago, that would never have happened. And it's all directly linked to what these people in positions of power have done. And unfortunately, people are not awake enough yet to realise that the people in positions of power at local council level and in politics do not longer have white faces. It's not about colour, but it is to the other side. The ethnic minorities look and blame white people for all these poor decisions and the levels that we've got to, when actually it's the infiltration behind the back door by the Fabians and the Islamics, the extreme ones. And that is what is going on.
So there are other solutions to this problem, right? First of all, I think the UK government needs to start putting in laws that restrict any kind of like infiltration of Sharia into, say, legislation, right? So once you do that, you can take out the Sharia law is taking over, because I'm pretty sure there can be quite simple ways to deal with that, right? Without actually deporting or getting rid of Muslims, right? You can just make it so that they can't infiltrate government with laws, right? That are contradictory to the law of the nation. So that's one way. The other thing is that I agree when it comes to the Muslim kind of like immigration, it is the toughest one to integrate, right? Because they have their own kind of way of doing things, and it's harder for them to compromise. Like with Sikhs, we can compromise, Hindus can compromise, right? And this is something that the Muslim community needs to start getting their head around, that this is not a country that you can just come in and implement your own laws and do whatever you want. This is a Christian nation, right? And it is the UK, not Afghanistan, right? But that's something that we need to encourage. What I consider, I know people are going to get triggered, the moderate Muslims, the people that are more kind of forward thinking, those guys need to be embraced and not pushed away, right?
I don't know about being embraced, but they can live here peacefully. If they can live here peacefully, people ain't got no problem. That's why when we say the answers are, we go through people's past. If they've committed crime and they're part of anyone from the Boris wave upwards, gone, then we'll start looking at the other people, the ones that were in grooming gangs, the ones that covered up grooming gangs, and all the ones that took official positions who covered up grooming gangs and everything else. Then you start going through all of them and rescinding passports. At the end of the day, Raj, it's not about just attacking Muslims, because that would be unfair. What we are saying is we want every single convict, dirty, violent, paedophilic arsehole with sexual crimes or thieving and mugging and all the rest of the stuff that they've brought in, out. We want them out. We've got enough of our own criminals. We want the prison places to lock up our own criminals. We want proper sentencing back. We want paedophiles locked away and thrown away with the key, because we don't have the death sentence in this country. We want them out. What they have done, our governments, is failed us.
Yeah. Are you talking about people that are born here as well, or people that have just arrived, or first generation?
People that are born here, they wouldn't be able to do that. They would end up.
Okay, fair enough. I mean, I'm not even disagreeing with you. Like, a lot of people think I think if you've come to this country and you're not, the thing you're doing is committing criminal acts, like deport you.
Wait a minute. But the guy who attacked not the mosque, the synagogue, he was born here, wasn't he?
No. I think he should be deported because he wasn't born here.
He was brought in at 6.
So he would be a prime example. He came in when he was at 6 or 7, and what he's done is committed a criminal act. Then to just deport him, he's not. That kind of thing, I don't think it's even hard line. I think any country would say that's reasonable, right? If you immigrate somewhere, you should be looking kind of like, have a productive lifestyle right there, not committing criminal acts. So I don't even disagree with you on that.
Okay. I mean, the funny thing is, his name was Jihad. Now, who would have thought an NHS doctor naming his son Jihad would in time commit jihad? I mean, there's a shock horror there, isn't it?
Well, his father is an extremist from my understanding, anyway.
He's an NHS doctor. This is the.
So we've got an extremist in the NHS, because Raj says he's an extremist as well. Now, as you can see, decent debate. We're practically agreeing on a lot of stuff. So let's go back and see what the two dickheads, have made of all this.
Or whatever. I reckon with Jupiter, if that's not happened, she thinks, oh, it's fine, look, can remix it or whatever. Raj is not the type of person to do that. I think he's, you know, he's
yeah,
put it to her, he's heard a response, and he's made his own mind up.
I've heard that. I bet he got with his little giggle. Oh God! He's laughed it off.
Yeah.
Even so, the person she was quite close with. Look, we all don't. Raj says it as it is. Yeah. If it,
Me and Raj are still close. I've still got his telephone number. He's still got my telephone number. We can talk to each other privately if we want to. You lot made a big deal out of nothing to try to cause a rift. You wanted a rift because you two fucking mental cases, backwards spurgs, yeah? You've got Jupiter derangement syndrome, yeah? You're hateful individuals, you're nasty and spiteful, and all you do is talk about other people, namely me. Other people besides, but predominantly me. Whereas me and Raj, we talk about topics. So let's get back to what we were talking about, and let's see how it goes now, the debate.
The diverse community that we love. Look, he's professional. He's a doctor. He could be a rocket scientist. Named his son Jihad.
And this is what I mean by they get in positions of power, because it's not just political power that they've got. So they're in our hospitals treating white people with indignity.
Well, more importantly, I want to know why the customs didn't say, you named your son Jihad. That's a couple of red flags there I'd like to think of. But perfectly normal.
No.
So that person, hold on, Raj, I want to give an example. Use that bloke as an example. So if I had my way, yeah, that person, I'd look at him. It don't matter how long he's been in this country. He's an extremist. We haven't looked at you properly. We're going to take back your passport. You, your missus, out. And if you want to take your children with you that you had here, that you gave birth to on our soil, you can either take them with them or with you, or they stay here. But if they commit crimes here because they're British born and it's severe enough, they're going straight into prison and they're going to get the tougher sentences that we want for the paedophiles that of all colours. Simple as.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that's unreasonable. Like, I don't know why people think that I'm kind of like. My thing is that when I hear,
you don't like narratives, you don't like people pushing stuff, you don't like someone's narrative.
I don't like when you're generalising a whole community and saying the whole community needs to go. So far, Jupiter hasn't said that. So I'm saying on the stage, we're talking about the Tommy Robinson stage, right? What I heard on the stage was 3 speakers that said that Islam doesn't belong in the West. Now, when you say that, for me, whether you agree with it or not, it's saying Muslims don't belong in the West. Now, if you were to say Islam
a religion, not a race.
No, but if you were to say an Islamist, Islamic extremist, or people that are not integrated, fair enough. You know, I agree with you. Those people shouldn't be here.Ey're dangerous, right? But there are lots of Muslims about. Yeah, and I know people are going to say, obviously, there is a high extremism within the community, and they can be radicalized very quickly. And I've seen it with my own eyes. But in my opinion,
spent 7 years on these panels saying exactly that, and I got disrespect from every angle, and you know that's true.
I know, but this is what I was warning about.
All the shit that goes with it, from the lefties and the liberals and the disingenuous ethnic minorities. We no longer have to bow down and start talking in a flowery language to pacify people who might get hurt. We know that we're not talking about every single Muslim. We don't need to spell it out to every single Muslim. If they think that it's going to be a problem and they want to leave the country, well, that's fine by us. If they're willing to wait out and see what exactly we're talking about, that's fine by us as well.
No, I disagree. No, let me say my point. I think when you're putting that rhetoric that can put even your moderate Muslim in a fearful position, then it's only going to backfire, right? You're going to start radicalizing them as well, right? Because I've spoken to people say, "Oh, what's the point of trying to be British?" Hold on, let me finish myself. What's the point of me trying to be a British citizen and try and be integrated if no matter what I do, you're going to say I'll never belong, right? You're going to start pushing them to that side as well.
We haven't said that though. We've made it quite clear. There were Muslims at the UTK march. We've made it quite clear. If you want to be British, if you want to stand under our flag, because they seem to have a big problem with our flag, yeah. If you want to stand under our flag of Britishness, yeah, not the English flag, because you're not all English. Fuck what you think, yeah?
No, I'm not English. I'm not English.
Under the British flag. If you all want to stand with us and you want a society that's peaceful and that paedophiles get locked up for a severe amount of time, and people that are looking at kids' images like Hugh Edwards get put away, and that people that are sexually assaulting 14-year-old children on park benches get put away, and people that attack children because they're a different religion get put away, and people that terrorise the rest of society get put away. No slap on the hands, none of this fucking nicey shit. The horrible worst criminals get put away for their crimes. Then you stand with us. If you don't, I start bringing up, oh yeah, but I'm Sikh, oh yeah, but I'm Muslim. No, we don't want to hear it. It's simple. It's simple. Forget the religions. Don't stand under the religions at the moment. Let's talk about what we all agree with. None of us want our kids raped. None of us want to be murdered. None of us want our men to be attacked for being the wrong colour. Right? Because there is anti-white racism in this country that's going on that everyone keeps denying, by the way. A very big anti-Western rhetoric that's being encouraged by white liberals who obviously hate themselves and can't produce children. Yeah, incels. We've had enough. Raj, we've really had enough. And when people look at me and they think, oh, Dupe is extreme. I'm not extreme.
Okay, Dupes, I'd like to add, I want to bring back the...
Right, so before we go to Base Welshman, let's go back and check the idiots. Because we're still having a decent debate and they're talking about people.
That time, I tell you're a cunt. Many times he says, you're wrong, you've been a cunt. You know what I mean?
Look how we told Wendy when she was saying nobody that's not white should be in power or whatever. I can't remember who it was. Somebody that was going to be in some sort of position of power or something. And Raj told her on that. So I mean, it will just say it as it is. You know,
just unnecessary aggro.
Yeah, we did say that, and then she also explained to Raj what she meant was mainly Muslims, because the Muslims that have infiltrated our system are pushing radical Islam through the back door. And she's not wrong. Let's be fair. She's not wrong. You're weak then. You're a lefty.
Okay.
Yeah.
Unnecessary. Somebody's had too much to drink, mouthing off again. And I just think, me personally, look, I'll just listen to.
Nobody has anything to drink. So because I don't agree with Easy, yeah, he's calling me a drunk. So the same premise that he claims that I'm meant to be doing to Raj, even though me and Raj are talking and still respect each other, he's doing to me. Oh, the irony. You silly little retard.
Not Richard even and all that.
The thing is, she's got used to just being able to label people things that they're not, and then not being pulled up by it. Do you know what I mean? But it's only because money's gone, right? All right.
Oh my God. Then sitting there saying, the thing is, she's been able to label people. Raj didn't believe that I thought he was open at 8, because he's not as thick as 2 blanks like you 2 blanks. Yeah? He didn't believe that for 1 second. You heard him say that with his own mouth. You're trying to instigate something that ain't there. You're fighting demons that don't exist. Meanwhile, there's bigger problems going on, and we're discussing them. So let's go back to the discussion where we're actually talking reality and not this delusion and this Jupiter derangement syndrome that you've got.
Death penalty for exceptional circumstances, like all
Yeah,
that.
I'd agree to that. I'd agree to that.
I don't believe in putting them in prison. What I believe in is deportation of the most. So basically, if they get sentenced, I don't want them in a UK prison blocking up cells. All I want them to do, I want them deported with their family members, their dependents, so they can go back. And if say Sri Lanka doesn't want to take them, well, we'll just stop their international aid, because we give, I think, to a ridiculous amount of countries in the world. And there's business deals we could scupper and do all sorts. We go, you can't do this, we fucking can. The most important thing a government should do is protect its people. And at the moment, it's failed us for now many decades.
Are you talking about people that have arrived or people that have been born here? Because you need to clarify that.
Well, I thought I made that clear anyway. That would be obvious to me. So if for example, you've got dependents that are underage, then they should go with the parents. But failing that, British born will deal with. I mean, there's always Ascension Island in South Georgia. I mean, I think that should be an option these days. Our prisons are flooded with foreigners. For example, on the Muslim population, is 18.2% of the prison population is Muslim. The vast majority.
Yeah, no, that's a big problem. There's no doubt about that. They only make up 5% of the population, so that is a massive problem. And I've spoken about that.
The vast majority of them, I would thought, will be foreign born, and as far as I'm concerned, they should literally get a first class ticket out the country. Very quick time.
So you can see there was a general consensus amongst the adults that that's what should happen. But Den and Easy are still going to probably be talking about Jupiter.
Right, you know, let's do a show on that, and he's let it build up, because it's been as a premiere for at least 10 days or something. Do you know what I mean? So he's let it sort of be talked about, you know. Oh,
so here we go. Den's disappointed that Raj, even though he's addressed it earlier on, because Den's missed it obviously because he's a fictard, yeah, has admitted that he didn't think that I really meant it. He understood how I said it. He understands my personality. He knows me in real life. He's got my phone number. If he really thought I meant it, he would have phoned me up and had a conversation with me. And him and Manny were laughing about it, and that the whole stream was just going to be a troll stream for a joke. Yeah, they've already explained all that. But according to Den, he's in their head and he knows exactly what they did, and they've just let it go. You know, doesn't want to talk about any of the issues that we brought up that are really serious and affecting our country. Just wants to talk about Raj and Jupiter. Dickos.
Manny's doing a show, blah 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 or whatever. I noticed when Jupiter did a little review, she conveniently missed off the beginning. Do you know what I mean? Because if you play the beginning, it destroys everything else that you're going to chat shit about for endless hours or whatever.
I didn't play the actual intro because that was part of the trolling, you absolute ficko, that Manny and Raj admitted that they were doing. Yeah? You absolute ficko. But all you're worried about is hoping that Jupiter gets trolled, because you two are trolls. So let's go back to the important conversations.
I don't want to imprison them. I don't want them in the country. I said this back at COVID. All the cruise ships that are disused around the country because of COVID, there was like 150 cruise ships. We should have bought one of them that were on the last legs. We should have moored it off the coast, and everyone arriving from France goes straight on that cruise ship, and they stay on that cruise ship, not beating any queues. They'll stay on that cruise ship for a couple of years until it's their turn, because I don't see why people, unless it's an obvious fail. And
yeah, and I don't want them allowed on shore either.
They should not be allowed. They shouldn't be allowed on the land. We've got, like I said, even now there's many cruise ships just moored around the country, and we could make use of them instead of making use of the hotels. Within 48 hours, they're walking the streets.
And the Muslim Council of Britain needs to be disbanded. Its influence and its power with the legacy media is too deep. Instructing our media that they can't call an Islamic terrorist an Islamic terrorist. What the fuck is going on?
I mean, obviously, NGOs. Don't forget, it's all about NGOs, non-governmental organisations, right? And they're one of the biggest problems for Britain and the West.
Can I ask you? Go on, Wendy.
I was just going to say, you know, my 4-year-old granddaughter on Friday was being taught a security drill. She's 4 in her school. What to do if a man, you know, and everything. And I just think it's disgusting. I've never known anything like it. Who exactly are these security drills for? Who are we expecting to come into schools and
We've
harm
already
us?
had them going in, Wendy.
Obviously,
I want to say as well at this point, yeah, that I don't blame the schools for actually giving these drills. I blame the government for bringing the people in that's needed us to have these drills. They've brought in the Taliban, Al Qaeda, ISIS, Mujahideen. The list goes on. Yeah, people all fight each other. People that don't like Jews, people that don't like infidels, all this kind of talk. We've got all of it. Been bringing it into our country at no expense. No expense. They don't care, and the people of Britain have just got to put up with it. What an absolute fucking liberty. Yeah. And meanwhile, it's our money, our taxpayers' money that's paying for it all. And I think that's absolutely disgusting. But I do think that the kids do need drills because the likelihood there is a likelihood of there being an attack in the near future. The probability is very high, in my opinion. It is only my opinion, but as someone who assesses risks, I would say there's a very high risk. And so would they. That's why they're telling the schools to do these drills. But I also want to add that I don't think telling kids to hide under a table and pretend to be sleeping lions is going to save their life. Someone comes in with an AK-47, it's going to make them easier to fucking shoot them all dead, isn't it? Yeah. I don't really think that's going to save them. What they need to be doing is upping the security and maybe getting safe rooms, like Wendy has said on other panels. But they definitely need to be upping the security.
That's my point. I was disgusted and
Only 2
horrified.
days ago, we had a bloke running around the school with a gun. Trying to get
Look, there's no sugarcoating that when they're doing these drills, it's against kids, right? There's no doubt about that. Yeah, that is the biggest threat, not the far right at the moment. Even though, you know, like some people are trying to make that. No, until I see any kind of like real, like, you know, terrorism attacks and stuff like that. Fair enough, there are things that are going on. But the thing is that, and this is the problem that I have. Although I agree with you guys on a lot of things, right? Obviously, we differ on solutions, but the Muslim community need to start really tackling the extremists within their ranks because they're the ones that are basically causing the most.
He's now realised that he ain't got time for it. You know, the YouTube spat, the spat that they caused, the spat that they've made up, the spat that they've been arguing, that doesn't even exist. Absolute thickos. So let's go back to the discussion.
Come here and be a positive or negative. Yeah, I mean, what are you doing here? I just don't get it right. Wendy, I heard you say something. Like, I was on a panel on the TikTok the other day, and I don't know if I misheard you because I'll be honest, I was listening to something else. But when you said, you know, when we was talking about, I think you said something about you think that the Tommy Robinson movement has become very Christianized. Did I mishear you or?
No, it has, yeah.
Do you find that as a problem?
No,
Because I think
I don't like extreme religion of any kind.
Oh, okay, fair enough. That's okay.
That's
all right, so you don't mind because I do think Christianity it needs to be brought back into the UK. Right? Obviously, I'm a Sikh, but
it has.
Did
but it
Wendy
needs
just
to
say
be like
Christianity was extreme?
no. I would know. What I said was I don't like extreme religion of any kind.
Yeah, so was that? But it was being referred to as Christianity in
No,
the
I
Tommy
was
movement.
referring to like the guy in New Zealand. He was a Christian, wasn't he? When he did what he did.
No, but we didn't mention the guy in New Christchurch. What
Yes,
the question
but that's
was?
what I was talking about. They were
Yeah,
talking
but how
about
can you?
religion.
How can you? Like,
I
he
can
said, I
argue
heard.
it quite well, but Base Wilson, because any religion, if you're gonna be an extremist of any religion, you are gonna cause problems.
yeah, I agree with that.
So what Rad said was, I see you on TikTok. I heard you on TikTok the other day, and I heard you mention that a lot of the Tommy movement has turned to Christianity.
Yes.
And
the church is a group of people that can sit together and talk about their faith, and you can do that on online forums, you can do it around your own houses, whatever. But I'm glad that people are going back to church. I'm not going to knock that. I think it's good that we've got more people that are returning to Christianity, and I think that that's what we need, because having a religion gives you faith and it gives you strength. And I think that that's what we need.
We don't want extreme.
Wendy, you're right. You're right. You don't want extremes. You don't want extremes, but you also don't want a situation where there's like 1 or 2 people in the church, because they can't keep the church open with just 1 or 2 people. You need people to go there as well, because that then makes it like a community hub. People put money into it. And so even up the road from me, there's a church that's still there, thank God. But whenever I go past it, there's hardly any people in there. But there's a Sikh temple.
Right, so I would agree with Raj and Wendy on this. I don't think we need extremities of anything, but I also think that Christianity
laughable, isn't it? But it's all right for Raj to troll people. And I don't mind if Raj trolls because I take it as banter. Yeah. And let's go to this one.
As did a little review, she conveniently missed off the beginning. Do you know what I mean? Because if you play the beginning, it destroys everything else that you're going to chat shit about for.
No, it doesn't. And I'll play the beginning at the end of this to prove to people that it was the part of the trolling that Raj and Manny were going to do, which they've already admitted to, which is weird.
Yeah, look, I'll tell you why I've got a lot of respect for him. Is when he walked down Speaker's Corner knowing he was going to get surrounded.
Okay, let me add myself up. Sorry. Okay. No, I think it was me. It wasn't. I hadn't added myself. Thank you, Buddha. And anyone who can't do that, don't stay around here for long because they don't like it that I disrespect them back. Another bar. Yeah.
Oh, true about me, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, I haven't spoken to him for 5 years. I know he lives.
Because of the extreme Islamists, are we gonna? Is Christianity, is it going to become more extreme? Then is your religion going to become more extreme?
Troll cunt. Yeah. That sits with a hope not hate agent Wendy. On this stream that Den's on, you're going to see the schizophrenic, yeah, that thinks that I have to live by different rules to everybody else in the fucking country and under his rules as if he's my fucking husband when he ain't. He's a fucking nutcase, yeah? He don't own my house. He ain't the man of my house. I don't even think he's the man of his own house, yeah? You're going to see that he sits with Wendy and he's sitting there quite happily talking to Wendy. The bottom line is that Den Terragon called Moon, yeah, hope not hate, hope not hate, hope not hate. Oh, you shouldn't sit there talking to hope not hate, hope not hate, hope not hate, hope not hate. And then when me and Moon fell out, there he was sitting with her. Apparently, he don't want me talking to Wendy because she's now hope not hate. But there he is sitting there talking to her. Do you think he might be trying to separate me from people? Same shit every fucking day. Bitch, bitch, bitch about people. Bitch, he explained on the stream. I actually played it again here, reviewed it, showed you what to do when he don't know fuck all about fuck all. No one knows what to do when he don't know.
That's why that's the only time she's asked is when you pull up her own words. She'll say, oh, they're twisting the narrative and they're doing this. They've clipped it out of the context and all. That's like, no. People are just putting forward your own words. It's just...
No, they're not. They're propagandizing. Taking it out of context, making a bigger issue. You took offence to Raj.
Big deal. It's not really what it is. Why Raj? You know what I mean? I thought...
Agreement. Yeah, Raj says he don't think there's anything wrong with what I said, but according
to she went to a lefty demo.
I feel guilty.
See, I was angry with him yesterday on it, but you know.
As long as they haven't acted on it, you've got to feel sorry for them and understand their mindset, and that he believes LSD can help him. Well done for that one. Yeah. Who else have you promoted? But let's see. You was really, really fond of Paul Thorpe, even though he rushed over to fucking Spain, yeah, and was sitting in Spain quite comfortably, telling everybody else in Britain how they should fight a good fight. As long as they haven't acted on it, you've got to. I don't, and I'm entitled to. Get that in your head.
Or anyone else.
About the realistic threat, yeah? So while you sit there talking about what you're going to do because you're scared of being called racist, yeah?
Can you put the suspect? I reasons why. Just because you want my reason to me. I'm not to me. I'm to me. Independent of myself. I can say I agree with what my reason says, but I don't like Nubda. But I do like Raj. I like Manny. but I don't like fucking ghosts. I'm allowed to like different people to you, then. And you've not got a very good track record of the people that you promoted, have you? You've promoted Lubna, who happens to have been on the BBC and have BBC connections, and also worked for Ofcom, that actually fucking shuts down the speech of ordinary citizens, who claimed that she was going on about Muslims and bad Muslims, who's actually pushing herself forward as the voice of Muslimness now, because now she's gone back to being a Muslim after gaining a grift of 30 grand off of people pretending that she was living in fear. And then you've got you promoting Shield. Shield, who turns out to be a bit of a weirdo, that thinks that people that are paedophilic in their mindset, as long as they haven't acted on it, you've got to feel sorry for them and understand their mindset, and that he believes LSD can help them. Well done for that one. Yeah? Who else have you promoted? But let's see. You was really, really fond of Paul Thorpe, even though he rushed over to fucking Spain. Yeah? And was sitting in Spain quite comfortably, telling everybody else in Britain how they should fight a good fight while he's in safety. Who else have you promoted? Let me think. I mean, the list goes on. It's endless with you, then. You never get it fucking right, do you? And because we won't listen to you, because I won't listen to you, you think that I've infiltrated and I'm the one telling other people what to do. Has it ever occurred to you, then, that maybe other people might feel the same way and they're the one giving me information? Weirdo!
That a million times or whatever. It's one of them. What damage can Lubna do to the movement realistically? If she's talking about the things we're talking about and she's actually calling the bad apples out in her own community, what damage would that do us or Team Tommy or?
We don't like being used, then. Working class don't like being used for a grift. Yeah? Simple as. We don't like being used and manipulated. Disingenuous people. And you can't tell real from fucking disingenuous. But you like her. There's a lot of other people who like her. They're entitled to. I don't. And I'm entitled to. Get that in your head.
Or anyone else?
She was any fucking threat. Tommy Robinson asked her to come for speak, didn't he? And she said, I don't know, I'll do it this time yet. Do you know what I mean? So,
Tommy Robinson was able to use her as a soundboard to talk about his school experience and compare her school experience and use her to show people he was telling the truth about what Muslims were treating white people like in Luton because she backed it up. Yeah? She's useful. End of.
So it just shows she ain't going to do any damage to the fucking movement. I mean, what are we supposed to do? We're trying to unite the United Kingdom, aren't we? That's what we're trying to do.
Well, you would hope it would be kingdoms rather than kingdom, because kingdom is not uniting anything to anything. That's just one place, isn't it?
Oh, look, now Dan wants to change the name of the country because he's so fucking pissing important. This Fergie spastic that he is. You're a fucking nutcase, Dan, and no one wants to listen to you. You've been going around trying to promote that the fucking right should go and fucking arrest Sadiq Khan, march into government and arrest fucking Keir Starmer, for fuck's sake. You're an absolute weirdo and a freak. Yeah? You're on Katie's level right now. And that's for fucking, even Triller saw through that. Even Triller said, what the fuck is this? I don't think it's realistic. Yeah? But at the end of the day, then you do you, I'll do me. Yeah? She's useful. End of.
So it just shows she ain't going to do any damage to the fucking movement. I mean, what are we supposed to do? We're trying to unite the United Kingdom, aren't we? That's what we're trying to do.
I just remembered this is where she just squeezes you in here for a comparison as the benchmark of crazy. The benchmark, eh? And then goes on to mention Hoaxted in just a moment as well, just after this. I believe to do with what she claims he was a part of or got involved with or something, which is absolutely not the case, other than well, most people have got you're more involved with Hoaxted, but you don't realise how involved she is with Hoaxted. I mean, Izzy admittedly, outwardly addressed her part in that now, which is wonderful. Such a breakthrough period to be. Everything's such a breakthrough period to be in right now. So default benchmark, yeah. Oh, it's all in your head. Oh, I see. Let's roll through it. I mean, she's done it enough times. I don't think I'll pause again to listen to address the Hoaxted bit. It's just another incident on her crime list.
Well, you would hope it would be kingdoms rather than kingdom, because kingdom is not uniting anything to anything. That's just one place, isn't it?
Oh, look, now Dan wants to change the name of the country because he's so fucking pissing important. This Fergie spastic that he is.
You're a fucking nutcase then, and no one wants to listen to you. You've been going around trying to promote that the fucking right should go and fucking arrest Sadiq Khan and march into government and arrest fucking Keir Starmer, for fuck's sake. You're an absolute weirdo and a freak. Yeah? You're on Katie's level right now. And that's for fucking, even Triller saw through that. Even Triller said, what the fuck is this? I don't think it's realistic. Yeah? But at the end of the day, then you do you, I'll do me. Yeah? But I'm still going to point out what a fool you are.
England, Ireland, Scotland, Wales. It should be kingdoms. Somebody's obviously missed the trick.
Yeah. Yeah, this goes on to my argument when they say, like, if somebody's bullshit, I say they are English. A lot of people say, no, it's not. It doesn't matter. Years, times have changed now. You know what I mean? It's not important.
Yes, and you two need to catch up. Times have changed. Times have changed, Easy. Yeah? We now realise that there's groups of people in our country that we can never unite with. They literally hate us. In fact, they're a danger to our homeland security. They're a danger to us. They're a danger to our women. They're a danger to our children. They're a danger to Jewish people. Yeah? We know that there's people in this country that are a real danger to us. And those people we want out. No lovey-lovey. No kumbaya. No, let's be tolerant. We need to fucking get a cohesive society with terrorists. No, we don't want that. We don't want it. You two pair of cunts, Mike. Well, you go and get your heads chopped off. The rest of us are saying no. Enough is enough. We need to be realistic. We need to talk about the realistic threat. Yeah? So while you sit there talking about what you're going to do because you're scared of being called racist, yeah? We're going to be over it, yeah? We're going to be over here talking about the reality, not being racist, and actually having the proper conversations. So, let's go back to the proper conversations, which isn't Jupiter, it's the problems in society.
Yeah, so on her show, I've always said on LinkedIn TV, well, you know, on her show, I've always said on lots of different shows, right, that yeah, I'm English culturally, right?
You're not though.
On her particular show, on her particular show, Jupiter's, she's basically saying, no, you said you're ethnically English, right? And I said, I've
You did
literally
say
taken
that
the
to
piss if
me.
I've said that. Right, again, that's me taking the
On
piss.
several
because obviously
occasions,
I'm
but
not.
you're sitting on Ghost trolling English people, and I actually
Yeah,
find it
but
offensive that you do that.
okay, so if I said, how do you know I ain't got like white people in my family and so on and so forth, as in my immediate family and so on, right? Hold on a second. No, but generally, the rule of thumb has been you have to have.
Let him make his arguments.
Right, yeah. So generally, when we've had discussions with people like Khan, for example, who said that his kid is considered English because he's, I think, or something like that, because I don't know, he's got white English people in his family and so on, right? Being the mother of his children or something like that.
Khan's
Yeah?
child is ethnically half Irish.
Right, but again, I don't know her roots, you know what I mean, in that regard. But you get my point. But when it comes down to me, yeah, totally, I'm not stupid. I know I'm ethnically not stupid. I know I'm ethnically not English, right? But I'm culturally English. And the thing is,
Uh-oh. I know you deal with this all the time, Kaylee, so you're not going to be too phased by it, but are you ready? Are you ready? Let me just catch up on your comments. Yeah, spastic, flid. Uses the word flid. What a fucking disrespect. Flid. As if somebody, oh my god, it's just so it's just that has been so that was like brought to light in primary school, that word, like where's she been? Why? I mean, and to bring down, to call working class this, I mean, the working class are going to want to crush her. Like, they're just, they'll more probably just pity her, like this deranged old woman. Yeah, Mong and Mongo. I mean that they could be in the right context, like they could be like in a I think I've used like the word Mong to say that somebody's acting like stupid or something, but I suppose because that one doesn't seem to have like an actual disability. I mean, thalidomide is an actual real disease, isn't it? Spastic is an actual disease based on like nerve damage, a neurologic nerve issue, whatever it's called. Mong, I suppose, is more kind of a descriptive term, but yeah, I mean they use window liquor and stuff like that. It just casually, like it's some sort of like, I mean, and suck your mum and all that lot. You know what I mean? It's just tragic. But are you ready for this, Kaylee? Da 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 da. Let's just zoom in on it so it's just not on the. Okay.
When you've seen me defending Jupiter with anything.
Well, why was you on goal?
This is Carl Holmes making accusations about you, Kaylee, to Rick, which he puts straight, which is good. And then Carl still doubles down because he's got this narrative stuck in his head that he's been programmed by Michaela from. Still says hotel again. You ready for it?
Let's just go bit by bit then.
All right, let's go. Why was I Ghost? Because Ghost's a fucking idiot.
Right. Why are you there then?
Why am I there? To give him shit because he likes winding people up, so I wind him up.
Is it not because he's attacking Jupiter?
It's got nothing to do with Jupiter. Me and Ghost were going at it before Jupiter and Ghost were. You don't know them because you've not been around. You were too busy trying to get in Kaylee's pants, mate.
I was trying to get in Kaylee's pants. Okay.
You was. You walked away from the movement apparently, and then now it's on your back. Like,
apparently. No, let's deal with what you know rather than apparently, because apparently don't wash, does it?
All right, so let's deal with what we know then.
Yeah.
I know you was trying to get in Kaylee's pants.
Oh, you know that, do you?
Of course I know that.
Well, I've been and met Kaylee in Telford. Are you aware of that?
Yeah.
Right. So would that not have been the prime opportunity?
Does that go against what I'm saying, does it somehow? The fact you've met her?
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does.
Oh, mate.
I turned up with 4 people, Carl. I didn't turn up on my own. I didn't stay in the hotel like Jupiter made out. I definitely didn't stay in the hotel room with Kaylee like Jupiter made out. So what we do?
What do you mean what we're doing? I'm not doing anything. You stayed in the hotel.
No,
mate,
you're
not me.
running with the bullshit that you've been fed by that fat piece of shit.
Hang on a minute. You just told me you went to when you went to Telford with Kayla.
Yeah,
Jupiter didn't tell me that. You did.
To a Tommy demo. Yeah.
Yeah, you just told me that. Jupiter didn't. So again, what's
No.
Jupiter got to do with it?
You're always on Jupiter's, and Jupiter's the one that comes out of all this shit. So what do you
I
want
go
me to
where I
say?
want. I go on whatever channel I want.
Yeah, but you're generally always on Jupiter's defending her, aren't you?
Defending what? Me and Jupiter fell out time ago. We fell out a few times. You wouldn't know though then.
It's great. It's great to put the stupidity of a character to a voice like that video. Did you see the video of that Kirsten Kirs number 10 Kirsten? She got interviewed at the at that big "You Shite the Kingdom" demo thingy. Oh, well, I've got to put it on record, so I'm going to end the stream now, and we'll continue this. Oh, let's just play a little bit more for you, but yeah, I'll get this on record from the beginning, and we'll continue this the end of this Tutu Jupu Ratutu review whenever.
Yeah, she falls out with everybody, and then for some reason,
adults get
people
over
end
it.
up going back.
Adults get over it.
That's up to you. That's your choice, isn't it?
Yeah, that is my choice.
How do you put?
Just while I get this ready, and just to he just sounds like the absolute epitome of somebody who would be like Urban Roots, isn't it? Oh, we're both from Elton, Michaela. Oh, you're like my auntie. You're like all my aunties. Oh, Michaela, oh please, you remind me of England. Oh, Michaela, I love you. This is what I'm going to play. That I was going to play at the end of the stream if nobody had gone on, but it's really cool. It's unlisted. See, it was premiered from the PETA website last night.
And most important of all, insects experience both pleasure and pain, as all living beings do. 90 years ago, in Animals, Bill Maher was asked once if PETA doesn't go too far. And he said, well, if you never cross the line, how will you ever know where it is?
Of terrible situations. Do we succeed? Yes. Here are only 20 of the victories that you, our members, won with us over the past year. Ready? Okay, count them. Number 1, we stopped a massive primate supply facility in Texas from being built, saving 20,000 monkeys a year. Number 2, convince an agency and the National Institutes of Health to decide to stop all funding for the most used and cruel sepsis experiments on mice, and persuaded pharmaceutical giant Sanofi to end forced swim tests. Number 3, celebrated the passing of a total ban on bullfighting in Colombia. Number 4, campaigned successfully to help cows and their calves by ending the plant milk upcharge at Starbucks and other coffee chains, and got top airlines to add dairy-free creamer to their flights. Number 5, convinced Merit Food Products, A Taste of Thai, and the supplier of Whole Foods 365 brand coconut milk to only source coconuts from farms free of monkey labor. Number 6, drove the demise of aquatic animal prisons. Sequest filed for bankruptcy, and after decades of campaigning, lawsuits, celebrity ads, and more, the Miami Seaquarium's lease was terminated. Number 7, exposed the secret chimp-crazy world of great apes in private hands, persuaded federal officials to terminate the exhibitor license of the show's villain, and rescued Lim Bonnie, our 25th chimp saved from roadside zoos and the pet trade so far. Number 8, delivered 240 metric tons of food, provided 4 additional vehicles and the necessary maintenance, and rescued over 8,000 animal survivors, dogs, cats, horses, birds, and more in war-torn Ukraine. Number 9, shamed the notorious Hadi Shrine Circus into ending its elephant acts. Number 10, persuaded Coca-Cola, PepsiCo, Campbell Soup Company, and other major food and beverage companies to stop funding experiments on animals at the University of Wisconsin-Madison Food Research Institute. Number 11, pressured Hallmark to end the sale of greeting cards that featured degrading, harmful images of great apes. Number 12, influenced top fashion brand Simon Miller to drop alpaca wool, H&M to ban new down, Victoria's Secret to scrap real feathers and embrace innovative cruelty-free materials for its show, and designers including Marc Jacobs and Tory Burch to ban reptile skins. Number 13, expose the horrific cruelty sheep endure in New Zealand's wool industry, resulting in the first ever government intervention. Number 14, provided the intelligence law enforcement needed to raid a horse track in Texas, resulting in 14 arrests and major horse doping evidence.
Goddamn Peter.
Number 15, provided extensive documentation that helped secure more than $35 million in penalties against Envigo for rampant violations at its prison-like beagle breeding factory and laboratory supplier. Number 16, sterilized more than 21,000 dogs and cats around the world through our no-cost to low-cost clinics and programs. Number 17, convinced the Ojai, California City Council to become the first city to ever ban the breeding of breathing-impaired dogs and the second in the U.S. to prohibit glue traps. Number 18 saw a 10th former Plainville Farms worker convicted of cruelty to turkeys based on our undercover investigation. Number 19 got Haas Avocado and the National Mango and Watermelon Boards to stop funding cruel and painful experiments on animals. And number 20 garnered well over 1 billion views on social media for our animal rights messages. Those are just 20 of PETA's recent accomplishments, and you can be sure there will be many more to come. And now, here's PETA's founder and president, Ingrid Newkirk.